Magic nerd.
Magic nerds. I'll probably go to Card Market or like somewhere where I could probably buy some commanders. Let's see if I can get a good deal off of them. Because there's a commander deck from Modern Horizons 3 called Eldrazi Incursion. It's all 5 colors plus the waste manaless color, or like the colorless mana, and I really want it.
Oh, do you now?
Mm-hmm. The problem is it can get pretty fucking expensive.
Broke mentality. Can you buy it
Right.
400 times?
Cedric, shut the hell up.
Yeah, we actually could buy this 400 times if we wanted to.
Good shit.
I thought you were just insulting him by saying broke mentality.
No, that's literally the thing he tells me.
Right.
He asked me,
Well,
can I buy it 3 times? And I say no. And he's like, well, then you can't buy it. And I was like, fuck.
Well, it's 2 times. If you can buy it twice over and still have money in the bank and you're not worried about it, then you can afford it.
Oh, I modified it. I said 3.
Oh, then you're actually like setting yourself up for
Broke.
No pleasures in life. Get shit on, kid.
And then I'll be able to lounge in my yacht overlooking your trash can home
What
and be
yacht?
like,
You won't be
What
able to
yacht?
buy it 3 times.
Exactly. The only yacht you're gonna be able to afford is a sloop.
Amen.
You'll have a fishing boat that's called John Boat, and you won't even be able to drive it
John
because it's your
boat.
prized boat that you'll be able to buy 3 times.
That's crazy.
It's okay.
No.
Maybe when prices go back down, I can buy one.
Oh, buddy.
Oh
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Cedric, I hate to tell you, you might be here for a while.
No, I know. Prices will be up for the next, 20 years.
Yeah. Well, actually, thankfully, phones and computer parts are exempted. Thankfully.
It's because Trump won't be able
The
to buy his
stock market's
iPhone
being
17.
volatile, and I don't like
Yeah,
it.
dude, the stock market's like a fucking heartbeat, and so here's the thing: it's worse on Shelby and I because if the U.S. dollar loses value, the harder it is for us to pay rent because
It's going up and down in value really fast, and I don't
Yeah.
like it.
It's really bad. It's so bad. Anyways, let's get on with D&D.
How
shall we?
fucked are we?
We're
Mega
pretty late.
fucked.
Mega fucked. We're pretty late on the D&D, so let's get this started. YouTube's, where are you?
YouTube, my love. Where are you?
My
YouTube,
love.
Cookie Bear.
I love.
Darling.
I love.
God damn it.
I love that fucking. I love that fucking video.
Okay. Who are we killing this time?
Unfortunately, it's your mom.
Fair.
My mom's already dead.
I don't make the rules. You know, Cedric, I think your parents are a lot less dead than you're making them out to be.
Right?
Just
He's
a
over here.
hunch.
He's over here like, oh, they're dead. We're never gonna see them again. They're dead. Yada yada.
They're
I'm like,
fucking
motherfucker.
cooked.
I'm like, motherfucker.
Cedric, I think they're like a lot more alive than
Will English
like, you
roads
making
break
them
me?
out to be.
Why do they
Dude,
always complain about the
this is
roads
just
here?
building up dramatic
totally fine.
Bravo or whatever. it's fucking
Dramatic
called.
Bravo. What does that mean?
I don't
Wow.
know. You think I know what the things I say mean?
No, because you're an idiot.
Of course.
Someone had to say it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, someone else to say it. I've been saying it, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been saying this. I am an idiot.
Y'all just don't believe me, bro.
Oh, that's hella funny.
You know how much
Facts.
convincing I have to do the past 6 years to make you believe me? Too damn much.
Yeah, it's too
And
damn
after your
bad.
malicious ignorance, I've come to believe it.
That's crazy.
Malicious ignorance is kind of crazy.
Malicious ignorance is kind of crazy, but it's a joke.
It's only a joke.
Only funny, haha.
The only joke here is me.
It's only game. Why you have to be mad?
It's only game. Why you have to be mad?
Why you have to be stupid? It's the only game. Do you hear yourself?
Do you
It's
hear
only
yourself,
game.
young one?
Kill yourself.
What are you doing?
Kill yourself. All right.
You know it. Hang on,
No.
Adrian. Get rid of the peaceful music. Hang on.
What?
I have to do my random spout of random.
Video
No!
unavailable.
No!
Disgusting. Hey yo, is that? Hold on a second.
Oh, you saw that too?
Hold on a second. Oh, are they adapting part 6? Are they adapting Skill Ball Run?
I don't know what
Yes.
it is, but it looked pretty
It's
cool.
part 9, by the
Oh,
way.
was it 9? I forget.
It's part like 7, 8, or 9. I don't remember the name. But Stone Ocean's already been adapted. And
Yeah.
wait, it's today, JoJo Day!
Yeah.
What?
Oh!
Hell
What?
yeah, brother. That's what I like to
I'm-
see.
I'm so confused.
Today's JoJo Day!
Today is
They
JoJo.
announced Steel Ball Run!
I don't know what
Yeah.
JoJo Day is.
Heck yes!
So JoJo Day is, I forget what it's called. Let me
Apparently,
look it
it's
up.
called JoJo Day.
No way this is Trevor from AH Financial.
Trevor's boss now.
That's true.
Trevor?
Yeah, Trevor.
Game Kids Trevor? What happened? Bro, Game Kids Trevor was just a joke, dude. Don't fucking bankrupt me.
And I put my balls in your jaw.
Dude, what the fuck was that? Was it a ghost?
Balls in your
Did
jaw.
I see that? This place is definitely haunted.
Can I?
So JoJo Day is April 12th, 2025. I forgot. I feel so disappointed in myself.
Is it just a day about the anime?
It has special significance in the anime, and it's a day about the anime. I forget why, but April 12th means something. I'm pretty sure it's the day Dio died or something like that.
But Sam like fucking story bomb about this.
Yeah, no. So it's pretty significant, and they always make announcements on JoJo Day whenever there are to be expected things. So they're gonna announce their new manga like series, like because they always do spin-off series and stuff like that. They're going to announce future plans for the manga that is in development, and they are going to announce adaptations if there are expected ones. Steel Ball Run is expected.
Yeah, baby. I've been waiting for
I know you guys are significantly less excited about this than me, but oh my god,
No, it's fun as hell.
I am so excited.
You didn't even know it was happening.
Basically, a new season of my favorite show is dropping, Cedric, and I'm going to watch the hell out of it. I've watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure like 8 times,
Jesus.
beginning to end,
Jesus.
because it's just, like it says, bizarre, and I quite like it.
You are a very bizarre person.
Thank you. Not as bizarre as they are. I'll never be as bizarre as they are.
How would you like to cast in that anime? I have connections.
I would
Asian
never.
connections.
I would botch it.
No, I
I'm
feel
not
like
the
you'd
right
be right,
person.
Mom.
Would you expect a swordsman with a ethereal body becoming a turtle with a gemstone in its back.
Hell yeah, brother.
Sounds like anime.
Introducing Polnareff.
It just sounds like anime. I'm gonna be real with you.
He's a silly little guy with top hat hair, and he's pretty cool. He's not even the main character. He's a side plot character, and that happens to him.
Alrighty, let's get this started, shall we? So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant made their way into the port city known as Karadir. Upon turning their mighty space-faring vessel into nothing but more than a cosplay of a submarine, they drifted into Whitefish Bay and into the harbor, where they were stopped by some naval warships. Told to drift off into the shipyard and introduce yourselves, and being questioned of why you were here, you made a compelling argument that you were traders of some kind to come into Karadir and make some purchases while you're here. After buying a 24-hour certificate of 20-ish gold and allowing your guys to stay in the shipyard for 24 hours, some of you decided to explore. Bayhorn and Fukler manages to find their way into the Plains Quarter, making their way into City Square, where a myriad of shops, foods, and other amenities were going around, seemingly that they were scheduling or preparing for some sort of carnival or some sort of festival. That's where Bayhorn found a particular message graffitied hiddenly on a wall. It said something about the Dimensions Den. You managed to find said store of Dimensions Den and met a very interesting woman there. This woman who was the proprietor of the Plains Quarter, the Dimensional Den, Veri Vorwen, this tiefling, enigmatic woman that had a collection of curiosities from seemingly across the plains. Strange artifacts, trinkets, tomes, and a shimmering portal that glowed at the back of the room that, after a few keywords that Bayhorn said to her in Thieves' Camp, granted you access to the back of the shop. This ever-growing tower-like center space that had books, oddities, and items abound, almost too many to count with your naked eye. You made some dealings, as Bayhorn bought about 2,000 gold pieces worth of special material that you can layer onto armor for special resistances. She offered you many other trinkets as well, but you've declined, and maybe you'll come back another day. While that was happening, Kayasaya seemingly was working on her ship with Chakna in tow, while everyone else was exploring the rest of the quarters, when this very odd and eccentric young man kind of came running and introduced himself as Colin Stormhand, this shipwright and inventor that he says he is, who was highly enamored in your ship, thinking of it as a very advanced piece of submarine technology, before he was whisked away from a yelling man coming from the dock quarter to get back to work. Upon everyone's reconvening back into the shipyard, Colin Stormhand appeared again, with Bayhorn and Fukler also standing outside and meeting this young man for the first time. But something was odd about him. It seems like during the questioning, he did something to his forehead, and he revealed that he had something in his head. Something that is not normally placed in a normal person's body. This dodecant, this power amplifier, this signifier that is usually meant for Warforged. Kayasaya infiltrated his mind and saw some very unsettling things, a tragic accident and hidden repressed memories of a surgery that allowed him to stay alive, but To what extent is he alive? That's where you also met Ulrich Stormbeard, this dwarven merchant that says is his caretaker, both in work and in, at the very least, the day-to-day lives that they live. And with both of them gone and seemingly going to get dinner, as the three of you and Chakna outside as well, what do you guys do?
Had to go somewhere.
Oh yeah, drugs.
What about them?
Time to be rich, my friend.
How are we being rich again?
Selling drugs.
At the castle quarter?
Yep. A lot of really idiotic noble that have very large coin purse.
Oh yeah! We needed to go to the castle quarter to dupe young people. We should just sell them oregano. Easier to sell it to them.
Adrian, do they have oregano?
What's
Yeah.
oregano?
Oregano's a spice here, or like a
No,
like a
I
type
know
of,
it's
like, stuff.
oregano.
Yeah. No, there's oregano here. There's the modern day-to-day, like, like herbs and spices are here in the Forgotten Realms.
And you know what ropes are made out of in D&D, Adrian?
Murdered babies. I don't know.
Hemp
What?
rope.
Hemp. Yeah. There's definitely weed. Yeah.
It exists.
If it exists.
We should mix dragon shell into that.
Oh God.
Absolutely get cooked. Absolutely
That's
get
not.
cooked.
That's
What
not
would
cooked,
happen
bro.
if you? What would happen if you mix ascendant creation dragon eggshell to hemp to OG Kush? What strain is that? What gets turned
Absolute
into what?
addiction. Selling
Dragon
it
shit.
for $400.
100
called dragon
edition,
shits.
$400 dragon shits.
Sell it for $400 a gram. Because we can, and we would make a lot of money.
That's the fun part.
Make you see dragons, and also probably turn into one. If I had to guess.
See and turn into dragons.
Yes.
You're not growing plants on my ship.
Joke's on you. I know of every vegetable item and storage item we have stocked in the ship. Most of them, at least the disposable ones. I don't know what secret stashes you have hidden around, Captain, but I have secret stuff stored in the, what's it called? The freezer! There we go. But, you have to go looking for that.
Well, while you're selling your drugs, you'll get
Oregano.
arrested.
If we like, I'm telling you, if we just sell oregano to teenagers, we won't get arrested, and we get to dupe teenagers. It's not a bad idea.
But wouldn't that then be paramount to theft?
No, they bought it.
But
I'd
you would
say
also
more misleading of what the product is, if anything.
But is that illegal
Which
here?
they didn't ask enough questions.
As I said, don't get in trouble with the law.
Try my best not to.
We already have a you-know-what over our heads.
A bounty?
Yes, I'm trying not to say that out loud.
Oh.
Even though you guys are alone at the very last port of the docks.
I don't care.
Adrian, are there people listening in on us?
Roll a perception check.
I will roll a perception check, and I will roll a 30.
Fucking
Yeah,
saying.
the light kind of shifts next to you as you can see the shimmer of an invisibility spell.
I instantly stick my hand out and grab what I imagine is the collar of whoever it is' shirt.
You don't grab anything. It's just the light reflecting off your eyes from the harbor.
Bastard.
Oh man.
You just see Behor just yeet his arm out and try to grab something and he misses.
You good?
You okay?
Behor, do you have Tourette's? You alright?
I thought I saw somebody. Somebody invisible.
Schizo alert.
Schizophrenia alert.
And then Bayhorn will do the peace sign with that one meme and sleight of hand twist his ring of invisibility.
Okay,
And
I want you
fade into
to.
the
I
shadows.
want you. Hold on a second. I want you to describe to me how do you sleight of hand twist a ring on your other arm when you're showing off a peace sign with one other hand?
So
Tell me.
you know how?
I want
so
you, I want,
no, shut up.
No,
Let me explain this.
Let me
Pull
up
explain
your
this.
camera right now. Let me see how you do it in real life.
All right, motherfucker. You've never
What
done
is
that
it?
before?
No,
Where's my ring go? There it is.
like with one hand. I've never really tried to.
Like, it kind of depends. Like, you'd have to like practice it, but
You
like,
can twist your thumb with it.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Okay.
you take your
Yeah.
thumb and like whatever neighboring finger, and you just kind of twist.
Okay.
That
there
is
you go.
the most bullshit peace sign I have ever seen in my life.
That wasn't the peace sign. The peace sign was with the other, was with my free hand. The hand with the ring on it was like at my side.
Yeah, and then he just slowly dissipates into invisibility, and he's gone.
Oh, I thought we were going to sell things together.
Although
Wow.
it's funny,
You feel a tug on the back of your shirt, Fukler. You're being
here's-
guided.
Here's the funny thing: even though he's invisible, you can still hear his footsteps on the cobblestone.
I rolled so
Very
bad.
loud.
I rolled a 4 and a 1.
That's tragic. You don't even yeah, a 4 and a 1 to turn into 28.
Actually-
yes, that's bad.
Adrian, no, they can't hear my footsteps. I have the staff on me. It makes my footsteps
Oh.
inaudible. They just
yeah.
don't know where I am anymore.
Oh yeah, he's just gone.
Wow, he abandoned you.
Damn.
Like I said, Fukler, you feel a subtle tugging on the back of your armor. I said subtle.
So
You know,
You know what?
What
A
are you just
15
gonna
to strength check. Moderately subtle.
Moderately subtle.
I am a wall.
Good. So you
Hmm.
you would stand it, but you feel it. You know where to go.
I think I know where he went. We're gonna go do things and stuff and try to make money for the ship, seeing as the war chest is running low. We'll be back.
Please don't get in trouble.
Fukler.
I'll try.
Fukler.
And Fukler's gonna start walking.
Roll
off.
roll a stealth check at advantage.
At advantage.
At advantage.
So a 17 plus 8.
Congratulations, you rolled a 35 to stealth. You are invisible.
Mew.
I casted invisibility on you as well.
Bye bye. Fades to black. And Fukler is following Bayhorn by holding his hand.
okay.
Because
Goobers.
we can't see each other.
So you're basically have your hand out,
Goobers.
just holding something, like in the middle. Like if you walk by somebody, they're gonna look at you just holding your hand out.
Me?
Nah, he's
Yeah.
invisible too.
Oh, that's
No,
like,
No, no,
he's
I
the
casted invisibility on him.
invisibility
Yeah, no, we're
Oh,
both
yeah.
invisible.
They're gonna fucking
Alright, you're both
clothesline some poor kids.
Yeah, they will.
Genius.
What happened?
Wait, I can't do that. That's an intentionally bad action. I can't do that. I can't. purposefully clotheslines some children. That's awful to do.
But I can.
I can close my eyes and do it on accident. Oh my god, I'm a horrible person.
I'm a horrible person, he says.
I am a horrible person.
All right, with the both of you invisible and making your way over to the castle quarter, Kaisai, what are you gonna do?
But we have people on the well, other than the simulacrum, there's more people on the ship, yeah.
The only persons on the ship right now is Finnegan and Tiana,
And my simulacrum.
and your simulacrum. You have no idea where everyone else is at.
Okay, Chaka and I are gonna go shopping.
All right. Tell me where you'd like to go.
We're gonna wander around. I will ask a dock worker where the shopping district's at.
Okay. So the nearest dock worker that you see is like this gruffy old little gnome who's like currently like picking things up with his telekinesis abilities, and he's like holding a box over and over, and he just places down. He's like trying to make them all nice and neat. You kind of walk up next to him. He kind of looks at you. He's like, you looking for shops?
Yes.
What kind of shops you looking for, miss?
What kind of shops are in this town?
Oh, there's all kinds of shops in this town. We got the dock quarter with mainly fishing vessel shops. All your needs if you have a ship, if you're fortunate enough to own one. A lot of fish restaurants. Of course, since we're near the harbor, there's probably some other like heavy machinery type of stuff here that you could possibly look around for. But for a fine lady such as yourself, you should probably look over at the Plains Quarter. The Forest Quarter has also got some really nice boutiques there as well. Nice clothes, nice products for hair and makeup if you're looking into that. If you're looking for something more mystical or magical, the Plains Quarter has got this vibrant shop called the Den, the Dimension Den. A tiefling woman runs it. Let me see. Let me remember. In the Wolf Quarter, I'd recommend you stay away unless you have some heavy protection, but it looks like you have a fine man there to help you out. There's a place called the Moonlight Howl there, a rustic shop built from local timber, pelts, bones, furs, some weapons from mystical beasts, if you're looking for more rustic type of situations. In the Garden Quarter, there's a shop called the Petals, or the Enchanted Petals. Fragrant shop, flowers, shrubs, enchanted plants, that sorts of things. Stay away from the Low Quarter unless you're asking to be robbed. I can see the gold that is placed on you. They would try to kill you and try to rip it off of you for value. I do recommend you stay away from there. But there's also the Castle Quarter. You look like you have a coin. There's this place called the Golden Scepter, led by Lady Elenia Brighthall, human jeweler, artisan, luxurious shop, located right at the foot of the castle hall and the castle hillside. Gleaming displays of jewelry, ornate weaponry, exquisitely crafted items. I've been there a few times for presents for my old lady.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything else you need?
That was it.
All right. Have a good day here.
You too.
And he goes off, and you see like a wave of telekinesis powers like pick up another box, and he starts to drag it over. Even though he looks like he's in his late years, he can still work thanks to his magic.
I will go to the Plains quarters.
Plains Quarter, okay. As you enter the Plains Quarter, Kaiosai, you notice that it's strange lights and murmurs kind of permeate the Plains Quarter. There's a bunch of like people who are currently in their own social circles, I guess you could say. Children that are looked to be of school age or barely working age. You see with your arcane eyes, since you're so attuned to the arcane, you actually notice something that Bayhorn and Fugler did not. You see that the cobblestone streets have this fermentation, this small glow of some old ley line magic. You're not too sure why, but you kind of surmise that they probably built this entire quarter on top of some sort of magical ley line.
I wish to investigate.
Okay, so how are you going to investigate it?
I wish to see the ley lines, pull at the lines that come from it, and try and see where they go. Kind of like, having the middle of a wire and you pull to see where both ends end up.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check since you're clearly investigating this.
Oh, I thought it'd be Arcana.
You're investigating. You literally said the words, I wish to investigate this.
I'm going to guide
wow.
myself, and I'm going to have a 26.
Okay. With the 26, you do have this pull. It's like this small thread that you're able to track with the planes quarter. You see that the arcana kind of spreads out like a web. And this web spreads all across the different cobblestone, leading into all separate directions. However, there is one thread that you managed to catch with your roll that does lead you deeper into the plains quarter, leading over to the city square. And as you and Chakna follow it, with more and more people are passing by you, you hear this hum of magic from the cobblestones, and you start to see that color start to shift in the air. And everyone else around you doesn't react. You probably think that it's only happening because you have such an attunement to the weave and magic itself. As you continuously follow this thread, it leads you to this bigger building, this this odd shop that has the frontal sign known as the Dimensional Den. And this is the shop that the gnome told you that was one of the more popular shops here in the Plains Quarter. You see that the thread does lead, and it goes under into the shop, where you can no longer follow it. So it seems like the shop itself, or something in the shop, has the strong connection for this weave.
I will enter the shop.
As you enter in the shop, you see there is curios and oddities of books, different vials, different lockboxes that are kind of just abound in this entire place. Magical items, trinkets, and different odd-looking artifacts that you've never seen before that are kind of just littering the walls. And as you walk in, you do notice that there is this tiefling woman, this bright colored hair, horns, and pinkish skin woman. But beyond that, you see that the wood, the stonework, it's all etched with arcanic runes because you follow the thread to it. And you do see the obvious giant magical portal that is currently stirring at the back of the room.
I'm just staring at it, full on wide eye.
As you're looking at it wide-eyed, you see the woman kind of just goes, hello, welcome. Name is Vare. Welcome to the Dimensional Den. Is there anything you are looking for?
Just browsing. She
Just
says, not
browsing?
even breaking eye contact with that portal.
Yes, the portal is very nice. Okay, wonderful. If is there anything that you want to purchase or inquire about, you can come and find me.
Thank you.
She just drifts off to some other customer.
Can I, still holding that thread of the ley line,
Mm-hmm.
and it's connected to the portal. Yeah.
It could be. You see that the ley line is connected to the shop entirely.
I want to tug.
Okay.
You're gonna mess this lady's business up.
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, guidance again. 25.
25. When you tug on the thread, like you subconsciously take that thread and give it a little pull. You see the portal kind of glitch out for a moment. You see it kind of like loses magical like physicality, and then it rights itself back. And then it just stops. Like it's continuing doing its own thing.
Since I tugged and I saw the glitch, can I tell where the end that got snagged is at?
Not from here.
Damn.
You can't see it, and you kind of either surmise it's coming from within the portal itself, or it's underground.
I will now look around the shop.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm just gonna look at everything here, like just peruse.
Okay. As you peruse, you see a couple things. You see a sealed bottle with like a flickering flame, bright red with like a little bit of blue. It's very bright. Even like looking straight at it kind of hurts your eyes a little bit. It's like one of those like go to Home Depot or Lowe's and they're testing the lights out, so it's just like constantly shining in your face. It's like one of those. It has a tag underneath that says "Elemental Flame in a Bottle." Near it, you see this small vial of like grayish dust. And it says on the tag next to it says Everdust of Archon. Or Acheron, sorry. As you continue walking, you see your average everyday, tomes for sale that are like, the standardized spell books. You see some scrolls of like varying levels of degree. Some levels that you don't really need anymore, like first and second level stuff that is easily attainable to you now. Nothing that screams out high-end magical items. It seems like wherever she has the high-end items, it's not here. You see some potions that are available, some healing potions, some basics, some maybe greater. You come across this small pebble, very smooth, that has like a weird little cloudy etching on it. And the tag says Stone of Speaking. And next to it, you see a pocket watch that is flipped open, and it's pure gold almost. Like you're not too sure if it's like a plated gold or it's actually made out of pure gold. It's ticking, but you hear the tick kind of tick, 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 tick. It's slightly off by like one tick. You're not exactly too sure why. But you do sense some like magical thread being pulled from it. Not the major thread that you pulled on earlier, but you can definitely sense that there's some magic coming from it. And then eventually you find your way over to this flat disc that is etched with runes. And underneath of it, it says Token of Recall.
I look for the tiefling.
As you're looking around for the tiefling is currently waving off what seems to be a half-orc young man who definitely looks to be some sort of fighter. Has some leather armor, a sword on his side, and a shield. But you also see a wand hanging off of his side pouch, and he just goes, "Thanks again." And you just hear her go, "No, welcome, dear. Be safe out there. Come back with more gold if you have any." And she kind of looks over at you. She's like, "Do you have anything you fancy, young man?"
Young man.
Ma'am.
Ma'am. Yes, that pocket watch.
Oh, the pocket watch. I see you have a very fine eye for time, or at the very least, good jewelry. And she kind of floats her way over there, and she walks over. She kind of picks up the pocket watch, and she kind of holds it up for you. This is a pocket watch. I can sense that you have some magical capabilities, so I won't flatter with all the special bells and whistles. This pocket watch displays the correct time on every plane. Whichever plane you go to, it'll tell you the exact time. It ticks slightly off in more chaotic planes, like the prime material, and also those of the 6 or the 9, depending on which you like to call it, of the hells. More chaotic planes have varying differences in degree of timekeeping. It also helps those in combat, if you are holding on to it on your body, against magics that affect temporal anomalies. Were you interested in purchasing this pocket watch?
What kind of protection does it do? Specifically, give me an example.
An example, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you ever dealt with spells or magic of the light, either in battle or in study, with that affects time manipulation?
Yeah.
Or gravity, space, I guess you could say. The astral, I guess, is more apt to say.
Isaiah nods.
Well, this pocket watch, as long as it's in your possession on your body somewhere, can help you out a little bit. If you ever need to save from a nasty bit of magic coming your way, it helps you. It grants you advantage on specific temporal anomalous spells. What spells they are, you won't know.
It doesn't say have the possibility of also assisting with those types of spells?
Assisting? Not that I've modified it. I've only picked it up and started selling it. It could, if you have a knack for tinkering.
Bayhorn.
The pocket watch I'm selling is for 30 gold pieces.
30 gold pieces.
Seems fair for a timekeeping device of any plane of existence you'd like to jump to, if you'd like to jump to any of them.
That does seem fair. 30, right?
30 gold pieces.
I give her 30 gold pieces.
She counts up the 30 gold and she slips them into some sort of bag of holding that she has. And would you like this wrapped up in a gift box, or would you like to take it and just put it on your body now?
A gift box will be fine.
A gift box it is. She goes over to the back of the counter. She kind of bends down, and you see that she kind of rummages through the back area and pulls out what looks to be this nicely polished gift box. And she opens it up, places the pocket watch inside this little pillowcase that it has inside, and she locks it up. And she snaps her fingers, and you see it starts to wrap up in like this gift wrapping for it, and it ends off with like a very cute little bow on the top. There you are. One gift Frax time-worn pocket watch.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything else you'd like to peruse or find interest in here?
I find interesting here your portal.
Hmm. Yes, everybody's very interested in it. It's always a talk whenever someone new comes in.
I'm more curious as to what the ley lines have to go through your portal with.
Hmm. You are very astute in seeing the ley lines going through the city. Here, Karadir is a city that was built on a robust magical ley line. Allows it to garner fish for harvest, or I guess you could say farmland on the outside of the walls at a rapid pace. Helps it survive its harsh winters here in the islands. My shop, I bought out the last owner here about a few years ago, and I noticed that the ley lines were bleeding right over it, which helps me keep my portal on as much as I'd like. My portal is my personal abode, where it allows me to walk in and out freely to garner and rest, or to, at the very least, grab any more supplies or rarer artifacts and materials if you so choose to look. However, you must be allowed in. Anybody who decides to jump in without my allowance finds himself in the middle of the harbor. Not dead or hurt, just plopped in for a quick swim. Would you care to have a look?
I am intrigued, so yes.
Very well. She kind of walks over to the portal, and you see she pulls her hand out and she makes a few spell sigils. And you see the portal kind of like shimmers in this like lighter blue, and it has a flash. And she says, "All right, follow me." And she walks in.
Can I tell if this portal is gonna drop me in the harbor?
Roll me an Arcana check.
30.
You have no idea where it's going to go.
Oh shit. Okay. Well. Okay, Chakna. Always the adventurer, and I walk through.
Chakna's going to follow behind you, and as soon as you walk in, you enter into this other dimensional space of like this long tower-like structure with items just flying by everywhere. And you see that she herself is kind of floating in midair, uh, placing the gold into another lockbox in the middle of the air. Welcome to my abode in my storage room. Now that I've given you access here, I can sell you a few more interesting things if you'd like.
What do you have?
Well, I have some wondrous items that I can let go. I have an interplanar compass here that allows you to find the nearest portal within a mile. I have a elemental infusion crystal. I have a few available. I have 3. One made out of fire, one made out of lightning, and one made out of this arcana energy known as force. I have a Fey lantern if you need any, I guess you could say, guidance from the Feywild or from the Shadow plane if you decide to go there. And I also have an astral needle. You can mend planar rifts with it or close a teleportation circle if you'd like. I also have other books or potions of higher grade I can sell you.
This compass. Would I be able to take a look at it?
Of course. And she pushes the compass over to you as it slowly floats over to your hands.
I look at it with Chakna.
Okay. Wait.
First things first, it allows us to detect portals within the astral sea and here to jump, right?
It is a small, like ivory and silver compass that is spinning wildly at first, but then eventually, as you're looking and focusing on it, it spins behind you, and it's pointing behind you. And as you look behind you, it's pointing toward the portal. So yes, it does detect portals, but it has to be within 1 mile of the portal to detect it. So it's definitely useful, but it's not this. Yeah, it doesn't have this large radar.
I would look at Chakna and ask, do you think it's possible of A, expanding the radar, the detection field of this, or B, installing it in the ship?
It looks doable. With mine and Bayhorn's tinkering skills, we could probably figure something out. It might be one or the other, though. We either install it on the ship or we increase its range.
You can't do both.
Possibly, we could. But that would, the more tinkering we do to a magical item, the more likely it is to break.
That is
It's a
true.
risk.
How far do you think you can expand it?
Without installing it into the ship, good couple miles, maybe 5, 10 at most. If we connect it to the ship, it will get a boost inherently, but we won't be able to carry it everywhere. It would only be available for the Astral Sea mostly. At the very least, with having it not on the ship, one of us can carry it and it can lead us to a portal in a direction that we go. If it's only on the ship, it has limited use.
True. I look to the tiefling. How much are you selling this for?
It kind of looks at the compass and back at you. Just kind of gauge it based off your, I guess, your stature as she's looking at it. Well, if you are a fellow wanderer of the plains, it's quite useful. But I can let it go for about 100 gold pieces.
While it is useful for those of us who wander the plains, its range is quite limited. How about 80?
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna guidance myself. 30-20.
A argument is fine, although 80 gold seems a little bit too low for what I want to sell it for. I'll meet you at 90.
I'll do 90.
All right, 90 gold pieces. Hand it here.
I give her my 90.
And she takes the 90 and she floats the gold over to her hand and she counts it out. So, what are you two doing here, out of all places? Caracaladir is magical in nature, but there's definitely bigger cities that you could probably find your way to.
See your mom.
While yes, there are plenty of larger cities, but we've found it useful to start out in smaller cities, learn a little before we interact with the larger city. I think one who also explores other planes might see the wisdom in that.
I see it. Do you share acquaintance with a young, spry-looking elven boy and a more quieter but also very silly white dragonborn?
Uh-oh.
Damn. No, you don't.
No.
You are not here. Why do you ask?
We're gonna get assassinated.
Well, it's a little bit odd to have quite so many new and unique customers in the same day. I thought I might just ask. Carandir doesn't have much visitors, and whatever visitors it has certainly don't give off the aura that you four do.
And what aura is given?
So you don't deny that you are in a group?
I will not deny. They are my crew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You have a ship?
I do.
Well, it is nice to meet you. Don't worry, I was just asking for curiosity's sake. Nothing more, nothing less. But I do beg the question, why are four uniquely strong, as I can sense, individuals here in this small city?
We're here to visit his mom.
As I said,
Shut the fuck up.
isn't it wise to start out in a smaller city on a new plane before adventuring to larger cities as to not give away your plane hopping status?
Oh no, that's totally reasonable. I'm just wondering. Just wondering why you're here. This prime material is just odd. Like, nobody visits Toro for any reason other than just...
Guys, I was thinking too hard. This is a very simple question.
A very simple question.
Yeah, I
Very-
know.
why
I
why
got
are
an
you
answer.
happen to be here?
This is a very simple question, honey. I don't wish to melt your brain a little bit. I'm just wondering. Like, that's all. Like, I'm
Well,
not...
I have a
I'm
very
just a
simple answer.
just a simple shopkeep.
Curious.
Curiosity.
We are explorers. We explore many, many things. So we are here
Mhm.
exploring Toro.
Wonderful. It seems like you are also a plane jumper as well. How many planes of existence have you visited so far?
Okay, no joke. How many planes of existence has KSI have been to?
Not a lot. There's the astral plane. There's Strixhaven, which is technically an astral dominion, and there is Erisire, and now here.
But what about the Ruby
4.
Palace?
And it's also an astral dominion. It's not exactly a plane of existence.
Oh, guys, I
So
would
it-
still count it.
So if you take off the astral dominions, you've only visited 3 planes. You've never been to any of the outer hells or the outer planes of existence. I mean, you've been to the outlands, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's another plane. So that's like 6, man.
4.
6.
4.
Astral Dominions still count. Come on.
No. They are not a plane of existence. They're just a dominion. They're a small pocket.
I will answer 4 planes and 2 dominions.
Ah, not bad for a beginner. I can tell you haven't been doing this for much long, have you?
Well,
It's
depends
no
on
shame
how
in that.
Well, what would you define as a planes jumper?
It doesn't help when
Some-
you've been trapped in a room for 30 years trying to revive your husband.
Somebody who would travel across the plains of existence at a rapid pace. Like, I guess you could say, have you been to the Shadowfell or the Feywild? Have you been to the Plane of Fire or Earth or Air or Water? Have you been to Limbo, Mechanus, Celestia, Elysium,
I wanna go to
Hades,
Mechanus.
Abyss, the Nine Hells? Ever been to Acheron? I have some stuff from Acheron and Mechanus here.
Well,
There's also the Outlands, but the Outlands are more of like a bridge that connects everything.
I'm more of asking, do you count only walking through portals or other means?
Either or, fine.
Okay.
As long as you get there, it doesn't matter how you get there.
Well, I typically go away, in comparison to portals, a slower form of travel.
Oh, do you walk there? I'm so sorry.
I don't walk.
What?
Do you run? I mean, it's quite exhausting if you do that.
And I did say I was a captain of a ship.
What kind of ship? There's lots of ships.
Kaisai is now like looking at her going, why are you not putting together the clues of I'm a planes jumper, but I have a ship?
I think you're bad at giving hints.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing a pattern here, and you're playing 20 questions with a lot of people, and none of them are getting it. Either
Apparently.
everybody's an idiot, or you're just bad at it.
This
Either
lady's pretty smart.
Either everyone's an idiot or you're bad at explaining.
Which one is it, Kaisai?
I don't know. One of lean towards everyone's a fucking idiot.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Ignorant till the end.
Main
Yes.
character syndrome.
Yeah.
Main character syndrome. What's she gonna do when she figures she's not the main character? Then?
You have to admit, for this one particular instance, the clue was fucking there.
Here's the thing, nobody here is a main character. You wanna know what the main character is? The inevitable time death of the universe of my worlds.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
too.
Scary.
Scary.
Scary heat death. Scary heat death go burr.
Go burr.
She will respond. I fly there.
Oh, alright. It's
You have an absence of wings, though. How do you do that?
How do you do that? Well, I mean, I've heard of spelljammers before, but they're not really my cup of tea. They're pretty slow.
Slow.
Because
Yeah.
it's true. Like,
Whoa.
as much as I appreciate the spelljammer here and there, it's much more easier to just, and she just snaps her fingers and a portal appears behind her. It's just faster to do that.
She's not wrong, actually. Yeah, no.
And as you see the portal behind you, it is like a very deep silver, and you hear odd ticks of like gears and clocks turning behind her.
Is that a portal to Mechanus?
I asked her that. Is that a portal to Mechanus?
Well, yes, it is. Would you like to jump in?
Not at this moment, but when I'm done exploring Toral, but I perhaps come back and utilize
You
your
would like
portal.
to. I wouldn't mind, no. Either for a fee or trade, I wouldn't mind at all. Mechanist
Okay.
is a very interesting plane of existence. Have you heard of the creatures and the beings that, I guess you could say, delve into it?
Have I?
Modrons.
Roll me a history check.
They do that thing where they walk around a lot.
17.
17. You know about Mechanus? Like, you know that, how should I say it? It's got different cogs, where each cog has like a separate living area. It's technically an infinite number of country size interlocking years where one side or both sides could be habitable. Sometimes they're not habitable at all. Every cog is about 1,000 miles long. They all kind of turn slowly in like the synchronicity type way, and each disc has a gravity that allows you to stay foot there. That you don't have to jump. Like you don't just jump and you fall into the astral sea. It is a plane of law and order. Equal amounts of light and dark, heat and cold. It is the most perfectly normal day on a plane of existence that you can find. There's always 12 hours of light, 12 hours of dark. It never gets too hot, never gets too cold. But it's other than that, you really don't know exactly what goes on Mechanus. It's not one of those places that you put a lot of time into. I
will-
typically jump into. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I will explain what I do know.
Oh well, at the very least, you know more than the majority of others. People hear the word Mechanus and have no idea exactly what it is. It is sometimes called Nirvana. It is an outer plane in the Great Wheel, home of the Modrons. The Modrons are this species of creature, or not even creature, they're just immortal incarnate. They have a zealous adherence to principles of law and order. Just as fiends were considered the embodiment of evil, and celestials are the embodiment of good, Modrons are more of the embodiment of universal order. They have a saying that they are the ultimate law, and all other law is tainted compared to them. That they are order, and all other order disappears when held to theirs. They are structure, because all other structures crumble, and they are perfect. They are very unique pieces of work.
Hmm.
They're also ugly as shit.
They are very. They are immune to mind affecting, emotion affecting, magic that drew upon positive or negative, resistance to the majority of elements cold, fire, acid. It is very hard to consider combat a victory against them due to their sheer numbers and also due to how well protected they are. The only way you can actually physically damage a Modron is through physical force itself, or using magic like Eldritch Blast or Magic Missile, something that is purely neutral in energy.
Hmm.
And since we're here, I guess I can give you a little bit of a history lesson. Mechanus and the Modrons were discovered by an explorer, an archmage named Lady Polaris, around I don't know, about 1,000 years ago, a little bit over at this point. Around that time, a group of Modrons had been left stranded during this great Modon march in the Underdark, and that's how Modrons were found out in the other planes of existence. Because the Underdark go deep enough, connects itself to the Nine Hells and other chaos planes. Same thing with the water plane. Go deep enough into the ocean, you might end yourself there. The plane of air, just fly up. The plane of fire, find yourself in a volcano, pray to whatever god you believe in, and hopefully you'll end up the other side correctly. Plane of earth, well, just dig deep far enough and maybe you'll make it. But the Modrons are odd. There's this event called the Modron Parade, or as aptly known as the Great Modon March. It's a tour of the 17 planes around the outer planes, undertaken by thousands of these beings, once every... I don't exactly know the correct years, but at least once every 300-ish years, they go on a march. They say that every so often, before the Modrons make their march, the universe goes mad. Almost like clockwork. Magical influxes occur, gods no longer hearing prayers, magical whiplashes of destructive magic in the astral sea go abundant. But every time the great cycle finishes, every time the Modron March returns back to Machinus, everything stops. Everything goes back to normal. It's always been a curiosity of mine. I love the plane of Machinus, or Nirvana as they called it. That's why I have a personal portal to a abode that I have there. So if you'd like, you could come and visit. I would have to charge you at least some sort of housing fee. It's not cheap keeping up with the times.
How often does this march happen?
Oh, I don't know the exact date, but every
This year.
290, 300 years, I think.
Is that toral years or?
So you know your time differences between Toro and the rest of the universe. In Toro, it's more like every 500 to 600 years. If you're out in the astral sea, then about every 290, 300 years.
Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for the history lesson.
Of course. I always love giving history lessons about my favorite little eyeballs.
I am interested in coming back eventually and using your portal to get to Mechanus. However, you won't have any need to house us.
Oh, like I said, I have an abode there. I have means to house people, just might be a little bit of a tight squeeze if you're bringing more than 5 or 6.
It doesn't matter. Even then, housing is not needed with us.
All right, suit yourself. But since I've given you a little bit of history of my own, I feel like we've made some sort of connection. Do you have any other reasons for being on a plane such as this? Other than just exploring?
What's wrong with exploring?
Exploring implies the fact that you're looking for something. So what are you looking for?
Everything.
If you're looking for everything, then go step outside and open your eyes to the sky. If you're exploring, you're looking for something specific. So what are you looking for? We don't have to play this
Searching.
cat and mouse game, especially in my tower.
I understand that, but searching is looking for something.
Searching for what?
But I'm
You're...
not searching. I'm here exploring.
You literally just said you were searching and exploring
No,
for
I
something.
said searching implies looking. Exploring does not imply searching. I'm here to explore. I was
I'm
more
gonna get so many
correcting
questions
you.
from this lady when I go back to her.
The words.
Do you understand what the word exploring means?
Well, what is Toral's definition of the word exploring?
I'm assuming the normal definition of common language.
Damn.
Looking around, seeing stuff, finding trees.
Exploring, as far as I know it, means to travel through an unfamiliar area to learn more about it, or search for something about it, or inquire, or discuss a subject in detail. What is your version of exploring?
The first part of it.
So you are exploring to learn something about something. So what are you looking for?
Knowledge. I explore
What kind of knowledge?
societal knowledge, history knowledge, planetary knowledge.
Go read the book.
Damn.
It's far more fun to experience a world than to
We're
read
also
it.
here to find Bayhorn's parents.
I know that.
So
Shut up.
you can.
I don't know that. Come on,
Why are you
Kai-Sai don't know
mad?
that. Kai-Sai don't know that, but me, the player, know that. So shut the fuck up.
What do you mean?
That's like the entire reason we came here, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right?
but Kai-Sai ain't
I
gonna
don't know
tell
any
her.
other reason
She
why
doesn't
we're
know
here.
that she knows.
What do you mean? You're the
I'm gonna
captain.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
They didn't
My mind is going. Girls, girls, brain hurt, brain
Anyways.
hurt.
Fine.
Fine.
I'll give
Be
you the
like
benefit of the doubt.
that.
Keep your secrets.
Why does one go to other planes of existence?
To explore and search for things. How do you think I got all of my items?
You explore for physical items. I explore for non-physical items, such as knowledge.
So you're gonna
And-
give her an aneurysm.
I feel like
Knowledge-
we're going in circles right now. I'm
And
gonna say
knowledge
that right now.
comes from where? Books, scrolls, scribes,
Items.
teachings. Items, physical things.
Not all knowledge is written in books, and not all knowledge is shared with other planes of existence. There are cultures and people out there who don't share openly until you've gained their trust.
And you're slowly losing mine.
I apologize.
Look.
Shelby, I'm a
You're not
burst your
here.
bubble right now.
Stop metagaming.
I'm gonna just text Preston this then.
I understand why you would want to be secret, but I've already shown you a lot that I can do. I've garnered trust with your two other companions. You seem to be the only one that is standoffish here. Do I look threatening to you?
Anyone can technically be threatening with the right tools, power, and magic. Or connections.
You are literally saying she's threatening.
However,
You are avoiding the question.
I was going to let me fucking speak, people. Can I speak?
Go ahead and speak.
I was going to say, people can be threatening in numerous ways. However, if my crew has found trust in you, then they have already shared while we are here.
They have not. They literally said they arrived and they were looking for things to shop and to look around.
Yeah, that's true.
Why
That's
are
what
you
we
two
were doing in the moment.
Why are you two giving me shit about this then?
This is what we were doing in the moment, right, Cedric?
I mean, I wouldn't know to go shop, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to see what the magic thief lady had in stock. I'm gonna be real.
And you two are giving me shit for not
No,
telling her while we're here when you didn't even tell her while we're here.
the thing that I was gonna give you shit for was you said that not all knowledge can be gained through physical means. Sometimes you have to get people to trust you. I was
Yes.
just gonna say people are another form of physical.
That's verbal. That's verbal means.
Yeah, but they're still physical things. They're people.
They are physical things, but physical
Now
learning is
remember,
books.
Kaiosai doesn't think Gith are people.
Ah, shit, you're right.
Oh,
You know,
things are starting
I
to make a
left-
lot more sense.
However, I would like to
So
counter
you're
that with
right.
me leaving the Gith alive, who literally was there and actually slaughtered people.
Fair and valid.
You can't say she doesn't think Gith are people when she left one fucking alive.
Because I left one alive, not slaughtered the thousands of others.
That was war.
You know what?
Was sane.
I'm gonna be a devil on your shoulder. You could have just compared it to letting this poor rodent go after finding it in your house.
Damn. Anyways, Kaiosai, continue with your talk. Let us continue conversing in character,
In game.
in game.
I think we broke her.
All right. Knowledge is garnered in many different ways. I understand that. I just wanted to make friends with also those who travel the plains as well as I do. Do you have any other inquiries for any other items or valuables that I might have?
I do not.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then we shall leave this portal be. And she closes down the portal behind you, or the portal for Mechanus. And like I said, if you ever needed to traverse through to Mechanus, you could always come back, either for a fee or a trade. I'm always accepting.
And I do plan to come back.
Wonderful. All right. Let us go. She follows and leads you out through the main portal into her main shop, and after a whir of arcanic energy, you pop back into the shop itself proper. You see that the shop is currently being taken care of by this smaller woman, this halfling girl who is currently helping out with other customers, as the main proprietor of this store is currently a little bit busy with you. You can always come back at any time. Typically, we're open till late night. Typically about nearly midnight is when we would close down shop for the day. So if you needed any more inquiries or needed the portal, I suggest you come back either before the high rise of the moon or show up early in the morning at dawn's break. All right?
Thank you.
All right. be on your way. And she goes off and does her proprietary business here in the Dimensional Den, as you and Chakna make your way out. As you make your way out, you notice that the city square is being more and more filled out with carnival goers, festival takers, as you see the entire square itself is being set up as a grand like food or amusement park stall. Chakna kind of looks over at you. Well, it seems like she's already been acquainted with the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to look around anywhere else here? There might be other shops available.
We'll just peruse for now. Wander the city for a moment before going back to the ship.
All right.
Stretch our
Lead the way.
legs.
Stretch our legs is right. I wonder if they have any food here. And as you and Chakna make your way around the city square and just perusing the different general shops, the general bookstores, and other amenities that they might have here, Bayhorn and Fugler, what are you two doing?
Currently, I'm following Bayhorn.
All right. Then Bayhorn.
We're going to the castle high rise.
I'm following
wasn't it?
Fugler.
What do you mean? No, that's not funny.
While we're traveling to what I think is the castle district, based off of just signs everywhere and everything, do I notice any more thieves' cant by chance?
Go
Either
ahead and roll
being
me
spoken or
a
being written.
Perception or investigation? Well, it's going to be more investigation check if you're looking for the written as well.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh. 25.
25.
25.
25. All right. With a 25, you don't see or hear any thieves' cant as you're making your way through the dock quarter over to the castle quarter. Eventually you hit the market square. This market square is big enough that it ensembles the dock, the forest, and the castle quarter in this very nice trifecta, bleeding in the three different markets together. You see that on your side that you came out of the dock quarter. It has like the smell of salt water and fish. The stalls that are lined with fish, crabs, seaweed, crafted sailing equipment, maps, small trinkets. You also, and then it bleeds in from the forest quarter, and you see that the forest quarter on their side, they bring in stuff like rare plants, herbs, natural remedies in these vials or vases, dried flowers, strange powders, and bottles of like some weird liquids. The air on that side definitely smells more of pine and earth. That kind of counteracts the harbor's fishy smell. You see that they sell healing potions, salves, rare plants for other stuff like rituals or enchantments. And at the very top of this tri-market, you notice that the castle quarter is in front of you, with the castle built high on this giant hillside, with the sun kind of like now being casting the shadow over the forest quarter a little bit as the sun is going over Whitefish Bay. You see that there is gleaming displays of like locked boxes, keeping the items locked away from thieving hands. Unlike from the forest or dark quarter, everything that they're selling is locked behind a box. It seems like they have very high value items that they're bringing to their stalls here. You see fine jewelry, ornate weapons, different crafted items, tools that are higher in nature of caliber than you can find anywhere in any other quarter. Rings, necklaces, royal regalia like small little tiaras or small little crowns for either dress up or just to own, to have some sort of vanity in your life. Mirrors, pocket watches, wands, scrolls, anything that is considered fancy or high value is there. But as you're currently looking around, you hear whispers coming from your left-hand side over in the forest quarter as you're walking through, and you're kind of like mumbling and trying to get your way through this giant marketplace, this flea market of people just wandering around as you're trying to protect your own pockets from any other thieves.
They're invisible, by the way.
The invisibility would have gone off by now.
Yeah. For me at least, but Bayhorn has
yeah.
the ring.
Yeah, for Fukler at
So
least.
I'm
But
just wandering around.
Bayhorn can just constantly go for it. But Fukler is more.
Bayhorn's probably just gonna, he's just gonna like let Fukler kind of walk a little in front of him, so he can watch his belongings
his
for
belongings,
him.
yeah. But as you, Bayhorn, as you hear, you can speak Sylvian, right? Elvish language. So can Fukler, right? Fukler, can you speak Sylvian?
I cannot speak Elvish. I can speak practically everything else.
I can speak Elvish, but not Sylvian. It says Sylvian is not a language on my thing, but Elvish is.
So you hear like this weird, like Mexican English. Like have you ever heard Arlette speak to her mom or dad in Mexican
a different
English?
Dialect of
Spanglish.
Elvish.
Spanglish. Like they'll throw in like the fancy Spanish words and then they'll just go back to English. It's kind of like that, for you at least.
Okay.
You hear phrases of, "Oh yeah, we're traveling westward, right? The grand ritual. New volunteers for the sun and moon. The great passing," and then it keeps going. You hear like little bits and pieces of some sort of weird ritual taking place somewhere in the west.
Who is saying? Do I see like who is saying it?
You look
Or
over
who's
to your
speaking?
left hand. You look over to your left hand side where the words are coming from. You see a group of like three individuals. One woman and two males. All have the sharp elven ears that you have. They don't look anything special. They look like they're adventurers or like a small adventuring party. You see that the woman has some heavy armor on with like a mace on her side and a shield. You see the gentleman, or one of the gentlemen, has like a longbow on his back with a quiver. You see the other one doesn't have any weaponry on him, but he does have like some fist wrappings, some wrappings around his hands. So you might think he might be a monk of some kind. They're all elves, and they're all talking about something about the West.
Ukler is going to cast Comprehend Languages on himself, trying to be subtle about it, so he can actually hear what they're saying instead of just static.
Okay. You hear this. You hear them kind of start saying, "Yes, we should be heading our way over westward, over to the ritual site. We need to make it by at least in a week. Pass some of the Sea of the Swords external waters, north of Caer Corel. We should be able to make it within a week for the ritual of Sun and Moon, for the passings of the elders. But if we need to, we can possibly hire a caravan and possibly take us out there."
So they're going to some sort of ritual for passing of elders.
Mm-hmm.
Not too uncommon. Fukler doesn't really know what culture, stuff they do here, so he doesn't know if it's like a literal ritual or like a rite of passage or something like that.
Yeah, you don't really know.
So he's just like, oh, neat. They're doing something for the old people. That's nice.
Cool.
Unless they're gonna sacrifice them. Does it sound like they're gonna do that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, unless it sounds like they're gonna sacrifice the elders. Are they gonna do that?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound like it's a sacrificial ritual. It sounds like more of just a vigil.
Hmm. I got you. So like rite of passage type thing. Nothing really
Yeah.
happens. It's just ceremonial.
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
Alrighty. Sounds like they have their own things to be doing and all that great stuff.
Mhm.
I don't think it really concerns me, but the sun and moon passage, that concerns Bayhorn. So
Potentially.
Fugler can't. Hold on, I need to read the message spell.
Can I pick
Maybe
up
that-
what they're saying as they keep talking?
Whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears your message as if you're whispering to them in an ear. Well, I can't see you, so that makes
Yeah,
it a
he
bit of a
can't see
problem.
you.
You point your finger toward a creature within range.
You just point and you're like, I think he's there.
I can't really see him.
Yeah. But Bayhorn, you can't
So
really understand anything else more than what you just heard.
I would try to talk to you, but I have no idea where you are.
Yeah.
Suffering from your own success.
I mean,
still
I could
too
always
good.
like keep a. I can always keep a hand on you. Does that count?
I mean, it would help, definitely.
It would help.
I am having to guide you places anyway.
Fugler, if Bayhorn is doing that, Fugler's gonna cast message and say, "Hey, did you hear that? They're doing something about the Sun and Moon Festival for the passing of the elders."
Actually, do I
Aren't your
know of a
parents-
ritual in my kind that has something to do with that?
Aren't you a lobotomite?
What the fuck, a lobotomite?
Yeah. Didn't you get your brain scrambled and you woke up with no memories at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you know something. Maybe you do. I have no fucking idea. Maybe other Bayhorn gave you the memories for it, and I was just not thinking about that because I'm a silly little goose.
Do I recall any ritual in my culture?
Roll me a history check.
I rolled a 27.
No. You don't have the memories for that. You're not a very, I guess you could say, traditional culturalist to your culture. As far as the memories that you obtained from Zorzark and the fragments that you remember, you were never really about that life. You were never really the
Nothing
religious
from my
type.
childhood.
Yeah, nothing really. It's also due to the fact that, as far as you remember, your parents never did anything like that. They never did any like cultural prayers or cultural teachings to you. They kind of just let you live your own way. They never forced anything on you.
Based parents.
Yeah.
But
Well, maybe it's nothing really I have to worry about, but they said west. Isn't the spot that it's rumored that like all of the like elves like fled to? Isn't that still west of us?
as far as you know, yeah.
They're probably going over there then. Do I see anybody that's shady around here?
Other than yourself, not really, actually. You look around and it's fairly open. It's a fairly open market area. It doesn't seem like there's anybody too shady here. maybe what they said was right about the low quarter. It seems like all the unruly individuals kind of just stay there. It seems like you're definitely exploring the posh or upper part of the city, as you could say.
Well,
But as you are looking around, you do notice two individuals that you are familiar with. As you see, Fiobella and Vadia are currently walking next to each other. As Fiobella has like a crepe in her hand, and you see Vadia's holding like a bunch of bags on her side.
and then I'm gonna fuck with them.
And you're gonna blame it on me.
Yep.
Natural progression.
Yep.
All right, so how do you fuck with them?
I'm going to go up behind them, and I'm going to tap their shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's on the left, I'm gonna tap their left shoulder, and whoever's on the right, I'm gonna tap their right shoulder.
Okay, Vadia's on the left and Fiobella's on the right.
And then I will just stop and take a big step back, in case one of them decides to swing on me.
They both just kind of stop and they turn around and they both look. You see Fiobella has like a crepe in her mouth, and Vadia kind of just like looks around like these eagle eyes that are kind of like just scanning the area around her. She kind of just shakes her head and shrugs. Fiobella, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. Would you like to continue shopping? No, I think I got all the gifts that I wanted for my sister anyways. Do you want anything? I was looking a gift for Fukler, but I couldn't find anything that might suit him.
Aww.
Doesn't seem like clothing and useless trinkets are up his alley.
I would have taken a trinket any day of the week.
Well, maybe it's because you don't know him that well, or maybe it's because you don't trust yourself in buying what he thinks he might like. Could be. I also don't have much gold to begin with, so I have to pick and choose carefully.
Alright, Folkler. Are you gonna be mad if I reveal you to them?
I would be a little disappointed, yes, but I wouldn't be too mad.
Alright, I won't do it.
What are you gonna scream at you in my direction?
No, I was gonna tap him on the shoulder again, while at the same time dismissing your invisibility.
You're a bastard. You're a bastard, and
I
hate
have
you.
that option to do that.
You have that power, but would you abuse it? Who am I
Yes.
kidding? You totally would. You absolutely would.
Of course I would. Shit's funny, what do you mean?
It's funny, what do you mean?
You expect me not to mess with you? Oh, hell no.
But they kind of just both shrug and they look at each other. And you hear Fiobella goes, "Let's go back to the ship. Hopefully my sister's still around." Maybe. She might have wandered off with her husband of hers. And then they just walk off.
Simp.
It's to the I, to the M, to the B.
Simp.
Simp.
Yeah, I sent my husband. Shut up.
But as they take off into the dark corridor heading over to the shipyard, Behorn and Fukler, is there any other shops or anything else you would like to look for?
What shops are there here, actually? Now that you're asking.
Well, it seems like the stalls that are set up do have names on them. And the stalls all have different names of different prevalent shops that you were told by some people in the Plains Quarter and just by looking around. What you see from the dock quarter, you see one of the shops that has like a standee, like a pop-up shop, is called the Sea's Bounty. From the forest quarter, you have a place called Sylvian Secrets, and the castle quarter has a place called the Golden Scepter.
What does the golden scepter look like it has inside?
Stuff that people who go, yes, and
Yes.
yes.
So the Golden Scepter, you see, the exterior kind of sits in the corner of these two cobbled lanes going north and west. It's housed in a tall, graceful, like 3-story looking building filled with like white granite and like some gold veined marble that kind of like encapsulate and marks off the bricks of white granite that they placed into the area. You see that its eaves are kind of lined with crystals that kind of like shimmer, and they make like wind chime noises when the wind kind of passes through, and they kind of start to glow very softly now that the moon is starting to rise in the distance. A golden sign that is shaped like a scepter kind of hangs from a filigree bracket, and it's enchanted that it has like this like odd sparkle, as if like the inside of the scepter is like lit from with like electricity or some sort of light bulbs. As you take a peek and look inside, you see it's a blend of like refinement and subtlety. There's velvet lined cases that display rings, amulets, brooches, circlets under some like ward magic. You see a golden light kind of like filters and flows, kind of like a will-o-wisp that kind of like goes through the stained glass windows. And you hear like a faint chime of someone whenever walks in. Uh, Roll me a perception check as you watch people going in and out.
23.
23.
23.
As they're going in and out, you don't see anything unusual.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
A natural one, never mind.
Yeah. You don't see anything unusual, but you do see them walking in and out, carrying very fancy looking bags, almost some that look like what Fiabella had.
They must sell
Um,
crepes then.
I'll twist the ring of invisibility to reveal myself again and say, "All right, buddy, let's go in there." As he dismisses Fuku's invisibility as well.
Hi. Naked.
I'm naked.
Okay, what exactly are you looking for in there?
I don't know, but it looks interesting, doesn't it?
A little bit. Looks shiny.
But
is shiny.
as you walk in, the presence from going out into in is striking. You see that there is a silver-haired high elf, with like this odd aura of like this like timeless looking grace, currently sitting at the front desk in the back of the room. You hear her speaking to other customers in like a calm, precise tone, almost rarely emotional, and it kind of brings the questions like, is she like an automaton? She's not bringing out any or rare emotions whenever she's talking. You see as you're walking in the items that you start to spot. You see different circlets, rings, different brooches, lockets. You see behind some other heavier lock boxes, there's a scepter that has like that looks like a golden baton. There is a ring that has like a very unique signet on the front. You see earrings that are placed on like this fine velvet bedding that they has. Um, and you see that there's different signages for services offered. You see custom enchantments, contract binds, identification, and appraisal.
Do any of these items look like I've seen them before or know what they do?
They look custom. Like they definitely have variety of what, like you definitely can see like the ring has, it probably has some sort of like properties that allows you to maybe go invisible like yours, but it doesn't look like your invisibility ring because you can actually see it. The scepter definitely looks like a wand or some sort of like scepter of some case that could probably hold charges of magic. The earrings, you don't know what type of magical earrings could do.
Is there any? Is a long stretch because I feel like there shouldn't be any in this district. Is there any thieves' cant anywhere in here, or anywhere around the store as well?
I will tell you right now, no.
Okay, I imagine
It's
so.
it seems like you're not in the correct district for that.
I imagine the low district or whatever it's called, the lower district,
Mm-hmm.
lower quarter. I feel like that is where all the thieves' cant lies.
Mm-hmm.
Where all the
Oh.
miscreants live.
Yeah. What's the lowest priced item in here? That's how I'll know I should stay.
As you're taking a look around, the lowest priced item that you see, as far as you can tell, is this circlet, right? And you see underneath of it, as far as you can tell, it says 300 gold pieces.
Okay, 300 isn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be more like 1,000 or something.
But
Hey, we're
as-
not quite in rich yet. We're still in rich territory.
yeah, we're still in rich territory, but not like absurdly rich territory.
Yes. Okay.
But you do see some of the prices do jump. This is the lowest that you see, but you do see prices as high as 2,000.
Is that the highest they have here?
As far as you can tell that they're openly showing, yes, you don't know what else they might have.
Okay. So do they have just like magic items and magic oddities, or do they have like weapons and armor and like
As far as you can tell,
grimoires and shit?
they don't see any weapons or armor or even grimoires, but you haven't asked the proprietor if they have any of that yet. It seems like it might be one of those situations like in the Dimension Den where they'll hide stuff to only specific customers.
Oh, we're not rich level yet.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd be welcome here anyway.
I smell broke in here. That's what they're saying.
You think we should just go keep looking for people to sell drugs to, Hookler?
I mean, unless you want to steal in here, I won't stop you. I'm not allowed to do that, but I'll certainly make a distraction.
I don't think I should steal in here. This seems like a well guarded place.
Pussy.
Damn. Damn.
We'll do it on a plane of existence I don't have any ties to.
Sorry for calling you out like that. That was
Why?
excuse me.
Check your coin purse. Anyway, Bayhorn's gonna
No,
walk out of the
I'm-
store.
Joke's on
Okay.
you, I'm already broke as could be. I only have 51 gold.
I rolled a 29 to sleight of hand.
Damn.
What are you gonna steal? My moth collection?
Even worse, your luckstone.
Why would you steal that? You horrible, horrible person. I'm gonna get murked because of you.
How do you know that I haven't stolen it like 4 weeks ago and you just never noticed?
Because I'm still attuned to it.
You can be attuned to something and not be holding on to it.
I feel like that's not how that works.
Remember the staff that Kayasaya pulled out of your bag and then broke the attunement on it?
Yeah.
That guy didn't have it on him. He was still
Man,
attuned
you're
to
right. Shit.
it. You don't know if I have it or not.
Shit.
I could be waiting to throw it into a pit full of pebbles and you'll never find it.
As you guys make your way outside of the Golden Scepter, it's getting to nightfall at this point. The sun has started to set far into the distance, past the sea horizon. little bit of orange and bright hues still popping up in the distance, but this moon is starting to rise itself. You notice that the moon itself has a kind of odd glow to it. This, how should I say? This aura around it. That the moon itself still has like the white that you noted that you still remember that in every other moon that you've seen in your lifetime. But there's this weird shimmer that is currently like having like some sort of weird moon wax or moon waning effect around it. And you see like some people are currently like looking up to the sky and raising their fingers and they're just kind of chit-chatting, they're murmuring like, "Oh, look, the moon's kind of weird today," stuff like that.
Wait,
Like
they said that the moon is weird today, as
Yeah,
in it's not all the time.
not all the time.
I'm gonna stare at the moon. What's it doing specifically?
A giant eyeball looks down upon it. I'm just kidding. No.
Fuku's worst nightmare.
Uh-oh.
It found him.
No. So as you're
Wait.
looking, wait. As you're looking at the moon, there's definitely like a weird shimmering effect around the moon. It it's definitely not normal. Like it, and there's other people around who are currently like pointing at the moon and kind of looking. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. Roll me a perception check as you're looking at the moon and the people around you.
Can I do
Is
that
it
too?
dark now?
It is getting darker, yes.
Stich. 30.
30.
I have no idea
Um,
what's happening.
As you're looking around, the majority of the people are looking up. Even some normal elves are currently looking up. But that group of elf people that you saw earlier, they kind of look at the moon, they look at each other, and then they just walk away. They're like walking through the crowd now.
Bayhorn's
Oh,
gonna
it must
like
be the ritual thingy.
Bayhorn's gonna kind of like tap Fukler on the arm and like gesture to follow them, and he's going to twist his ring of invisibility again.
Okay.
36.
36. Okay. Go ahead and roll for you, Fukler.
Do I get to do it at advantage?
Because you're invisible, yeah.
Boy. Wow, a 25 plus 10, so 35?
You're about where I am.
35.
Sneaky.
As
You have
you're
a +8 to
wandering
stealth.
As you're
Yes.
wandering behind this group of elves and these individuals, they're making their way down into the dock and the plains quarter on High Kings Road as they're currently bobbing and waving through the carriages. You do hear them speaking common as you're following behind them. It seems like they haven't noticed you. Well, it seems like the moon is getting ready for the cleansing. So that gives us about a few days to make our way westward. I thought we had a little bit more time. The woman goes, "Well, even if we miss the cleansing of radiance, we can still make it for the offering. Um, on top of that, we'll still be able to stand by for the rest of the rituals of the days." You see the final gentleman. "As long as we make it to the stillness and the final breath, we don't really have to worry too much about missing the other rituals. We might be looked down upon a little bit, but as long as we make it to the final breath, everything should be fine." And then they continue walking. They do like a little bit of chit chat. You hear them planning. It's like who should we hire? Should we find a carriage of some sort? Should we walk on foot? Should we rent horses or buy them? We have enough funds to do so. They're trying to make plans. They're trying to like flesh out their plans as they're walking through this city. How far are you willing to follow?
Well, Bayhorn's gonna kind of like sneak off to get in front of them,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to hide like he's gonna like sit like lean or sit against like a railing or a wall
Mm-hmm.
and sit where they can't see him normally. He's gonna he's gonna regain like visibility and just kind of wait for him.
Okay.
Fukler won't know that he's doing this, so Fukler fully thinks that Bayhorn is still behind it or with him as he's tailing. But Fukler will be okay. He's a big boy. He can handle himself.
I hope the invisibility doesn't wear off.
It'll make it pretty weird. How far away from the main crowd are we getting?
A little bit far at this point. You see, like you've now like the main crowd is definitely coagulated into the market square as you guys are now passing Crime Rock Street and going into the High Kings Road now proper. But since Bayhorn decided to go ahead, he's more like here, like he's like a few squares away from you as you're following behind.
I got you. I got you. Oop, my map is bugging out.
I know my map's slowly bugging out too, but I think it should be fine. Bayhorn, as you're currently making your way over, what did you want to? How did you want to like surprise them or whatever you wanted to do?
Mayhorn's just gonna like he'll find like a nearby like spot to kind of like sit down, like an elevated spot with his like legs dangling, and he's just
Okay.
gonna be like softly whistling as as he still looks up at the moon.
Okay. As you're softly whispering, you're currently visible, right? You're not in visibility anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're currently visible, and you do catch the attention of these three elves, you notice that the female kind of just stops a little bit. This cleric-looking woman, she kind of just stops and she kind of looks up and she kind of like elbows her partner next to her, the male-looking man, the male-looking kind of the sword wielder. She looks up and she says, "Do you sense it too?"
I noticed the moon is different tonight, and I noticed you three seem to know why, since you guys walked away from the main crowd so fast without much thought.
You see the other one, the one with the wrappings around his head. So you do feel it, don't you? The slow turning of the sky.
Do
Those
I
whose
feel the
lights
slow turn to the
are.
sky?
He continues with, the ones whose lights are nearly spent. Bright enough to illuminate the path. Is that what you feel?
Do I feel anything similar to that?
Roll
Or do I
me
just feel an
a
odd...
religion check.
Oh, man.
Can I roll a religion check?
Yeah, you could roll a religion check. See what he's trying to say.
Those whose light are nearly spent.
I don't think I have a very
Let's go,
good...
26!
26 for you. And then what'd you roll, Big One?
I did not roll very good. And I'm trying to
Seven?
find a way to silvery bars myself, but I don't think I can.
You have no idea what they're talking about. But Fukler, they're definitely talking about a passing of death ritual. Something that allows those souls to pass on to the next.
Ooh.
But they don't say it as like a malice thing. It's more of
An honor
Okay.
thing?
an honor or like some sort of funeral
Like a
type of
reverence
situation.
funeral-
Yeah.
ritual?
Yeah. But
Um,
Bayhorn, you don't know, but it seems like Fukler's starting to piece some of it together. You see the one with the wrappings kind of raise his hands up to you, and you see cut into his wrappings are different druidic symbols. Some that you do recognize, but others that you don't. My name is Valerian. Would you like to come down and speak to us, brother?
Bayhorn kind of like slightly cocks his head, looking at his wrists, and looks back up at him like not moving his head, like his eyes look back up at him and say, "You're a druid?"
I am. Circle of the Stars. I am a ritual attendant and a celestial watcher.
So now that he says ritual attendant, Bayhorn will arrive to the logical conclusion he's helping with the ritual that they're going to.
As far as you can tell, yeah.
And if he's a druid, can I pull upon my druidic side and try and feel what they're talking about again?
Roll me a nature check, but it's going to be a harder DC since you're trying to find out the same information.
I get it. It's a 13.
Kaiasaya, as you're currently finding your way through the Plains Quarter, you do find yourself on Plains Road, and you see on your left-hand side of the Wolf Quarter, there's definitely a lot more bestial races there. And it seems like they barely cross the Plains Road into the Plains Quarter. Yeah, some of them do cross their way, some Tabaxi, some Orcs, but the majority of them like to stay in the Wolf's Quarter. You see ogres, wolfkin, you see Tabaxi abound, you see merfolk. It seems like there's a bunch of different beast-like creatures that live in the Wolf Quarter, at the very least peacefully, but you definitely feel like a tension in the air. But as you're passing by and you're making your way to the crossroads, you can't help but notice there's people kind of looking, the people around you, they've kind of just stopped and stared to the moon, as you've also noticed the moon is showing off that same shimmering effect. But as you turn this corner and you catch your eye, you see these 3 elven individuals talking to Bayhorners currently sitting above them. But you don't see Fugler, so you're not too sure if they got separated.
Can I study the moon?
Yeah, you could study the moon. What are you trying to figure the moon out?
Why is it shimmering?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Guidance. 26.
You don't know exactly what's causing the moon to illuminate, but you definitely you sense this both radiant and necrotic energies are kind of like coalescing a little bit. They're not malice in any way. It seems like it's more of a joining or a conjoining of powers.
I asked Chaka if he feels it too.
He kind of looks at the moon and he just nods his head. I do feel it. It's odd. It's not like any of magical natures that I've ever felt before. Maybe it's only here in this land, in this part of the world. What's strange is that everybody is looking at it in awe. It seems like this is a rare or this is a first-time occurrence.
Interesting.
But as you turn the corner, you see Bayhorn and these 3 individuals. They do continue to speak to Bayhorn. As Bayhorn, you don't really know what exactly they're talking about or what's going on here with your 13 nature check.
Bayhorn will hop down from his little spot anyway and say, well, I've been a little out of touch with what this could be, so I don't really feel it too strongly. If you'd be so kind to explain what it is, though.
You see Valerian kind of like cock his head a little bit, and you notice his he has new robes on that they kind of shimmer like moonlight with water on them. His skin has like a cool, like white bluish sheen under the moonlight. And you see, now that you're closer to him, on his neck, he has like tiny little star-shaped birthmarks that kind of trail downward. He also has like a very fine smell of like jasmine and cedar. He seems a little bit, I guess you could say, otherworldly. Like his presence doesn't feel natural. You see the other moon elf behind him kind of just goes, oh, hey, name's Nithalar. This gentleman is more taller and elegant than the one that you're currently talking to. Moon silver hair kind of cascaded in a braid down his back. His eyes are very bright and violet. You see that they're flecked with like little motes of light. His armor is dyed in like blues and grays. You see hanging off his edge, next to his blade, is like a carved bone flute that you didn't notice before. And it seems like, as far as you can tell, based on his stature, he has something tucked in between his chest and his pants that looks like a book that he's hiding. You hear him, he speaks very gently. We are trying to make our way over to the west. It's for a ritual. It's not just for those that need to take the ritual to heart. It's for us too. It's a how should I say? I can tell you're not a full-blooded moon or sun elf like us, but you have the blood flowing through you. Am I correct?
I've got a half and half.
You kind of see, he kind of looks to his druid, and you see that the sun elf woman behind them kind of like looks at you and like raises an eyebrow. You mean to tell me you're a mixed breed? Not trying to, I guess you could say, offend you.
Aorn's
But
gonna
you're-
narrow his eyes like very slightly. Like if they want to be able to tell that I am, they'd have to look.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll an insight check on her.
Mhm.
A natural 20. Okay.
Okay.
Does she say that with
Malice.
the backing of like you're a mutt, or
No.
wait, that's kind of rare. Like
That's
you
it's
have
like,
the
it's,
joining of two
yeah.
races, bloods, and
yeah. It's the more rare type of like question. Like she's not saying it as like to put you down. She's saying it's like you're special. And
Shayhorn.
she has like this golden skin that even through the sunlight that's fading, it looks like polished bronze. Her amber eyes are very sun-dried and deep with that amber looking, almost like a fire in a forge that she looks at you with.
Bayhorn will. He'll look at her like head tilted slightly and eyes like and like one eyebrow slightly raised and say yes. One parent was a moon elf and the other was a sun elf.
That's not unheard of, but for one to not understand the druids continually speaking, to not understand the significance of the ritual and the timing with your blood, that's slightly unheard of, young one. How old are you, if I may ask?
I know believe I'm around 200, maybe 201.
As a
I've
mixed
been
breed.
away from home for a great deal, if that provides any clarity.
You should also explain your amnesia. I feel like it's
No,
very valid here.
I think I don't know these people yet.
Valerian continues and says, "You seem to be older than I, but I carry the weight of wisdom far more than you. I am only 198 years of age." It's
Well, have you left Toril?
left Toril? No, I've traveled to different planes of existence. I guess you could say I have left Toril, but what do you mean left Toril? It sounds like you're insinuating something different.
Well, I've been to other planes. I've lived there for a time. And it seems that I'm having a little bit of trouble remembering certain things about me, so I figured, why not come back home?
Even if you've left for a certain amount of time, you should still feel the calling of the rituals.
Well,
Your
why don't you
amnesia
tell me
is
what I
where-
need to look for then?
They all kind of look at each other and they all kind of just nod their heads. We should speak more at a tavern nearby. Are you available for the rest of the night?
As long as I get back to my party before the next daybreak, I don't see the harm in it.
All right. Well, then follow me. If you have any companions with you, it's a little bit odd to travel around these parts just by yourself.
Well, I mean,
Come.
you can look behind you as Bayhorn subtly dismisses Fukler's invisibility.
They kind of look and they see Kukler just
casts
pop out of
message.
nowhere.
You're a cunt. You didn't have to make me seem like the dick that I was actually being.
As they lay eyes on Fukler, Bayhorn will say, "Forgive the. I hate to say stalking. That sounds very intrusive, but I wasn't sure what you guys were intending on doing upon this phenomenon, since that whole crowd in that square was so mystified by it."
The reason for the mystification, it's complicated. It is the beginning of the cleansing. The cleansing of radiance is the first ritual step. The moon signifies when the cleansing should take place. When the moon shows off its own cleansing radiance, as you see above, 1 week the ritual shall take place. But we should speak more in private. The moon will start to wane its presence soon. And you look up and you see that the moon's after effects are starting to slowly fade away.
Alright. Well then, let's get going then.
You there, Dragonborn,
Yeah.
are you willing to follow and listen to our tales?
Yeah, I've been listening to the majority of them. Sorry about that, but just looking out for my buddy here. He was quite curious.
Curiosity brings those to knowledge as long as you are careful. Do you have any other companions or any other travelers with you?
As far as I know, it's just me and my friend here roaming.
Kaisai, would you like to introduce yourself or no?
Nah, she's gonna wait till Bayhorn says anything, and if he doesn't want her in it, she will stay out.
Bayhorn doesn't know you're there.
Wow.
She's just standing in the corner.
You're standing behind him, and he's currently
standing behind
occupied
him.
with 3 unknown
Well, Fukler can see her.
potentials.
Fukler, roll a perception check. I'd be laughing if it's a natural one.
Oh, it was a 13 right next to a 1, so it's a 16.
Oh.
Surprisingly, due to the night and the distance that Kaisai is away from you, you do not see her.
How
Also,
far away
yeah,
are
they
they
were
from
alone.
me?
Was my father the sun elf?
Moon.
Moon? Okay. I swear I wrote this down like 3 times, and every time I can't find it, so I'm putting them all in one spot.
You are perfectly fine.
How far away is Bayhorn from me?
Bayhorn is a couple feet away from you. Like, let's say 15.
I'll telepathically connect. Are you okay?
You see Bayhorn like visibly flinch and like look around quickly.
Satan, is that you?
Satan!
Help! Help! The devil's gonna take me.
I imagine I find Kayasaya 15 feet away from me looking at me through a corner.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Dayhorn will narrow his eyes and say, well, unbeknownst to me, my captain's over there, and he'll jab a thumb behind him while talking to the three unknown people. And if the captain's over there, I imagine her husband's there too, so if you don't mind two people joining us if they want to.
You do see that the three individuals kind of like lean their heads away from your body to look over at Kayasaya, and they just wave their hands at Kayasaya.
Who darts her eyes back and forth. She has one arm hooked with Chakna as they were walking very closely together and just awkwardly waves.
Well, the more the merrier, I suppose. Follow me into the plains quarter. There should be a bar in Iridnograi. And they make their way into the plains quarter. Doesn't take you that long to find a spot to sit down. It's less of an inn or a bar. It's more of like a cafe with outdoor seating, as there's like a large enough table for the 7 of you at this point. They sit down and they manage to take their seats at the head of the table, as they are, at least the ones that you're following to this table. You see, as you're barely sitting down, half-orc woman, waitress, kind of walks around in with a long flowing dress and seems to be like a clipboard with paper on it and a pencil, and she says, can I get you started on any drinks of anything? We have all sorts of liquids, or if you wanted something substantial, we have food as well.
Yes, we serve liquids.
You guys got any juice?
We have apple, orange, we have clementine juice.
Grape.
Isn't clementine the exact same as orange, except a different type of orange?
Yes.
Adrian? Okay.
Yes.
It's a citrus, but it's a different citrus.
It's a citrus. Yes, it's a citrus,
Cousin-
but different
it's a
citrus.
cousin
but it's
of
still
the
a citrus. Yeah, it's a cousin.
It's the rectangle of the square.
God damn it.
The rectangle of the square. I never thought I'd hear that.
Yes. Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Teminin.
Yes.
Mm.
What would you like to order?
I'll take an apple juice.
Apple juice for you. All right. You see that the druid just waves his hand like no drink. The cleric goes, if you have any ale of any kind, that's fine with me. And you see the other gentleman goes, I'll have what she's having. All right, 2 pitchers of ale. For you, and she looks at you, Kaisai.
Coffee?
Oh my
Coffee,
god,
okay.
it's like 7 p.m., Kayasaya. Get tea.
No.
You see Chakna kind of just goes, I'll take some of that apple juice, actually. All right. And for you, and she looks at you, Fugler.
Make that 3 pitchers of ale.
Dayhorn's
3
giving
pitchers.
Chakna a fist bump
Not-
over the table.
Not 3 pitchers of ale, just give me a pitcher of ale.
No, of course. All right, I'll be back with your drinks soon. She takes off. You see the druid kind of just sighs a little bit of relief. So, what would you like to know about this ritual?
I guess start with telling me what it is and who goes to it. Again, I don't really know what it is.
Said it's a ritual of passing.
Side question,
You're
as
going-
someone who is a little out of the loop, I take it this ritual has to do with something with the moon and why it was shifting between necrotic and radiant energy?
It's the moon.
It doesn't involve just the moon. It
Okay.
involves both the sun and the moon.
Gotcha.
Wait. How uncommon was uncommon when I told you that I was of both elven bloodlines?
The
Dayhorn kind of narrows his eyes a little more.
the taller, younger man kind of raises his hand. He says, "Oh, I know this one. Based on stories, at the very least, you're the first one I've ever met in my life, and I am, you wouldn't believe how old I am. I am 289 years old."
Ahorn hard raises an eyebrow and says, "So this is like, this is like, never seen before type of thing."
I've never seen before in my lifetime. I've definitely heard stories of song and books of mixes like you. I don't want to offend you, but that's all I can really say.
I thought that I was uncommon, sure, but I thought it was like a 1 in 100 that type of thing, not 1 in 200 years.
You see the sun elf woman. She goes, "My name is Solari. I don't think I've told you my name. I'm a cleric of knowledge, specifically of Coralon. My role is Illuminarch and Keeper of the Golden Horizon Grove. That's where we are headed to. You're, I wouldn't say you're kind. You are a part of us. But it's just so unnatural. Those who breed in between sun and moon, their children, if they are lucky enough to be born, typically don't ever see their first or second nightfall."
Ahorn kind of leans forward and says, "So how are me and my 3 siblings alive?"
3?
From what I vaguely remember, I have 3 brothers and sisters, but I don't know where they are.
That's...
I do know we survived past our first nightfall, though.
I don't know how to... I don't know. Knowing and meeting one of you is a lifetime rarity as enough, but to know that there's... You said 3 others, so there's 4 in total from your family?
If they're still alive, I'm pretty sure there's 4 of us.
There must be... I've never, in my 432 years of living, have known or experienced something like that.
Real quick, you mentioned that there were stories, tales of this unity of the 2 elves.
Oh, yes. The gentleman picks up his flute and he whistles a little bit of a tune. The bardic tales that I've told, and I've been told, it's very, very, extremely very rare. The spirits have called to me and told me about oddities of those conjoined with each other in love and mating, that something like this could happen. I've always expected at least 1 or 2 individuals to be born every now and then, but to you raise the fact that you have brothers and sisters that are the same as you, I've just never heard of a tale. It's quite astonishing, and it almost makes me think you're lying, to be honest.
Speaking of tales, have you heard of tales regarding Baldur's Gate and its heroes?
Of course. Doesn't know about the heroes of Baldur's Gate.
Does the name the Silver Blade ring a bell? And he's gonna look intently at all 3 of them.
The Silver Blade. We've heard of tales of the Silver Blade. Why do you ask?
Ahorn's gonna lean in real close to the table. And he's gonna utilize more of like his roguish, like instinctual sense to see if anybody's listening in.
Mm-hmm.
With a 23 passive, because I rolled a 2.
Standing right next to you is the half-orc woman holding your drink. She's like, sorry to interrupt. She starts passing down the drinks. Is there anything else you'd like? Any meals? You see the 3 elven group in front of you just shake their head. They don't want any meals.
Nah, I'm good.
We're good here. Thank you.
Okay.
You guys have
for the
fries?
drinks- Fries? What do you mean fries?
Oh man,
Can you
Hey, Horn, what are
describe
you
them to
talking
me?
about?
you guys have potatoes?
We have potatoes. Did you want them in a certain cut?
Do you
Oakley, can you
have
go
any
show
of-
them how to make fries?
What are fries?
Don't mess with me.
Do you have a way to fry food, like a batter?
Yes, we have pig lard and batter that we can fry food with.
Oh my god, pig lard. Oh.
Okay. Could you cut the potatoes into sticks, multiple sticks, and then you put them
You're
in
talking
the...
about chips. Understand, I'll
Yes.
get you some
Oh
chips.
god, it's Britain.
A blood vessel pops in Fugler's head. You what?
Yeah, can I have a basket of chips?
Alright, sure thing.
And that'll be all for me.
With the basket
Fugler
of chips and
elbows
the drinks,
Bayhorn.
it'll be just 5 gold for everything.
Everything on this table, including the chips.
Yes, including the chips.
Bayhorn
Cheapest
will,
drinks I've ever had.
Bayhorn will take out 10 gold pieces and say the extra is a tip.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And she kind of just bends down a little bit to give you like a bow. With your passive perception, you notice as she's bending down, the top of her breasts kind of show, and you see claw marks into between the middle, like almost like an X. And then she kind of sits up and she says, "Thank you for your service." Then she takes off.
Claw marks?
Yes,
Like assault or like a marking?
assault.
Okay.
Oh man.
You may have just given her the money to escape.
I sure do hope so.
You know that
I'm
I
I'll
wouldn't
probably
feel bad
hang
about that
around
at all.
actually. And I'm gonna probably hang around and watch to see if she gets home safe. Unless she
Creepo.
lives in this like, you call me a creepo?
Freaky.
Roll me
My
an
bad for
insight
being a
check on
nice
her.
person.
Roll me an insight check, please.
A natural 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Am I getting
you can-
dragged?
No, you can tell based off her demeanor with the extra gold and the claw marks on her chest. It looks like she definitely came from sort of some abusive relationship or grouping, and she definitely is trying to make as much money to get out of it. It also, you can
Call me
tell
a
by
creep
her,
all you want, Preston. I'm gonna make sure she gets home okay.
You could also tell by her common speech, it's not her first language.
What is she again? What race
She's
is
a
she?
half-orc.
Half orc.
Hmm.
He probably speaks orcish. If I had to guess.
Adrian, I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
I just have a question. What's your version of orcish? Is it like Irish?
Irish.
Gaelic?
Oh, we heard Gaelic the other day.
Yeah, we
Pretty
heard
cool.
Gaelic the other day. It's pretty cool. Uh,
But as she like walks away, he'll lean forward and say, "Anyways, I ask about the silver blade because that would be my father."
You see the bard kind of just lean back in his chair as he's drinking his drink, and he just kind of coughs. Oh, I'm sorry. You just said that the silver blade, that silver
is he
blade.
speaking loud?
Yes.
Bayhorn is going to, like, as he begins to say his sentence, like, he's gonna cut him off at the beginning as he notices his tone. He's gonna put a finger up, like his index finger up, and with his other hand, lower it slowly to the table.
You mean
in
to
a
tell
gesture
me
of quiet.
that silver blade, like, is your father? That one.
Maybe.
Pretty sure. I
You're not-
don't think
you're
there's
not-
any more.
You're not pulling on my lute now, right?
The silver blade that was an Eldritch Knight.
Okay, I think he might be your father then.
Speaking of, in the stories, was there ever a lover of his that was mentioned?
What wenches did he never bend? He had many lovers, many.
How about specifically the Whispering Wind, as Bayhorn leans back in his chair, taking a sip of his apple juice?
He kind of looks at you, he's like, who?
Oh,
A lesser known story.
I mean, possibly. I've heard plenty of stories, but I've never heard of the Whispering Wind. I've heard plenty about the Silver Blade.
Well, he didn't like to keep to himself, so it makes sense he wouldn't have heard about her. The Whispering Wind would be my mother.
Good for you, I guess. So I assume, based on how you're insinuating all of this, she is a sun elf?
yeah.
She's where I get my physical properties of Sun Elf.
So your bronze skin, although it seems like
Comes
you
from
take
my
after
mom.
your father in terms of fighting style, or is it your mother? Tell me about this Whispering Wind.
You're
I
telling a
think-
bard. He's going to shout from the rooftops, by the way.
Well, the same as their blood mixes in me, their fighting style mixes in me too. My mother was a ranger, taught by, I believe her parents were a ranger and a druid. So she was taught how to survive, especially in the wilds. Naturally, she'd gain a bit of a quiet step. But my father was definitely the more gung-ho, kill him with force type of guy. That's where I probably get all my aggression from when stealth fails me.
That's... You are a very interesting individual.
Tell me something else. Did
About
they
what?
ever have relations with other groups?
To be honest, all the time.
Groups that used coins of favor, and he's gonna watch each of their like body languages to see who shifts.
You see the bard kind of just raises his eyebrow at you, and he's like, in kind of like a questioning notion. The sun elf kind of just stares at you, like she's kind of reading you. And the druid is kind of just looking up at the sky while looking at the moon directly, and just trying to take in every word that you're saying. It doesn't seem like they understand what you're trying to say, or like they know what you're saying.
I assume none of them are thieves, or they'd understand thieves can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't. It doesn't seem like they're thieves at all. I mean,
Or at
he
least
says he's a
rogue.
bard. She says she's a cleric, and he's a druid.
Shit, Isolde is in line with me, and she's a bard, so
Fair.
I guess Bayhorn will, with his great understanding of thieves can't, he will kind of continue the conversation well enough for for everybody to understand. But in thieves can't, he'll mix in, does anybody understand thieves can't?
What did he say? A different dialect of Elvish? I couldn't understand him.
Sorry,
Do
he
you
gets this
understand?
if he
Do you-
doesn't drink his juice. Bayhorn, drink your juice.
He speaks different languages if he doesn't drink juice? That sounds kind of a
It's,
horrifying affliction.
he also sometimes gets a little shaky. He just needs something sweet every so often. Help him
What am I, a
escape.
diabetic?
I was about to say, Bayhorn, is
Yeah,
your
Bayhorn-
pancreas okay?
Bayhorn's got diabetes.
No, I was gonna say he's hypoglycemic. He needs his sugar.
Oh,
Jesus.
Lord.
Anyway, I came back to look for them. They live in the field of the dead, but there was this strange creature inhabiting my old family home, and it was outputting very strong, powerful illusion magic. Any of you have any experience with creatures of the astral sea?
They all look at you. They're all like deadpanned and they look at you all seriously, like the tone is shift. No. No, never worked with them.
They look at me seriously like they understood what I said.
Yeah, but they all say no.
Bayhorn looks up each and every one of them up and down, saying, "Right. Sure. Anyway, I'm trying to find out where they went. Because if I know this anything about the Silver Blade, I don't think he would have let something like that take him."
When's the last time you saw your parents, Bayhorn?
I'd say 40 years ago. He's gonna kind of stretch it a little bit.
40 years is a long time for people to live their life. Did you find any bodies? I apologize if I'm bringing up bad memories.
Just old blood.
Hmm.
Nothing to prove they died.
We did, actually. You remember, Bayhorn?
What?
You don't?
The old pits in the
No,
ground?
No, the piles of dirt outside of your house. Once the illusion was gone, there were body parts and stuff in there.
Well,
But still,
it
there
looked
was
like
nothing
people who
proven.
stumbled across this place and paid the price.
Yeah, those looked more like mass grave victims. People who, like you said, stumbled across the monster and, well, paid the price.
Anyway, I think this has gone a little off track into my territory. I think it's time to straighten this back out. What's the significance of me being, I guess you'd call a half-blood?
The significance of you being a half-blood or half-breed, Bayhorn. In all my times of learning the druidic circle of stars, watching the celestials blend and mix with each other, it's like watching a star explode and then having it be reborn in the same instance. It's impossible. As far as we can tell, it doesn't seem too impossible if there has been stories of people like yourself. What really shakes us is that it's not only just you, it's your sisters and brothers.
Is there some some prophetic significance to half sun, half moon elves being born? Bayhorn will say, like, in a half joking way.
Go ahead and roll me a insight check again.
18.
Guidance.
Um, 22.
A change. A great change. Grand. Have you ever heard of the terms of Solus Noctari or Twilightborn?
Does that ring a bell?
It has nothing rings a bell for you at this moment.
What about me?
Roll me a history check. And same with you, Fufu. Roll me a history check.
Oh, I'm gonna just, fucking
Kill yourself.
Baba Booey.
silver barbs.
Bubble. Silver bars.
17.
17? Yeah.
Feel like I've heard it before, but I haven't really heard anything about it.
30.
30.
Bayhorn's just gonna look and say, I mean, literal terms sounds like what I am.
With a 30, Kaisaya. Solus Noctari. The Twilightborn. They are definitely a convergence of two celestial legacies, but you don't know the history enough that you can pinpoint what it truly means. You've heard
Cast
of
legend right now.
you've heard of like people being born on Quinmaris or even Quadranum being born during an eclipse or being born during a full moon or a solar eclipse. And they have like superstitions. But what you're reading here is something far grander that you do not know about.
Was he born during all of these celestial convergences? Actually, excuse me, all 4 of Bayhorn's family's children born during these celestial convergences?
It'd be extremely rare for that to happen.
Or is he a quadruplet?
He's a
Quadruplet?
quadruplet. Oh
Yeah.
god, that poor mother. No wonder she was sick in bed.
1 of 4.
Damn.
Damn.
Chronic birthing illness.
The druid kind of looks at you. Their birth is seen as convergence of two celestial legacies. One that burns radiant wisdom, and one that flows with mystery and memory. Elven seers and priests believe that this child may walk between worlds. They have this potential to bridge divides in our culture, heal long-standing ideological rifts, or become a vessel of a prophecy. I will admit, the sun and moon elves, back where we're going to, yes, we do get along. Yes, we complete the ritual in tandem. But there's always bickering and subtle disputes. It could also mean other things. A twilight born during whenever they had you. It does
Sometime
signify
in
a
the
great
summer.
change, either good or ill. That a cycle is going to end or begin, a phenomena, dynasties, or an era.
Bayhorn looks at Fugler and Kayasaya. Hmm.
Don't let
Interesting.
this go to your head.
I don't want it to be. I don't want my I don't want my birth to mean that the architect looked at me and said, "Ah, I see it's time. My timer's gone off."
Hmm. The pie is
Um,
ready.
Hey guys, do you remember
My
when
cosmic pie.
Varkathon we went into his, I guess you could say, home
Yeah.
and saw
Yes.
prophecy stuff?
Yeah.
God, I wish I knew what all of them were. Adrian won't tell me, but I really want to know.
W- What if Bayhorn's one of the prophecies?
Oh hell no.
It wouldn't shock me.
I want it to shock you. I don't want to be a prophecy. I want to be a normal human being that steals shit for a living.
Fugler's gonna look Bayhorn dead in the eyes, put a hand on his back, and say, "You're special."
Everyone's gonna elbow Fugler in the collarbone. Anyway, well, how far away is this ritual site from here, and how long do you need to get there?
The ritual site will take us approximately about a week on foot.
Oh, that's too long. When's the ritual? Does it just happen as soon as you get there?
The ritual will take place in a week's time. Especially from what we have seen in the moonlight tonight.
Horn's just looking at Kaisai and said, You wanna go crash the ritual? You wanna go see what that's all about?"
Um, if you need to, we're
Th- th-
here for you.
This might be a cool thing to look for. I don't know. Maybe I'll find my parents there. Who knows?
We can always try.
Who knows? Maybe Bayhorn will ascend there and become a greater being.
Oh hell no! I want to be the same old elvish rogue that steals shit from the poor and makes robots.
I hope these people aren't hearing.
They can't hear this. This is us talking. Bayhorn's gonna look at them and say, "Well, if you guys would like me to, or if I'm welcome to, I'd attend this ritual with you guys to see what it's all about. Maybe it'll help me remember something." Throughout this entire time as well, have they let slip any hidden malice or any half truths or
They don't
any
seem
misdirection?
like they're. They don't seem like they are.
Okay. Bayhorn will look at the druid and say, "Do you know anything about souls being split apart? Like a gem being shattered on the ground?"
There's many curses like that, Behorn, but nothing in our, I guess you could say, stories or rituals.
Have you heard of any soul splitting that results in physical manifestations of that person scattering to other areas?
A few. You have to be a little bit more specific.
Do you have the ability to traverse a mindscape of someone else's?
I am just a simple druid. And I'm just a bard. And I'm just a cleric of wisdom.
Okay,
Well,
this is easier with physical touch. Someone Give me
No,
your
it
hand,
was-
Bayhorn.
Big sigh.
It would have been easier if one of you could see it for yourselves, but
I can do that for you, Bayhorn.
I'd rather not in a public setting here in case something happens. But essentially, my soul's been split into a certain amount of fragments, hence the memory loss.
And how did your soul get split?
That's part of the memory loss. I've since regained the more, I guess you could say, calculating and instinctual fighter in me. But I've yet to regain memory. I have some, but much of it is still locked behind like psychic locks and such like that. And there's no use in trying to break through it since there's nothing there.
That's understandable.
But I... You guys seem okay. You guys seem like you're not gonna stab me in the back. I've seen a version of me heading east to do some job from Baldur's Gate. So if I didn't find anything here, I was gonna go east to try and catch him. But this ritual of yours seems interesting, and more importantly, very time sensitive. Doesn't seem like this happens very often.
This ritual only happens once every 300 years, Bayhorn.
I think it makes sense that I attend this ritual, and then I go about my other business.
You're welcome to join us. Do you have any ways of providing transport? Horses, carriages, a ship, a boat that might be able to take us over there by sea?
Bayhorn kind of side-eyes Kaisai and said, "You have to ask her."
Are you a shipwright, Captain?
Stares at Bayhorn.
You should be more direct this time, he advises.
Yes, I have a ship.
You see the bard kind of just goes, wonderful. That will take off several days off of our trip. We should be able to make it by the week's end then.
Oh.
Would you be willing to take us?
How about tomorrow?
Or next
want
day,
to-
or same day.
You want to ship off tomorrow tonight? That's fine.
No, no. Would
No.
you like to arrive tomorrow?
You have teleportation masters.
Something
It's a
like
very
that. Yeah,
fast
yeah,
ship.
yeah. Something like no, don't worry about it. So yeah, something like that.
If you have any means of getting us to our location quicker, that is fine by me.
Awesome. What do you say,
Another
Captain?
thing. Oh yeah.
No, Bayhorn, you speak.
No, this is something completely different.
Yes, we can get you at your ritual site before dinner tomorrow.
Wonderful. That is amazing. We pay you coin if you'd like.
Money?
We have a few hundred on us for travel expenses and the sort. If you get us back quickly, then we wouldn't need so much.
We can do that. I would also ask for some discretion.
How so? What type of discretion?
Don't tell anybody how you got there.
Yeah.
All right. If discretion is needed, then discretion you will have. Then I suggest you land us or put us wherever I say a day's walk out, just to not have any prying eyes.
Probably a good idea.
That'd work.
We could get closer.
Is this a teleportation magic that can bring us closer, or what is this?
You will find out upon closer to departure.
All right, because the closer we get, the more eyes will be seen on us. There is a grand pilgrimage to the ritual site, so there'll be plenty of people abound.
You know, I'm
So
glad you
whatever-
told us that.
So whatever people you're trying to hide this from, the farther out, the better.
We'll figure out the spot closer to departure.
All right. What is your mode of transportation? Is it a boat? Where do you have a
Yes.
place that you're staying?
Also,
Very
yes.
special boat. Very special boat that we like to stay at.
We are docked in the harbor under the ship name of Valiant.
Valiant. All right. We have things left in our sleeping quarters and an inn nearby.
That's fine. You can finish sleeping there and we will leave late tomorrow morning.
All right. That sounds great. The bard kind of just goes, well, now that we have the travel arrangements settled, would you like to accept payment now or upon arrival?
Hmm.
And we'll take care of that tomorrow. Upon arrival.
All right. Sounds like a plan. You two.
Another
are you
thing
ready?
for one of you three.
They all look at you, and they're waiting for your question.
What's up with the waiter?
The bard kind of just goes, I don't know. Half orc, woman. She probably lives in the
Woman.
Wolf Quarter, or maybe the Low Quarter. Probably just works here. I mean, I don't know about her. What do you ask? You got a crush on her?
No. He, put it bluntly, because there really is no way to put it softly, she showed signs of abuse and assault.
Sadly, it's not that uncommon around these parts, especially in the Wolf and Low Quarter.
I did notice upon my walk that people wouldn't cross from the Wolf Quarter to the plains.
They rarely do. Some people do because of work. Some people do it because of monetary gain. But typically those that stay in the Wolf Quarter stay there for a reason. They're either outcasts or beast folk that are not looked kindly upon the people here in Cardir.
Is there a reason?
I don't know the political spectrums of this town as much as you do. I have no idea.
Fair.
Wish I could help her more than just giving her a 5 gold tip. It seemed like even just that was monumental for her.
You know, you creepy bastard, if you're gonna follow her home, you could be like Santa Claus and leave like a gold pouch on her doorstep or something.
I don't appreciate you calling me creepy for trying to ensure someone's safety, Mr. Paladin.
Adrian, I have
Isn't that supposed to be your job?
I have a question, Adrian.
What is your question?
How's this woman built? She's a half orc, right?
She is a half orc, although she naturally has strong bones, strong muscles through her genetics, but she doesn't look like a fighter.
Okay.
She's a Slavic woman that doesn't work out. Just think about that.
Understood.
So she's more
Never
like
mind.
a supporter if she were in a party.
Not really even much of a supporter. She doesn't really. She fights at all.
Bystander.
Well, regardless, I think it'd be a nice thing to do to see it that she goes to wherever she's going safely, but if that's too much of a creepo move, Mr. Paladin.
I didn't say it was too much of a creepo move. Like I said,
You
if
have
you're
told me
gonna
that
follow
3
her,
times.
you're not listening. Like I said, if you're gonna follow her, why don't you go ahead and like leave a present?
That present
You're
could
already
be
there.
stolen.
That present could be stolen. But you're a thief. You take things out of people's homes all the time. Sneak it into hers.
We'll see what happens when night falls and everybody goes home for the night.
Well, Bayhorn, if you're going to do something about it out of the goodness of your heart, show what that sun elf side of you can do.
When he says that, does he mean make sure to beat the shit out of them?
No.
What does he mean by that? I'm not very
Yes.
good at picking up under like between the line things.
Well, then you'll never figure it out.
Can I roll an insight? Can Bayhorn figure it out with this smart Mondo brain?
Smart Mondo brain. Go for it. I would love for you to roll a 10 or under.
Natural 20, bitch.
Another
Oh
one?
my god!
Another one.
Another
Jesus
one.
Christ.
Tell me, I want to know.
Another one.
No, you rolled a 19, not a natural 20. What are you talking about?
Don't lie to me.
That's a 19.
That's a 20.
Oh, wait. Hold on, I have to refresh this page.
Also, this isn't even for anything like that serious. It's literally just for like a shit and giggle hint. I want to know. Tell me.
He does mean like show your kindness, not because you think it's right, just because you wish to do it.
Are sun elves naturally more kind to people?
That's what you're.
Is that what he's
getting
referring to?
That's what you're guessing this is off of, yeah.
Well, I mean, shit. If my mother was a sun elf, she was also a very kind woman, so...
She was also the assassin of the party.
My mother?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Cedric.
Read your fucking notes, man.
It's not even
Okay.
read your notes. It's like, have you been paying attention?
Yes.
Liar.
If you mean pay attention to, like, the hints, I'm, like, really bad at that. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Oh, fair.
That's why I'm rolling an insight check to figure out what this guy's talking about to this very minor detail that I totally could have figured out on my own.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it would make sense if my mother had the longbow and was trained by a ranger.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Anyway, that'll be that, and I will agree
Well, whatever you do, Bayhorn, good luck. We'll see you tomorrow at the shipyard, under the name Valiant, correct?
Yeah, we should
Yes.
be at the very end of one of them. One of the ends.
Alright. We'll see you there. And they
Alright.
start to pick up their stuff and pack up and leave. And as they're packing up. Oh, by the way, the bard is now talking to you. Have you ever. How should I say this? Have you ever wandered a little too far away in your dreams?
Looks at Fugler.
Yes. Why do you ask?
I was more speaking to Bayhorn, but it's interesting that you have it too. Uniquely, based off history and myths and legends, those that are born of sun and moon, they could have dreams from the weave itself, or Coralon, or Shananine. You should look into that when you sleep tonight, Bayhorn.
I was gonna
And
say,
if-
normally I just kind of doze off and wake up, but I'll keep that in mind.
Do so. Maybe you might find something.
Okay.
And they take off and leave into the plains quarter, leaving you guys alone.
Oh, I'm gonna need somebody to watch over me when I sleep tonight. I feel like this is the precursor to a very bad trip.
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum's busy.
Just hold it.
Just have Rowan eat your dreams.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I need to, and he checks his non-existent watch, wait until the end of these people's shifts. Because I have some Robin Hooding to do.
Want to get drunk?
No, I can't get drunk.
So, are you still Robin Hood because you steal from the rich and give to the poor, but then because you give it to the poor, now they're rich, and now the rich are poor?
He literally said he steals from the poor earlier.
So who do you steal
Yeah,
from?
I did misspoke as well.
Yeah.
But I think it's funnier that way anyway, because I'll steal
Who do
from
you-
anybody.
Who do you just
Nah,
have
you know
fun
what?
with?
Okay, if you want to go with that, the poor do not become rich. The poor become less poor, and the rich just become
Okay.
less rich.
Yeah,
And the poor
so then-
spend it on drugs and money
Yeah,
and food.
yeah, I was about to say. So then, like, they spend the money and they become poor again. So do you steal from the middle class now?
Yes.
I just
Congratulations,
steal
Bill Horn.
just
You're
steal
the
from the
American
elite.
government.
I just steal from
No.
the elite.
No, you steal from the middle class now. You're the American government.
That's not
Tax
how that
everybody, regardless of gender or age.
works. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is how you make it fair. A
congratulations.
flat. It's just a flat. If I see it, I take it tax on anybody that I see.
Yep.
So you're just a criminal.
Oh,
Criminal,
I'm pretty sure that
criminal,
was already
criminal.
established.
I can't be a criminal if they can't catch me.
Yes. Yes.
They can't charge me.
It doesn't matter. They know something's happening.
Nuh-uh. Anyway, I'm gonna go drink my apple juice and eat my basket of chips.
Wow. All right.
Do they have a Faerun version of ketchup or barbecue sauce here?
Yeah, it's called ketchup and barbecue sauce.
Awesome. I hope I got one of those too.
It's on the table next to the napkins. All right. So, as Bayhorn is waiting around, Kai, Saya, Fuklu, what would you guys like to do?
How late in the day is it?
It's getting late. It's about like 8
9
o'clock. 8, 9 o'clock.
I'll walk back to the ship.
All right.
Wonder
You
what
walk back
Bubbles
to the
has been
ship.
up to.
Taking over the world one step at a time.
I figured.
So you walk back to the ship, Fukler, what are you gonna do?
Oh. Not really sure. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back to the ship and we're gonna pray. Because I got a lot of things to talk about with you, Told.
Fair enough.
I got questions that need to be answered, and yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good way of putting it. There are too many things that I don't know that need to be known. Yeah. Such as, let me actually see my notes real quick. I haven't had them open. What's the Canthiar? How is it related to Yatolt? Because I heard it basically through her story. Why is the other me only listening to the Canthiar? Does that mean Seraphis Callum has been split in half?
I don't know.
I've got a lot of questions for her. We need to have a little talk. And I feel like I'm gonna get no information out of this either. Like, I'm gonna get no answers, and she's gonna be like, well, you gotta figure that out by going here. And I'm like, oh, god damn it.
Good luck, idiot.
Exactly. Figure it out. I don't know.
All right. So let's say, Kai-sai, do you have anything of importance as soon as you get to the ship, or no?
Oh no, you can focus on him.
I don't want to know what's going on. She's gonna tell me diddly jack squat. I can already feel it. Feel it in my bones.
Fukler, go ahead and start praying and make a religion check for me.
Alright, so let me resume the music because it turned off for me. And then let me...
Since
Okay.
it also turned off for me.
My elbows. Pillars of Eternity. Who's directing this right now?
Hi.
Oh.
I can't
Since
do
you're
it
directing,
fast.
Kai-sai, since you're directing right now, can we change something real quick?
You can just put it in the thingy. Anyone can edit.
Here's the thing: I cannot because I have reached my playback limit.
Oh, well. Send me a link.
But I will come back in 1 minute. So if you guys like to wait for a minute, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Quick restroom break.
Quick restroom break.
Either I'm gonna get crucified for knowing too much, or Yatolt's gonna be like, figure it out, dumbass.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna get a direct answer. I get that hard feeling. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Cedric?
It's gods. They're not gonna tell you shit.
Exactly. I'm glad we're all of the same mind, and I'm pretty sure Adrian's on the same page too. He might surprise me and just be like, yeah, this happened, and I'll be like, oh damn. But I'm gonna be real. I'm a little excited for a quest to find out more about Yatolt as well. So, yeah.
He's just excited, y'all.
Yeah! Alright, Twitter. Let's browse you while Adrian's gone.
No, you need to go on Instagram.
I look on Instagram every day. I don't look on
No, you
Twitter
don't.
every day. I do. I just don't respond to anything.
Yeah, I know.
You're an asshole.
A little bit.
An asshole. Bitch. Ass.
Let's look at what.
What in the hell?
All right.
He's back,
He's
everyone.
back.
He's back.
He is back, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
thought he died.
Always dead.
But you're still here.
Fuchler,
What
go
the
ahead and
fuck
roll
am
me.
I
What the
listening
hell's
to?
going on?
roll me an insight check on what I'm listening to.
An Instagram reel of a dude I don't speak language that Shelby sent me.
A dude that I don't speak language.
Yeah, I don't speak his language, and Shelby sent me that reel.
Fuchler, go ahead and roll me a religion check, please, and thank you.
Yes, sir. Do I get advantage?
Tis his
Yes.
god.
Baba booey.
Baba booey.
Oh, please. I'm gonna roll a lucky.
Oh, lucky.
What did you roll?
I rolled a
Bad.
3 and a 7.
You're not very religious today.
Okay.
Hold on.
I
Well, no,
So-
you can roll it at advantage again.
do I?
That's a lucky,
Yeah.
not a advantage roll.
But you have advantage
No, this
because
is
of other
this is.
things.
Oh yeah.
Is that how that
Yeah.
works?
You have 3 luck
Yes.
points per long rest whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. When you can spend 1 to roll an additional d20, and you choose which die to use. You
Never
can
mind.
choose to spend a luck point after the roll to die, but before the outcome is determined.
Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna choose to spend another luck point, and I get to choose whichever die I get to do.
Fair.
But before the outcome is determined, so Adrian, don't spoil it yet. Okay, I'm gonna take the 16.
So 24.
Yes, the 24. I'm going to say, great goddess you told. The one true guider of souls. I've been informed of many things recently. One is that the soul and embodiment inside of me of Seraphis Callum is receiving orders from the alleged Canthiar, of which I have no idea of its origin, but I did hear, and I am inclined to believe, that you are involved somehow, as it was a similar origin story that I have read about you before, of a god working at the Great and First Forge, tempering a weapon so great as to create worlds with it. And once this weapon was made, a part of that god was left inside of it. In order to continue on my quest, I would like some information. But if I am not permitted to know this information, I would at least like to know where I can find out more about this, as I think it will help me greatly. Either the Canthiar is being used against us, or it's planned on being destroyed. Thank you.
Not a moment goes by.
Thank you, Harbor Freight, for giving me a nice, beautiful ad.
Not a moment goes by, Fuchler, and you just hear whispering in your ear. There are other gods and judges of death, young one.
Uh-oh. No,
That
shucks.
doesn't sound like yours.
Yeah, no, it's the evil dude.
I think you got gypped.
I might have gotten gypped. No shucks.
I am
I'm pretty sure
known as
this
a
is.
Snizel of Cyric and Merca.
How do I spell that, Adrian?
You may call me the end of everything. The final scribe. You call out to another part of me that is no longer within your reach. Is that correct, young one?
Something along those lines. And from what I've heard, the people of this land fear you. So much so that if they found someone who venerated you and worshipped you, that they would have them burned.
You feel long, lengthy, claw-like hands start to caress the sides of your cheek. And you feel your whole body snap backwards, and you see a man. His forearms are covered by a pair of white gloves. His form is covered behind a gray, shadow-filled cloak that seems to pick up the light that is currently in your room, almost like it is a gateway to the Shadowfell itself. You see fresh ink and a thick scroll are hanging off of his belt. He looks mummy-like in a gray, tightly taut skin appearance. His elongated skull hosted bulbous white and yellow eyes with insectoid mandibles, as well as a nose and ears that are barely distinguishable from his head. Who do you think I am, child?
A patron of death, at least. Though, maybe the guardian of death of this part of the universe.
How incorrect you are. I am called many things. Schneisel of the Crystal, the Spire, end of everything, the final scribe. Some would call me the Grim Reaper. I am not who you think I am. So tell me, Paladin of my sister forgotten, who are you?
The once embodiment of Seraphis Callum. Fukler. Paladin of God, you told.
What a ridiculous name for the body of someone so grand. But nevertheless, it is not my choice to make. What brings you here to Torah itself?
Well, is he still holding Fukler?
He is. He's just holding onto you, and you feel the tight bones are gripping on your cheeks.
We're here to find my friend's parents, if they haven't already been felled.
The time is running short. Fell into my scribe's words. Fell into the ink that I write. Their names have not.
How does he know who you're talking about?
I'm assuming this man can see inside of my brain.
That's a fair assumption.
A god of death, the Grim Reaper, all that great stuff. At least a shard of a god of death. You still haven't answered my question. If you are who you say you are, then you know of the Canthiar.
I do.
Music is a paid
Why
actor.
do you search for it?
Because Seraphis Callum has been removed from me. And I contacted him with a sending spell. The architect, or whoever lies beyond the Great Wall, I think has manipulated its mind into thinking that the Canthiar has directed him to do something else. Currently, he's heading for Vecna.
Is Seraphis Callum split from you, or are you split from Seraphis Callum?
It was ripped asunder from me by this being the architect.
Vermin. Once tried long ago, keeps trying ever still. The Canthiar does not misspeak. It does not be fooled. What it say is just and true.
Hmm.
Tell me, are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of being judged?
Of judgment, of passing, no. Of you, you are a stranger. I've not known you. I've known my goddess practically all of my life. You are a being I have never laid eyes upon nor talked to once.
You see
Of course.
his insectoid mandibles kind of curl up in a wicked smile. You see saliva starts to drip from his teeth, if he had any. And acidity starts to permeate the cloak at his bottom as you see his acidic saliva starts to burn through it. You should not be afraid of me, child. I've been with you every step of the way, every swing of the hammer, every blade that your partners cut, every spell that woman has slung. I've always been with you. I've always been the one who writes those who have fallen.
With the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees.
And you talk to me now because I'm outside of my goddess's domain.
Correct.
This puts a wrinkle in things.
Not
I'm
a
assuming.
wrinkle in a plan. The plan is going accordingly as it was written.
Can I make an insight on this guy? I have a feeling as me, but I don't know if Fukler would be able to tell.
Go for it. You could also throw your hat in the ring, Fugler. Or, not Fugler, Preston. God damn.
I think this guy is impartial, or at least at least impartial or teaming with the architect. This dude specifically. Because he says the plan is going just as everything has been going. It's perfect. Yet we have defied fate several times. So, does that mean he's with or against the architect? And I'm not ballsy enough to ask him that. Because if I was, I'd probably get murked. I'm gonna be completely honest. This dude seems like he would write me down in that death note of his hanging off his hip and watch me die on the floor.
Fair and valid assumption.
Mm.
Valid crash out, for real.
So, people in my head. What do you think? The other people that are in my head.
But shizzle.
With shizzle? No, thanks.
I say fucking ask.
You know what? If I die, that wouldn't be funny.
I mean,
It's not like
As
you
much
don't
as
have
I
a
want it
one-up.
to be.
if he's
As
in
much
your,
as I want it to be.
if he's in your head, he's gonna know you had the thought, which
Well, yeah.
is tantamount to you already asking.
Well, yeah. So,
He's just testing to see if you have the balls to ask him yourself.
you know what?
Exactly.
I'll grow the gonads. I'll ask him. So, I've heard many things around the Astral Sea about gods who have aligned with the architect or who have rallied against him. Have you checked up on Timora? I'm pretty sure the result of what's happened to her recently is the result of the architect himself.
Timor is recovering, just like she did after the second sundering.
What?
The second sundering. That's something I've never heard of before.
A ping of history flashes through your mind, Fukler.
Did this man just beam me the information of the second sundering?
You start to witness catastrophic visions of the worlds known as Abir and Toril, as Toril was split in two, birthing Abir in a separate dimension. The gods stir in a way that we've seen never before. The way powers who are content to bide their time have all leaped at each other's throats. If that isn't the hand of the gods moving things, I don't know what is.
So they are pitted against each other.
Against each other, against someone else. You remember that the second sundering was because a tablet known as the Tablet of Faith, or Fate, was destroyed and instigated an era of upheaval. The Tablet of Fate defined laws of realm space that kept it stable, and without them, Toril was split into two, leaving one as Toril as itself as it is now, and Abir, this catastrophic planet that for 1-to-1 ratio should be like Toril. But massive storm winds, catastrophic winters, blistering heat in its deserts makes this planet nigh inhabitable. But you come from there. Abdel Adrian of Baldur's Gate, the son of Baal, was attacked by his last remaining sibling, reclaiming the portfolio of murder from a man and god named Cyric, led a devastational domino effect that made gods of this realm create chosen mortals, scrambling to gather power as much as possible. Then the All-Father decided to bring it all down. Ao completed new tablets of faith, sealing their status and portfolio within the fates itself. And you seem to be one of them. Not because of a divine being that was stuck in your body. Not because you survived the blistering blizzards of Abir. Because you are normal. Just a child trying to live their life before they were brought into uncertainty. A schoolboy who had nothing more than acclamations, visions, and prospects to bring back wealth to your family, to leave a better life for those that you will descend your blood onto. Without the shadow of a doubt, you are the most normal person on this ship. And that is something I look highly upon. My sister claimed you as a chosen mortal when she should have just left you alone. I am so sorry. And he fades off and disappears from your sight.
Well, God damn. Ricky Tiki. He said he was the Grim Reaper.
That's what he called himself.
Okay. So, I got a few things from that. Quite a few things, actually. More than I was expecting to get. First of all,
not from you told either.
Not from you told. I wasn't expecting to be talking to Scary Bugman, but you know. So, the first thing, the Canthiar is never wrong. Which is concerning. And it implies that it's being used by somebody. Because if the Canthiar is never wrong, and it itself is a tool, then it is being manipulated, and has been told to say something. I'm not getting that mixed up. That's right. Right, Adrian? Or am I gonna have to theory craft on my own here?
No, you're there. Yeah.
So the Canthiar is being manipulated. And it's being given orders. Yeah, it's given orders, being used by somebody, and Seraphis Callum's like, "Alright, G, you know, I like your funny words. I'm gonna go listen to that." And he's
G.
Yeah, and he's going off and doing funny things around the galaxy. Also, I don't know if this was a slip, but he said divine being inhabiting your body, which Seraphis Callum is no longer there, and I'm like, why the hell is he? What? You know, I'm gonna investigate that later. Fugler was chosen because he was a normal baby boy. He was stillborn, and Yatol was like, I like this funny little guy. He's neat. I just like him.
I just like this guy. This guy.
I like him because he's neat.
I just think he's neat.
Not the first time the Allfather has interacted with reality like this. He did this whenever the tablets of fate were destroyed. And those define the laws of realm space around Abir and Toril, which caused Abir and Toril to split asunder, causing Abir to be a different part of reality altogether, or in completely non-real space, and Toril to be in real space and part of the normal dimension that we live in. But they are technically the same place, split into two polarized halves. One that seems to be completely flourishing and living with life, and people are having celebrations and rituals and living their lives and being prosperous. The other one being nigh inhospitable, being both completely overheated and cold to the touch. And that's the one I come from. So, if Yatolp plucked me out of Abir, it makes me wonder where that is.
Well, here's the question. If you were born there and you come from there, is it uninhabitable?
Well, I have cold resistance.
Yeah.
So, I assume I come from the very frozen part of the planet.
Mm-hmm. Well, it may not flourish in plant life or a large civilization.
It's much harder to live there than Toril.
Mm-hmm. But wouldn't you say the same for a human living at the top of the mountain?
Yes, but this is over the entirety of the planet.
Mm-hmm.
There is no ocean to fish from, at least I would assume, and there are hot deserts and what seems to be cold mountains. That's what I was getting from this. Because the exact words the dude used were nigh inhospitable. So there are people that live there, definitely, but it's kind of hard to do so. And so it makes me think, man, that sounds like a perfect place for a necromancer to hide out on, don't you think?
True.
Like Vecna, because nobody's gonna want to go there, and nobody's gonna want to ever be bothered there. And he kidnaps a couple kids and turns them into zombies, and finds a paladin of a chosen one from a god, and he's like, "This is neat. I'm gonna take part of its soul and use it for my own nefarious little things I want to do." So kind of lining up with the dominoes here. And apparently Adrian caused a domino effect and somehow interacted with the tablets being destroyed. Am I getting that right, Adrian?
Yes.
Yeah. And the son of Balder had something to do with the tablets being destroyed and the worlds being ripped in half, causing new laws to be written in their place.
So it wasn't the son of Balder, it was Abidal Adrian of Baldur's Gate, the son of Baal.
Oh, the son of Baal. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Who is the Lord of
I thought
Murder?
you said Balder. Oh.
Oh, that started a domino effect that had AO destroy the Tablets of Fate and making new ones. Which, Fugler, you have no idea who the fuck AO is, except he has the title of someone to be called the Allfather.
AEO?
AO.
AO? That's it?
Just straight AO. Yeah.
Capital AO?
Yeah, capital A, lowercase o.
Gotcha. Laws. Well, at least I know how Abir came to be now, though I don't really still know where it is. Because they defined it as a point of being in a realm that doesn't exist, and I don't know how to get to a place like that. So
I might have an idea, but we'll do that later.
not the first time that the Allfather has done this because it was the second sundering. So I'd assume that the Allfather and the Architect are trying to be the same person. If I had to guess. And it's not the first time the Allfather and the gods have been pitted against each other either. So this seems like it's happened before. And I think I was I was informed on something privy that sometimes I shouldn't be informed on. So, thank you, brother of Yatolt. Don't write me in your death note.
So, are you sure that it was a thing that he slipped up and didn't mean to say, or are you sure that everything he wanted to say was truthful and he wanted to
Oh no, I'm sure that man was like, yes, he needs to know this because he's going to do this in the future. And I was like, awesome.
Awesome sauce, yeah.
He also called me the most normal person on the ship, and I would have thought that was Finnegan, so I'm glad to take that title from him. Makes me feel good.
I'm surprised you didn't ask why it wasn't Finnegan.
You know, I feel like Finnegan's got a lot going on. I also think Finnegan's growing up a lot really fast.
Kind of has to when his hometown's been destroyed.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that one.
No, we're not.
Dude said I should have been left alone.
Why the hell do they have Final Fantasy hair dye colors? Bobby, what'd you send me? I just looked at my phone right now.
I just sent you something that I saw.
You're still never going to play Final Fantasy with me, so why send me this?
Because you love Final Fantasy and I love you.
But you're never going to play with me, so...
Are you going to dye all your people's hair green, Adrian?
Oh, dude, no. My main character has green hair.
Hell yeah.
Look, I know you love the game. I know it's one of your passions that I don't really take part in. But I will still share it.
I will be subscribing again tomorrow because our FC chat is going buck wild, and I'm just like, oh, they're doing it tomorrow. I'm also... Oh my god, I'm bleeding on my leg. Hold on a second.
Angel got you while you weren't paying attention.
No, he probably had an ADHD tick where he just scratched himself to death.
Oof.
Be right back. Going to wash my leg off.
Okay.
You talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, so I don't know if he's listening, but this practically confirms that the God of Death was split into a bunch of people.
I told you!
Not only 2 people. It was like I thought. It's a Kami type situation, how Piccolo reproduces in Dragon Ball. It's basically after that one half was put into the Canthiar, at some point the God of Death, the true end of everything, split into a bunch of different beings. Don't know how many there are. Doubt I can convince them to go back together. Don't think I ever will convince them to come back together. But I think I might be able to convince them to work together.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Maybe.
But I think
Mhm.
that the problem is we can't make, even if you wanted to get them all to rejoin together, I think part of one of them is in the Canthiar. Like they literally just rip themselves into pieces in that process.
I think that's the part of the creation magic that the architect is currently abusing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is their other half.
Yeah.
And since it's being abused currently, well, I think all the gods of death are like, you got this, buddy. You keep on keeping on. And they'll partially cheer me on. If not, some of them will wish on my downfall. But I don't know. I'm wondering what type of ratios they have between them.
Don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, which one has the biggest domain and which one has the smallest domain? And why did you get to choose? Does she choose every time? So many questions.
You can try and connect with her again. I mean, you did it the first time we got here.
I think my brain will get lobotomized by the bug man if I did. I got lucky. I rolled like a 18 praying to Yatolt.
Oh, and you got a 24 this time. God damn.
that time.
Oh, that time.
And 18
have
plus
any,
8. That was a
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any
20.
words, possibly?
Yeah.
Cedric?
No.
No.
Brain.
No. Brain hurted.
But I think, Adrian,
I just hope Timora is okay.
I have a couple questions, Adrian, that you're not gonna answer. I'm gonna ask you anyways.
Hmm.
Does Yatot get to choose every time?
I will not say.
Didn't think so. What are their proportions? Which one has the biggest domain? Which one has the smallest domain?
The the ones who have the biggest domains are the ones who are in a world or in a realm that accept death. Because the powers that allow gods to grow and get bigger and bigger domains and power relies on faith.
Okay.
If people believe and want death to be a good thing, it'll be a good thing.
Okay.
If the realm of people believe that death is a bad thing and they don't want it, they won't believe in it to avoid it, that'll make them weaker.
So on Erisire, because Yatot had a church, I'm assuming she's a pretty big domain.
She's a pretty big domain there, and she's also widely accepted. It's okay to
Pass on.
pass on. It is okay to put your faith into death. Because for Erisire, at the very least, as far as you know from your travels there, death isn't the end there.
Yeah. Gotcha. And this dude is completely feared. If anybody was found out to be worshiping him, they would be burned, like I said. So this dude doesn't have that big of a domain, I would assume. Or he's so well known and so well feared that people recognize him so much and that he has a pretty massive domain.
Mm-hmm.
So either way. But I feel like it's one of the few things you can't ignore. Like, no matter who you are in the world and wherever you come from, no matter what you do, death will always be breathing down your neck. Whether that's gentle breaths that are far away, or closely breathing and being chilled because you are so close. So, I feel like it's one of the constants. No matter where you'll be, there will be at least some god of death.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether they are widely accepted and are powerful, I don't know. But it's something to look into, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And I really dig it. Oof. How hard was this dude gripping my face?
He left claw marks on your face.
Oh,
And that's
Lord.
something because you're made out of scales.
Yeah. Wait, I need to look something up on Google. Oh my god. No way.
Mm.
Let me see this then. Okay. Fukler's gonna look at his face and feel around and be like, damn it. I'm not due to shed for like 3 months.
A shed.
Yeah. The molt
You're not-
shed. Take
You're
different
not due to
scales off.
molting.
Yeah, I'm not due to molt for like 3 months. This sucks ass. I wasn't expecting this. He didn't really hurt me at all. So it's like, I just have scars on my lower chin now. Damn it. Oh well.
Oh, well.
I should probably whip something up. Everybody's gonna be coming back soon. Though I don't know if Bayhorn will be hungry. I imagine everybody else who's been on the ship all day will be hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I can cook.
So, as you are off cooking, Kai Sai, is there anything you wish to do now that you're back on the ship?
Yeah, I want to try and reach out to Q.
Okay. Roll me a religion check. Or you could use a sending stone.
I use my Cindy's lab.
Roll me a D100.
39.
You hear nothing but the silent, shaky breath of somebody replying back to you. My dear, I need some time. And that's it.
I reach out to my godson.
All right, roll a D100.
98.
Oh, Jester, you cannot be asking about that, but... Hello?
Hello?
Oh, gods. Godmother, is that you? Am I in trouble? What did I do wrong this time?
You've done nothing wrong. Have you done something wrong?
You contacted me, so did I do something wrong? I don't know what I did.
No, as far as I'm aware, you have done nothing wrong.
Are you just saying a quick hello? Hi, how are you?
No, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions when you stop by for a quick visit.
A little bit busy at the moment for a quick visit, but quick questions I can suffice. What would you need?
I need to know everything there is to know about the Canthiar.
The Canthiar.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, considering that Seraphis Callum is taking orders from the Canthiar, I need to know what the Canthiar is and what it would possibly order.
Right. There's, what do you know about the Canthiar?
I know that it was from the first forge. It was the first tool created. It's an echo of creation. It's not an actual physical object, it's an ethereal creation of pure energy. And it was forged by the first smith, which cost them their soul to create it. And it holds a fragment of the first smith.
Okay, it seems like you know a lot more than I expected you to. Wonderful. That makes it a little bit easier to break down. So first, it's a tool, yes. Shape-shifting, weapon, forge, key, anything you wish and desire to be. It could cast stuff like wish, miracles, stuff like that. Permanent structures. You can build a city in within a day if you'd like. Transform anything into anything else. Except for people, that's a little bit too far. You can use it as a crafting infusion, a counter force for natural disasters. You could... There's so much you can do with it, it's not exactly easy to understand. I'm coming, Jester! I have to go. Bye. And he hangs up.
Strange family you got there.
He's apparently
Immediately,
busy.
like a giant wind gust and a tree of leaves pops out in the middle of your bridge, and you see a long, orange-haired, curly figure that goes down to his waist and below his waistline. Large green cloak with his hood straight up that still doesn't cover all of his hair, and a bright smile with a bunch of freckles and bright green eyes, and he looks at you. I apologize. I am here now. What do you need?
Well, hello to you too.
It's good to see you, Godmother. Sorry to cut our sending a little bit short, but I was a little bit busy with a underwater sea creature. Yes. But I'm here now.
We're gonna circle back to that.
Please, no, I don't wish to deal with that anymore. As much as I've already done. Anyways, again, what do you need?
I need to know what the Canthiar could be ordering Seraphis Callum to be doing. I need to understand it a little bit more.
It's... I don't know if I should really be telling you this. No mortal should know about the Canthiar, but it seems like you already know it. Exactly, I'm already stating the obvious here. It's an astral key. It's a living legacy. It's a catalyst. It's a world builder. It's everything and nothing you can dream about. Gods, devils, archmages, primordials, even some of my own family members have searched for it. I don't know where it is. My father probably doesn't know where it is. It's rarely brought up in history. I don't even remember the last time it was made or used. I was born, and I'm still around, and it hasn't been used yet. It is a rare sight. And you know how time flows differently for you and I. I'm much older than you now, but I still call you Godmother. And it still hasn't been
remember
used.
when you were a baby.
Well, I wish we'd forget about that. As far as I know, it is a key that can open anything. It can open something called the First Gate, a mythical place where all planes converge briefly every few millennia. And from there, you can go to the source of creation, where everything was made. There's lots of individuals looking for it, and almost everybody, fails to even reach step 1 of trying to find it. Why are you looking for it?
Because I'm trying to stop the end of the universe?
Is that what you think is going to happen?
From what we understand, yes. The architect is going to essentially restart everything and remove what he considers bad, evil, negative emotions and restart everything without them. But by removing those, they end a good existence. Happy existence, sad existence, but in a perfect balance. Our existence.
If I were a weak man, I would say what's wrong with that. But I'm not. The world needs chaos. Chaos to bring about excitement, destruction, balance to everything. If you have too much of solidarity and goodness in the world, there's nothing really meant to live for.
Exactly.
I, like my father, am bound to not help you. Even me speaking to you right now is cause for concern. If I were to truly help you, I may never see you ever again. I am not as strong as my father. You know that.
Well then, I don't think anyone would be upset with me checking in on my godson.
The Fates would.
At least I don't think so. Give me a hug. And he holds his arms out for you.
And I give him a hug.
It's warm. He smells of bourbon and apples. Smells pretty nice.
Apple
You also
bourbon?
smell seaweed, which is not as nice.
Why do you smell of seaweed?
Like I said, I don't wish to talk about it.
I'm pretty sure that's a safer subject.
There's a motley crew of individuals that I'm overseeing back in Exandria, and they are getting up to some wild adventures under the sea. It's quite
Exandria?
annoying. Yes.
Would you happen to know if Bratir is still around there?
Oh, her? Yeah, she's still around, although older age. Children, at least. One with hers and that other fine fellow that was on this ship. The two others that are not with that one. She doesn't live as long as you do. She's
aware.
she's up in age. But she's fine.
That's good.
I'm not too sure if you're willing to go find her for your adventures. She might
Oh.
say no, to be honest.
Understandable. But we are planning on stopping at Exandria.
Oh, good. If you do, please, please avoid Wildmount. There's too much going on there as it is.
Why?
I just don't want you to meet the Nine. They are absolutely insane.
The Nine?
Is this that motley crew that you were talking about?
Yes.
And why should I not meet them? If they have
Because
your attention, then perhaps
they will strike fear into your very soul, and you will die because of them. Not because they are bad people, because they will get you killed. It's surprisingly how they are not dead yet.
You do know we are fighting the architect, right?
Yes, there is no fighting the architect. There's only stopping.
Exactly. But either way,
As soon
we
as
are dealing with that.
As soon as he says that, you see a cat brush up against his leg.
Oh.
Shit.
I look at the cat and I say, we're not actually discussing anything relevant to that. You don't have to touch him.
The cat looks straight at you with these golden piercing eyes.
I'm just
roll me a
saying
wisdom saving
that.
throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no!
Can I guidance it?
What'd you roll?
A 19.
It's not enough, even if you guidance.
I will silvery barbs myself.
Sneeze really hard.
At you.
At you.
Even with the guidance, you will not hit the DC.
Oh no! Brain convulsions.
You immediately feel like a ping in your brain that causes you to freeze. And suddenly you lost time. An hour has passed and the bridge is empty. There's no one here besides yourself.
Oh, chronomancing a chronomancer is such a power move.
Can I tell if I was chronomanced?
You were.
That's just an insult. Can I?
That is so much
Touching.
just an insult.
Touching, I want to reach out through the weave as a chronomancer to touch the remaining pull of that time manipulation and wind it back.
It's like a toddler trying to rip an item out of an adult's hand. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I know, but I'm essentially, because they pause the clock and then forward it on me, I want to grab that clock hand and shove it back.
Okay. Do you have access to 8th level spells?
I'm one short.
You're one short. Do you have death water?
You have death water. Sadly,
I don't think she does, actually.
Due to your current power, you do not have the capabilities to turn back time. As much as you are skilled at chronomancy, you do not have the abilities to fully weave back time a full hour.
Can I do some of it?
How much do you want to attempt to try?
As much as I can.
Suffer 4 levels of exhaustion while doing so. Do you still want to do it?
Okay. For every 15 minutes, you have to burn a 7th level spell.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
Roll a Constitution saving throw to concentrate on it.
And you don't
crazy.
have sorcery points either, so you're just absolutely burning spell slots. That's crazy.
Don't you only have one of those?
I only have one of those.
So you can do 15 minutes.
I will
15 minutes.
Don't you have a Genesis spell that lets you do that?
Who knows what happened 15 minutes ago?
Don't you have a Genesis spell that lets you rewind time?
Yeah.
I have Cataclysm, which is creative renewal, which I can reshape a terrain.
I thought they were able to rewind time.
No.
I have access to a 9th level spell.
Can I?
You do?
I do.
Oh,
Gate is a 9th level spell.
Oh, I thought you meant the other one.
No, not the other one. The other one should be a 9th level spell, but it's just like a thing. I have no idea. Adrian hasn't told me what level that spell is. It's Warden's Decree.
No. The other one. Come
What
on.
other one?
Come on. You know what I'm talking about.
What, the smite?
No.
The special smite that I have?
No. It is not something that you can do yourself.
Oh, on the spell scroll? Yeah, that's a nice
Yeah.
spell.
Okay, so
Goofy Death Ray.
You're burning a 7th level spell, is that correct?
Yes, and I rolled a 21 on
You're
my Constitution
doing it?
saving throw.
All right.
You're doing
so,
it?
With
I'll
the
go to
threat
sleep
of time still, fresh in the area, you can't fully turn back time on the world yet, but you do displace yourself 15 minutes backwards, and you manage to save through an exhaustion point of doing so. And you look around, and you see Finnegan kind of just looking at you with a coffee in his hand, and he's like, "What's up? You there? You frozen? Cock-a-doodle-doo."
Rude.
Holy shit, you're not frozen. Oh, hi. Here's a coffee. And he hands you a coffee.
Thank you. And she takes a sip.
Why were you just standing here for the last 20 minutes, just staring off into nothing?
I was frozen in time.
Like, literally or figuratively?
Literally.
Who did that? Did you do that?
One of the cats. A fake.
Which, oh. What? Why? What'd you do?
Talk to my own grandson.
Did you do that, or did he do the cat thing?
We were talking. I was talking to him about what he's been doing, what's going on in his life. He didn't want me to meet a group of adventurers that he's been interacting with. I asked why, and he said because they would get us killed. And I said, what do you mean get us killed? What could be more dangerous than us fighting the architect? And the cat came and froze me.
You see a cat brush against his leg.
Is that exactly when the cat came, or did he say anything else?
Well, I did ask him a little bit about the Canthiar. He gave me what he could, and he said, I can't give you any more. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm like, fair enough. I will just ask you about you.
Okay, so the cat didn't appear then because he didn't want to say anything. So that's a good thing. He talked about his group of people. Who are they?
Something called the Nine?
Is there 9 of them?
I don't
Maybe.
know. I didn't get that far.
It'd be quite funny if there wasn't.
Apparently, she went down.
All right. And then, what did he say that triggered the cat?
I'm unsure. Literally, he said he doesn't want us to meet them. I asked why. He said they would get us killed. They're not, they wouldn't kill us, but just being around them would get us killed. And I said, well, we're fighting the architect. And he said, well, you're not
And
fighting the
then-
architect, you're trying to stop the architect. And then I
And
saw
then
the
that's
cat.
when the cat.
Yes, and I
Okay.
looked at the cat and I said, I'm just talking to him about him and not about anything of the architect.
Well, it seems like you were talking about the architect when you were time stopped.
I was just using it as an example.
I was gonna go get some.
Look, Captain, you were talking about the architect. That's when the cat came. You know the cats don't like it when we talk about him. We can talk about him like right now because we're not gathering any information if we just talk about him.
And I wasn't trying to gather any information. I was just saying, hey, they can't get me killed if I'm fighting literally this crazy being. But what's wrong with me meeting them? I was trying to discern more of what he was saying because he was trying to hide behind that. I'm like, you can't hide that.
I don't know.
I have no
I don't know what the fates are thinking about. I don't know what any of this is happening. But we have coffee. Also, Fiobella's been looking for you. I told her that you're here and you're kind of just stuck here, so she's just in her room.
I will go see her.
All right. Where's Bayhorn at, anyways?
Helping a woman get out of a domestic abuse situation.
The hell of a way
Wasn't
to
that
put it.
nice? Speaking of, Bayhorn. It is
Yes.
currently around 10 o'clock at night. You've been kind of waiting around like a creepo in the cafe. And you
God,
notice that...
not you two.
What do you mean, not you two? You do notice that the woman, the half-orc woman, does leave around 10 o'clock at night. Seems like her shift is over. And it seems like she is making her way into the low quarter.
I'm gonna summon my arcane eye and have it follow her while I chill out inside and finish my like 6th basket of chips.
Your 6th basket. Oh, that's hella funny. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Alright. Go ahead and follow her with your arcane eye. And as
Following
you
her with my
follow-
arcane eye counts as the whole like the roguish architect thing where I can map out my shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm not too concerned about catching up or anything if something goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess now that I know that she's going into the low quarter, I guess I'll prepare by like securing the valuables that I have on me to myself
Yeah.
and appropriately like protecting myself.
Yeah.
I mean, not
as
that
you-
people can steal shit from me anyway. I have pretty
Fair.
good grasp of my own belongings.
Yeah. As she makes her way into the low quarter, and as your arcane eye is also following, she starts to make her way over to a smaller square that is still slightly bustling with some life. You read some of the signs, and it pertains to, it says lower market, and you see her. She's kind of looking around for anything, vegetables, maybe some cuts of meat for late dinner. And you kind of notice in the low quarter, it's a stark difference comparatively to the plains or the other quarters that you've been into. The meat is very thin and almost browning, like it's been left out a little bit too long. The veggies are also starting to get a little bit soggy and worn. It's not a good place to be here. And you see, she picks out a few things, a few pieces of old meat and old veggies, and she fills up her basket. And even though she's picking out all this stuff that isn't high quality or crude, she does have like a small smile on her face as she's picking out all this extra stuff because it seems like because of you, she earned a little bit more tonight. Just even if it's only 5 extra gold.
Can I
And
can I kind of tell the cost of, like, say half of what she's buying?
about like 4
How much
gold.
gold? Damn. So she's actually like treating herself to a feast right now with 5
Yeah.
extra gold.
Yeah, she is. And you see at the very end, she picks up like a bottle of like wine or ale just to top it all off, and she adds an extra 2 gold to the cellar, and then she keeps wandering off. You see a few beast folk, these wolf-like creatures, these wolfmen, and these tabaxi are like hollering at her. They're giving her cat calls, and she just tries to ignore them. Eventually, though, she does make her way into like a back alleyway as your arcane eye follows, and you see that she wiggles out some key, and she places it within a wooden door into this metal lock, and she opens it up, and it seems like she has herself, at the very least, a very small abode. This looks pretty worn and worn down, with the cobblestone and the wood like rotting as well. Do you wish to follow your eye into her house?
For a little bit. I'm not gonna go. I'll probably like keep it in like the living room if there even is one. But once I see that she's like relatively secure, I'll let it wander around like the perimeter for a little bit just to make sure there's no delayed like break-in. Cause I imagine nobody really follows the law in this part.
Oh yeah.
This
As
is more of a
you're
lawless land that she's found herself in.
as you're currently watching, just as she's putting away some veggies on the table and some meat, you see that she kind of just explodes. Like she takes off all of her clothing. You see that after she takes off her dress, she has like what seems to be a makeshift like body armor of like leather patches on her stomach, just to give her some protection from any would-be assailants. Um, she completely strips down, keeping her body armor on, so you're not able to see her like stomach or some of her like thighs because she's covering them with body armor. But she does change out into some knightly clothes, some clothes that she's able to move around and easily do things with, instead of just a constricting dress for her maid work.
Did
And then
she
just
have
starts-
more like assault marks, like the one that I like noticed?
With your passive perception, yes. There's definitely a bunch of scars, blade wounds, claws, all across her body, her back, her thighs, around her breasts, her neck especially. You see on the back of her neck that was covered by her braided hair, there's a lot of marks there. And then eventually she just starts cutting up her veggies and her meat and throws into a pot of dirty looking water, and she starts heating up with whatever torchwood and charcoal that she has, and she just has to sit down on one of her chairs and she starts reading a book. It doesn't look like any book that you've ever seen. As your eye kind of hovers over it, do you know how to speak Orcish?
No.
You don't understand the words, but it looks old. It looks almost handwritten, so it looks like personal. Maybe it's a journal of hers. You're not exactly too sure. But then suddenly you hear a bang, bang, bang coming from the door, and she kind of just pops up and she kind of looks at the door, almost like a little bit frightened. before she takes her kitchen knife and she places it within her body armor in her chest hole area, and she pats down her nightgown and she goes over to the door and she says, "Hello." You see this almost this beastkin, this wolf-like man, kind of looking down at her, staring straight at her, and he just says, "Do you have the rent, or are you going to have to pay another way again?" I have the coin. Just wait here one moment, okay?
Kill our landlord, Cedric. Do it.
Huh?
Kill our landlord. This is your intrusive thoughts speaking.
You see that she pulls out a box underneath the kitchen sink, and she pulls out what looks to be 15 gold. It doesn't look like enough gold for rent. But she goes over and she's like, here's the weekly pay. Here you go. Shame. I was hoping you wouldn't have the coin tonight. And then he closes the door and he just wanders off.
How much gold extra did she have in that, like, in her stockpile after pulling out 15?
After a quick like a quick darting look with your eyeball, probably 20 gold pieces. Probably.
Okay, so she had plenty to cover it and then some.
Mm-hmm.
My fucking time ran out. God damn it.
Not the music.
I got 10 minutes on break. Bayhorn, because Bayhorn was like half ready to get up. He's like, oh, well, I guess I'm okay now. Continues eating 6th basket of chips.
Also, go ahead and roll an
halfway
insight as
done.
you're watching this.
Okay. I rolled a 22.
The way that he spoke about this wasn't rent. It seemed like more of protection money.
Oh, is she being like, in like a way extorted?
Kind of. But as your eyeball kind of floats out and looks at the wolf kid, he's going to every door on this alleyway.
All right, you know what? This does he seem like he's part of a bigger group? Like, are people waiting on him?
You don't see them. If they are, they're well hidden.
Mob
Because I was finna go like beat the shit out of this guy, take all of his money, and give it to her, and say run away. But I think that causes problems for everybody else that he's interacting with. What did Vare, what did she say about the wolf quarter in terms of things I need to know? Was it about the cult of the dragon?
No, not the. Well, she did say like they could be preoccupied in there, that they could be there, but she does say avoid it because you don't want to mess with the cult of the dragon. She did say that the wolf quarter was filled with beast folk. Khajiit, wolfmen, orcs, ogres, stuff like that.
I don't think I was friends with any beastmen in my past, was I? Not that I remember, at least.
Not that you remember.
Is there anything else happening with this?
She is just
tax
reading.
man.
Oh, with the tax man? Or are you talking about the woman?
Right now he's focused on the tax man. He wants to see what he's doing.
The tax man is just currently collecting the coin. It doesn't seem like any of the other places have, like any troubles. He's grabbing the coins as much as he can. He does get a little bit, not handsy, but like more aggressive with certain individuals. You do see a gnome is having a little bit trouble counting up the coins, and he drops some coins, and you hear him kind of growl under his breath. But eventually, nothing too crazy goes on this night, for him at least. But eventually, he does wander away, farther away from the location that you were once looking at.
Hey, what does it take to what does it take to refine gemstones again? Do you need like a specific a specific station and material like tools, or do you just need a jeweler's kit?
You just need a jeweler's kit. You could do one like on the floor if you really wanted to, but it's faster if you actually had a like workstation.
Remember the 100 gold pieces of unrefined diamond that I had that I broke into two?
Yeah.
How fast could I make one of those pieces into a refined piece of diamond, and how much does it sell for?
It would take you about like 2 hours with no like workstation.
How much would it be able to sell for?
A good amount, depending on the right seller. Just depends on who you are, your charisma, where you're selling it.
Say if you walked in and just tried to sell it.
Probably
like to any old store.
Any old store, maybe 80 gold on the low end.
So if you took it to a jeweler's store, specifically,
Probably.
since that's what they specialize in,
Probably a lot higher, yeah.
say like 150.
Depending on who you're selling it to and how snarky they want to be about it, yeah, about.
Okay. What time is it right now? Like 10:30?
Around that time, yeah.
I can do this. I'm gonna relocate to a quiet corner of the bar or tavern that I'm in, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna real quickly whip up one of the broken diamond pieces into something that could sell for a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go play Santa before I go back to the ship for the night.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check for you to play Santa.
For me to what?
Play Santa, you said?
Well, I have to finish the gemstone first.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It will take you about 2 hours at a non-workstation, since you're kind of just doing this on a table. Eventually it'll be midnight. But I will say, since you're still in a good part of the city, no one's gonna bother you. Maybe you might get some like eyes or like, what the fuck are you doing? But no one's gonna like bother you directly.
Cool.
But eventually you finish the gem, and if you wish, you can go play Santa Claus and leave a present. But if you do that, roll me a stealth check to see
What's her
how
name again?
stealthily. You never got a name. You legitimately did not get a name.
Okay. I'm doing mad typing right now. I gotta do notes about this.
Okay.
You said roll a stealth. It's like pitch black, right? I'll even do the invisibility trick too, just to make sure of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that should be fine. 42.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll see you guys next week. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, see you later.
All right. Well, I guess I'll jog down. Actually, do I see the wolf man on my way? Because I imagine by now he's probably finished his rounds.
Yeah, you don't. You don't see the Wolfman.
Okay. Do I see any of like the wolfmen that like would look like they're in like the protection group wandering around?
Surprisingly, no. It seems like everybody's kind of dispersed for the night, and the streets in the low corridor are kind of empty, except with a few unruly individuals who are currently drunk and or just like hanging around having a cigar or something around a corner.
Okay, while I'm going to this lady's house, can I roll an investigation check or a perception check? I want to
Yeah.
see if there's any thieves can anywhere.
Go for it.
Because this would be the place. Which one do I have to roll?
Roll an investigation check for me, please.
I rolled an 18.
An 18? There's definitely a bunch of thieves can't graffiti of like, so-and-so's rules or this and this territory. The names that you really like kind of partake in are Vlad's territory. You see one that states Pinker's rules. And it's like they're kind of just jumbled around in a graffiti mess. Like they write over each other's thieves' cants.
So this looks like a petty like territory war.
Petty territorial war. It seems like the petty territorial war is kind of more outlandish and open. You don't know what type of organization is causing somebody to go around and collect taxes. You know what I mean? So you don't know who they are. Or they could be part of the petty war, and maybe they just have the one up right now.
Possibly. Well, regardless, I will go into that alleyway and as I'm like probably halfway through the alleyway, I'm gonna make another perception check to see if there are any presence that would see me as I come out of invisibility.
Oh, with the 42, even with your perception, your passive, no, not here.
Okay, because I want to take off invisibility but stay stealth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do I need to re-roll you a stealth check?
Yes, you do.
It's pitch black, right?
Yeah. I mean, the moon's out and shining, but yeah, it's pretty dark.
34, which makes sense canonically.
Yeah, canonically you're fine.
Bayhorn will approach the house with that door with his hood on, and his hood materialized this time because I know Rowan can just be invisible when he wants.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to, before he gets like and knocks on the door and everything, he's gonna place the diamond in just a regular pouch he has in his bag of holding, and on like a scrap piece of paper. He's essentially just gonna write out like advice to like put on as nice of set of clothes as she has to make her way over to like the city district or the Plains district and try and sell it at a jeweler's store for anywhere from like 100 to 150 gold.
Okay.
Because I imagine if she goes in like her normal clothing or anything less than like middle class, people will just try and scam her out of it because they can tell she probably needs the money.
Yeah, fair enough.
And after that, he'll place it at the foot of the door, knock on the door, and kind of just step aside in the shadows.
As you knock on the door, you kind of stand there for a few moments, waiting, trying to listen for any like footsteps or any sounds. You just hear a crashing of like something falling out of a chair or a table.
Is there a window I can look through?
There is a window that's less of a window, more of like a tiny square porthole that is like 2 feet above you. You need to like be picked up to look through it, or you need to find like a box.
This is a pretty narrow alleyway, right?
Very narrow alleyway. Not narrow where like you can like spider climb, but narrow.
Is there like a lip on that porthole?
A very slight one, yes, but you could probably fit barely your hand through it. So you're gonna have to one-hand athletics check it.
Is my arcane eye still up?
You never dismissed it.
Like, it's still up then. I'm just
Still
gonna
up.
direct it back into the home.
As you direct it back in the home, you see the woman in her nightgown. There's food on the table that's been eaten, and her wine's been drunken. You see the bottle's empty. But you also see that there is another bottle that you've never seen before. That seems like it's perpetually boiled. Like you see vapor is coming out of it, like an incense or like a tea that is straight hot still. You see that as she's like on the ground looking at the doorway, you see that she has her mouth agape, her eyes are open, her hair is like to her side, and her dress is a mingled mess. Like her her breasts are now being revealed because she doesn't know how to like put her clothes back on. And she is just not gasping for air, but she's reacting to something that like she probably took a drug or she's reacting to some sort of allergic reaction. So what are you gonna do?
It doesn't look like someone like entered and did something, right? Just that
No,
she
it does
got
not.
way too wasted on whatever she got on.
Yeah.
I'm guess I'm gonna try a quieter approach to trying to calm her down. I'm gonna grab another scrap of paper and write something on it and slip it under the door.
You see with your arcane eye that her eyes dart to the paper, but she's currently in the position where she's stuck in the middle of the room. She cannot reach the door.
But she can't get up?
She can't get up. It doesn't look like she's getting up.
Is she like can't get up because she's in shock or can't get up because she's paralyzed?
You do not know. Roll me a medicine check.
I rolled a 10.
You have no idea.
Bayhorn is going to, I guess, as softly as he can, without being overheard from anybody outside, kind of say through like the door that it's the blue-haired elf that gave her that 5 gold tip, and if she's okay.
You just hear, like she's trying to speak, but she can't.
Feel free to refuse, but if it's okay for me to come inside and help you, because I heard you had a fall, make some semblance of a sound. If you don't want me to come in, just stay silent.
She's just making the same sounds that she was making. She's not responding to you inherently.
She's just out of it?
She's just out of it.
Okay. Against his better judgment, Bayhorn is going to pocket the pouch that he like prepared,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna try and lockpick her door.
Okay, roll me a lock-picking check. Sleight of hand, thieves' tools.
35.
35. Without even trying, you immediately unlock it. This is such
My
an easy
skeleton
lock.
key.
This is such an easy lock that even beginners can open. And you open it up, and as soon as you step in, the vapors that were in this room is slightly overpowering. It's definitely a drug that she's been afflicted by. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. A 16.
You save. But just before you save, you see bewildering sights. You see beautiful plains. You see a wondrous sea. You see beautiful sights that you would not be able to see if you were living in a cooped home like this, and then you just shake it off.
Oh, this shit's like copium or some shit.
And
Bayhorn's
as
gonna tie
she's
a
yeah.
rag to his nose and act as
Yeah.
a mask to prevent it from
As
getting him again.
as you have this makeshift mask, you kind of walk over and you kind of like kneel down to her, and you just hear You see her look at you, but you see in her eyes she's not looking at you. You just hear her say, "Oh, Belle. Oh, Belle, I've missed you so much. Come, give me a hug that you used to do." And she's like starting to reach out towards you.
Bayhorn is going to. I don't know how large half orcs are. If they're like big.
They're humanoid. This half orc woman is probably about 5'8" at the most.
Okay, so she's like an average sized humanoid figure.
Yeah.
And I assume she's probably less than average weight if she can't afford good food very
A
often.
little bit, yeah.
All right, Bayhorn is going to first, I guess, give her a small hug and then cork that drug bottle that the vapor's coming out of.
As you're giving her the small hug, you feel like she grips onto the back of your shirt, and she's not doing it to be assertive. She's just holding you tightly. And you do manage to like reach up and you cork the bottle so that there's no more vapors coming out of it. You don't see any markings on the bottle itself. It looks old, dirty. But you manage to help pick her up, but she can't exactly stand. You see her legs are shaking due to the drug's effects. So what are you going to do?
I would just fully pick her up and
Okay.
carry her to whatever she calls a bed.
Sadly, the bed that she has isn't much of a bed. It's just a bed frame of wood, and there's no mattress. There's barely a cover.
Does it look like she sleeps there though?
It does look like she sleeps there.
Then I will just very gently put her there so I don't break her bed or something.
As you put her down onto the bed, she kind of just reaches out to you and she says, "Obel, where are you going? Don't go. Come back to me, please."
Bayhorn will stand there for a moment and think.
She is.
Before he.
You look at her and just immediately you can tell she's out. She is under the influence of some strong drugs.
Bayhorn will. He'll put on his best "I'm not Bayhorn" impression and say, I don't know what to say. What am I going to say?
I don't know what to say.
Is it what you feel like now? I have to make some shit on the fly?
You're welcome.
Bayhorn will say, "It's okay, dear. I'm just going out for some air. Just get some sleep." And he'll give her like kind of like a head rub, like a comforting like head rub that you would for like your significant other having a bad dream, or like just like someone that's like frightened and like out of it.
Yeah.
And kind of like tuck her in. And I guess just sit while she falls asleep. That way she has the presence of who she thinks is somebody close to her.
As she falls to sleep, as she's being watched over you, you feel her breast kind of like get slower and deeper as she's falling into the lull of sleep, and she just says, "I'll bake you some bread when you get home. I love you." And she falls asleep.
All right. Bayhorn remembers where her lockbox is, right?
Yeah, you do. It's under the kitchen sink, and it's like hidden next to the wall with like some other coverings around it to protect it from like any would-be thieves.
Bayhorn is going to that piece of paper, that scrap piece of paper that he had that originally was supposed to be the note.
Yeah.
He's gonna revise it because he didn't think he'd be doing this, and he's going to, in addition to basically saying like instructions on where to take this and sell it and like try and get out of here, he's gonna add an apology saying like, "My apologies for entering your home and seeing you in a vulnerable state, but I thought something bad happened to you. And then it'll follow with the whole, here, take this, sell this, get out of here. He's gonna go into where she hid her little lockbox.
Mhm.
And he's going to very carefully move everything out of the way, take the lockbox, and kind of nestle the pouch in with her gold.
Okay.
Before returning the lockbox back to where it was, and as precisely as he can imagine it, like remember it, replace all of the items back where they were.
Okay.
And maybe
You
try
do
and help cover it up a little more if he can, because he is a thief. He does know what to
Yeah.
look for.
Yeah, as a thief, you managed to help cover it up very nicely. So it's not much to cover. It's not like it's under the guise of magic or camouflage, but it's decent. A normal thief probably won't find it, but a good thief probably could. But sadly, you can't be here all night to keep an eye on it. So that's as
Yeah.
best as you can do for now.
And then on a smaller piece of paper, and I'm gonna buy more paper when I'm done with this. Jesus Christ. He will write, check your money box, and he will put it in her hand and close her hand.
Okay. As you're doing all this stuff, you hear like a dog start to bark. And you hear like cats fighting outside, and you just hear a "shut up" from like a
The
drunkard
drunken
outside
man.
somewhere. Yeah. But other than that, it's a quiet night, and you have a feeling that hopefully nobody will show up and cause any trouble.
Does she even have weapons?
As far as you can tell, not around her, but you did see that in your eye that she had a knife around her waist.
Well, that's for like cooking. I mean like a real weapon for combat.
No, you don't see any real weaponry here. Not
He's gonna
everyone's an
take
adventurer.
he's gonna take one of his spare mundane daggers and also store it on top of the lockbox.
Okay.
Give her a gem and a dagger, a way to defend herself and a way to get out.
Okay.
Why not? And with that, Bayhorn will slip out of the house, looking around as he does it to make sure nobody sees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you slip out of the
A
house
natural
and you
20.
close another one.
Yeah.
God damn it. As you slip out of the house with unseen eyes, even to the gods themselves, the one thing that does see you is the mystical moon with. Now that you see it's glowing again in the middle of the night, but this time it has like a brighter outer ring, almost like the sun is reflecting around it. And you fade off into the night, going back to your ship.
I will remember. I don't know if you're gonna like hard like tiny game off of this. I've rolled a sleight of hand check of 38.
Lock her door.
I lock her door back.
Yep, no, I'm glad you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
Cool.
You gotta cover all your bases. Yeah, I'm good.
And then I roll another natural 20 for stealth for 44.
Oh my
What
god.
the shit?
The fuck, dude?
Dude,
How many
next
natural-
session you're absolutely gonna be rolling no nat 20s.
Dude, and here's
Nat
no.
ones
This
all
is
the
insane.
way.
This isn't a combat session, bro. You're gonna get cooked next session.
You know what?
possibly.
Right?
Nah, you know what? You know what?
I'm gonna start a fight.
Nah, I'm taking this and I'm running with it. I'm gonna go look for whoever was like extorting everybody for money.
All right, roll me.
I'm gonna go take a look around.
Roll me investigation or perception check.
A 30.
30.
Do I see any active dens anywhere?
Actually, no. It seems like it's a little bit too far late into the night that nothing's really going on. It's very quiet right now.
Okay, what's the nicest building or group of buildings in this area? Because that'll probably be where the people are.
In the Wolf Garden, Forest, and Plains quarter. There is nothing nice in the low quarter.
Well, you know how whenever there's like groups and there's gangs,
No,
kind
I
of
understand.
taking money, you
I
can kind of tell the
understand.
gaudiness of it.
I understand. However, nothing is like that here in the low quarter.
Everything is just shit.
Everything's pretty shit. So it doesn't seem like they're operating here. Why would you operate in the place that you're extorting? You as a thief would know that. Why would you live where you shit?
Did the arcane eye happen to catch the route he was taking while I left it out as I was traveling?
It was going from alley to alleyway, but eventually you were too preoccupied with the jewel work. So you kind of lost where he went.
Okay. And I'm in the low quarter right now?
Yeah.
And you
You're
said
like
they're not going to be in the low or wolf quarter?
You're like over here in the low quarter. You're like deep in the low quarter.
And they're not going to be in the wolf quarter?
You're not too sure. You don't know where he went. You don't know where they operate. It's a big city, and you're looking for one
and I'm
man.
regretting this. I'm looking for a group of men. Group of wolf men.
Yeah. But at the moment, you can't find anybody, and it's almost 2 in the morning. It is getting late. It's very late, actually.
Alright, I'll make my way back to the docks, but I'm going to make a point to cut through the wolf quarter doing it.
Alright. As you make your way through the wolf quarter, even the wolf quarter is also silent in the middle of the night, especially for how late it is. You go through the plains quarter. Funny enough, as you walk through the plains quarter, you actually see the owner of the dimensional den actually kind of like floating by, and she has like a bunch of like vegetables in her arm, and she kind of looks over at you and she spots you, which is odd because you rolled a natural 20, and she just looks at you, she just waves her fingers at you, and she just continues on.
Bayhorn will give her a nod.
But she keeps going. And you feel safe enough that you don't need to be stealth 24/7, so you kind of ease up a little bit since you're so far away.
Nah, I still turn on my invisibility ring. I'm going the full way.
Fair enough.
Nobody will know that I was out here.
But eventually you make your way back to the shipyard, and Isolde is currently sitting outside, waiting. She's tapping her foot, and she's looking at you. She says, where'd you go?
She can see me?
Without telling me?
She can see me through invisibility?
I have seen invisibility, you know.
Oh,
shucks.
And there's only one door into the ship because we're in the ocean at the moment.
Where's Finnegan and his teleporting when you need him? Anyway,
Finnegan's off with his girlfriend.
I was trying to save an unfortunate half orc that was trapped in a very bad cycle of poorness.
She kind of looks at you up and down, raises an eyebrow, but she knows you're telling the truth. All right, come on to bed. It's late. All right.
Okay.
So how cute was she? As she kind of leads you into the ship, like now she's gonna 20 questions you before you go to bed.
Are you really discussing how cute an abuse victim was?
More of what caught your eye, because you typically don't do this sort of thing, Bayhorn.
She had scars on her boobs.
Okay, intrusive thoughts in my head. I'll make you to shut the fuck up.
But as she leads you and she does 20 questions for you, it is late in the night.
I feel like I gotta roll a dexterity saving throw for how many bullets she's throwing at me.
If you want to, go for it.
No.
Okay. But eventually, after she's done interrogating you in like the Latina, like chisme way.
God, I'm dating Latina in game too.
Yep. You eventually find yourself to sleep as she's already knocked out before you, because she usually sleeps before you, so she's been staying up all night for you. But as everyone falls into the nightly sleep, we're going to take a break, as Bayhorn has did something good in a place of very bad.
Also, before I forget, I need to do that liminal dreaming shit.
Okay, we'll get back to that. Shit. We'll go back to that when we come back from break, because I'm a little bit snacky at the moment.
Cool.
If y'all come back from break.
What do you mean?
I remember that one time y'all were really tired and Shelby fell asleep at her desk when we came back from break.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
remember.
that's true.
I heard it like, oh, what?
Huh?
Ooh,
No, I
what?
want to play D&D. No, let's play.
I was playing D&D. Who woke me up?
But anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take like a probably 20-minute break, try to get something in my system. Probably not play too much longer due to the fact that I want to at least keep somewhat of a good sleep schedule, like around 2, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning, just so I can reset myself.
Gotcha.
Adrian, don't look at Steam.
I've already seen.
He's playing Destiny. I saw it pop up on the side.
Already saw it pop up as well.
Mm-hmm.
I heard break and I was like, good trials.
You're addicted.
Wow.
Hey, I'm getting fuck, what's it called again? The hand cannon. Exalted Truths, that's what it's called.
Fair enough. All right, I'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes.
I'll be timing you. That'd be
Wait a
wild.
minute.
No.
No. What do you mean no?
No.
He doesn't want to do that.
I wouldn't want to do that either.
You don't want to do it?
No.
Well, too damn bad.
I'm so tired.
You'll be okay. I believe in you. You have more D&D to tell.
What?
So you have more D&D to tell.
I do. That's a lot.
So you'll be fine.
All right. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Back into the YouTubes. Yoink.
Yoink. Adrian, did I make a good? Did I do a good thing?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Actually. Like for realsies? That makes me feel better about myself.
Nearly 1 million children told to avoid going outside tomorrow.
Why?
They're being told to avoid going outside because pollution levels in Texas will be extremely high.
I mean, there has been a flare going on for God knows how long.
Might be a turnaround time.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means?
No.
So turnaround is basically when the pipelines reverse. So the pipes are emptied out, and what's it called? In Exxon processing plants. And some of the pipelines are diverted to other places to where gasoline, oil, other stuff can be bottled easier. And so they have flares going off for right now. So there could be blockages. They're doing a lot of maintenance. And so it might be turnaround. And so they're trying to get all the stuff out of the pipes, and then they're going to put it back into the pipes.
Okay, got it.
It's just inefficient, but you know what? It's the cheapest way to do it.
Yeah. All right.
I talked to my grandma.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. She seems to be doing okay.
That's good. Glad to hear it.
Same.
All right. So, with the night concluding, unless there was anybody who had last minute nightly reservations to do, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Not really.
Okay. Wonderful. The night closes and on to a brand new morrow. The new day rises with the sun, and the chickens are cawing, barking at the sunlight sheeping through their wooden sheds out in the outer walls of the farmsteads where you guys are pretty close to in the shipyard. With the sound of chickens and light pouring through the windows and the morning smell of breakfast and coffee being made from your replication systems and or from Fukler himself, today's a brand new day. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
How early did I wake up? Out of curiosity.
You woke up after your 4 hours.
So like at 4 in the
6,
morning.
7.
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
already
it did
enough.
take me a good bit to get back home. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'll figure it out later. Is Isolde awake, or is she knocked the fuck out?
She's also knocked out.
Adrian, did anything happen to me in my sleep?
No.
Oh.
No, nothing happened.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not a zilch.
Did I do it right?
You don't know.
I'll have to ask whoever told me about it.
So who's doing what? Brand new day. You got about 12-ish, maybe less than 12 hours before you have to book it out of the shipyard because of the 24-hour limit.
Sorry if you guys can hear a lawnmower.
Nope.
I cannot hear anything.
I'm gonna give Isolde a little kiss on the forehead before I head down to the kitchen to grab a quick snack, like literally an in and out type of thing. And
Okay.
I'm going to the forge.
All right, you make your way over to the forge.
It's time to. I feel like 12 hours is more than enough time to fit Ronald to be activated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
He already has his voice box, right?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, cool. So I'll head down to the forge and greet Hornbay. What is he currently doing? Is he asleep?
He is barely woken up. He's drinking coffee.
Bayhorn's gonna toss him half of what he grabbed, which is, I don't know if we have any like random like pre-packaged like sandwiches or something.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gonna toss him like half of whatever Bayhorn said. And hey, what's up? How's it going? You have a good rest?
I demand workers' rights.
You demand workers' rights? Wait, no. Hornbay is nonverbal.
You imagine.
Wait a minute.
He's just eating his sandwich now.
Wait a second.
Wait a moment.
Hornbay doesn't have opinions.
He's nonverbal.
He's nonverbal.
Who are you?
Imposter. It's the red Among Us.
The red Among Us.
Oh god, dude.
You know what I'm talking
No.
about?
Yes. Shut up. Shut up, please.
I love that series.
Among Us.
Anyway, what was he doing? What did his workstation look like from last night?
It's a mess. It's a mess. But it looks like the mess is warranted because it looks like Ronald has been getting retrofitted ahead of time,
Ronald?
actually. Or
You mean
sorry,
Rigby?
Too many R's, you motherfucker.
That's the
Rigby
point.
is getting retrofitted a little bit earlier than he expected. It looks like he was in the middle of it last night before he had to take his rest.
Retrofitted as in how? What do you mean by that?
It seems like he's already retrofitting some of his armor from the lower half.
Like from the armor stand?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like half done now?
Mhm.
Okay. I guess while Hornbay eats his breakfast and chills out for a little bit, Rigby's done, right? Like his head is on there and everything. Like he's fully done. He just
Mhm.
needs the armor.
He just needs the armor and to be switched on.
Bayhorn will slot in his power source and will him awake, saying, like muttering under his breath, "Time to wake up now."
Mm-hmm. And are you going to turn him on officially?
Yes. That way he can help me with the rest of the armor. Because then it'll take me like half an hour to put the rest of it on if he already has half of it on.
Okay. As you flip on the switch for him, you hear a surge of energy start to flow through his power core. And as that surge of energy flows through the power core, you see his gears, his inner workings start to tick and click as his body is starting to turn on. And once again, you created life in the form of an automaton. He kind of looks around. You see his eyelids kind of open, close, kind of weirdly due to the fact that he is an automaton. Hello there. What is my name?
Your name is Rigby.
Rigby. Is that a code name? Or is that my name?
Just your name.
I cannot move.
You
There's
can't
something wrong
move.
with my joints.
He's gonna Bayhorn's gonna say, okay, hold still, let me take a look.
You see as like now that you're looking at his lower joints, there's a bunch of gears spinning and whirring. But you see one of the gears is not spinning from the rest.
Why?
You're not too sure.
He's gonna go investigate why.
Alright, roll me investigation
Kind
check.
of troubleshoot. A 23.
You forgot a power coupling.
Oh.
You could probably
Bayhorn's
fix
gonna
that.
rummage through the mess of supplies and fetch one out. And does Bayhorn know if it's safe to do this while Rigby's turned on?
I don't know, Bayhorn, is it? Do you work
Do
on
it
a
anyway.
computer when it's turned on?
No
All right.
balls.
Bayhorn's gonna look up at Rigby and say, "I'm gonna need you to power her off for a tiny bit of maintenance."
And so life is fleeting, for his life is taken away
Oh
quickly.
my
And
god.
he
You know,
powers down.
This is a lot more philosophical than the Rigby I know.
Rigby would just be like, "Ham bone in.
Why can't I ham bone? Why can't I ham bone?
Why can't I ham bone? What have you done to me?"
This is going
All
to be a
right,
way
Bayhorn
more
will
philosophical Rigby.
Bayhorn will fix up the power coupling issue, and he'll do a once over on his whole like body to make sure everything else is fine.
It seems like everything else is fine, but you're not too sure until he starts walking.
Okay.
Like building a PC.
Bayhorn will power him back up.
Death was so fleeting and short, so sweet. You
How you
see
feel
him.
now? You walk?
You see his right leg, the gears his right leg. The gears turning to. It comes out of the platform, and his other leg follows him off the platform, and he starts to walk slowly forward. He's a little bit bottom heavy because it seems like his armor's on first before the top side, but he is walking.
Good. Seems like your legs work just fine after I fix that small issue. Try moving around your arms. Do you have full range of motion?
He starts to lift up his arm, but eventually, like as he's lifting up his arm, it kind of gets stuck in midair, and he just goes, "I cannot move my arm." And he's like, he has his arm up in the air, like like a kid who's raising his hand like forever, and the teacher won't call on him.
And the what? Oh,
and like how a teacher won't
like
call
his
on the
arm
kid.
straight up.
It's just straight up, and he just can't move it down.
So he can move it up but not down.
Yeah.
Okay, Bayhorn's gonna inspect the joints and such, like in his shoulder.
As you take a look in his joints in this iteration of this robot that you made, it seems like as soon as like the gear gets stuck up to an elevated position, it gets stuck and it can't go back down.
Can Bayhorn kind of brainstorm a way to fix it real fast?
Roll me an intelligence check.
I rolled a 12.
You might need some assistance. You're not exactly too sure.
I'm gonna call upon Hornbay as he's eating to give me a pointer or two. Can I get help action or something?
I have a 30-minute break, so I'm taking a 30-minute break.
You know what? You're warranted a break. Yeah, no.
Remember, he doesn't talk Boyhorn. Who's he talking to? How's he talking?
I look in his eyes and I can tell, because Bayhorn would say that too.
Yeah.
Bayhorn is going to check the time and come to the conclusion that Chakna's probably not awake yet.
Chakna's knocked out, but Kaisai's awake.
He's going to call in Kayasaya.
Yes.
I require assistance.
Okay.
But you're going to be so amazed at what I've done, but I still require assistance.
Okay.
I reside in the forge.
Not surprised.
Please help.
I will go over to the forge.
As you go over to the forge, you see that Hornbay is currently sitting down drinking the rest of his coffee after eating the last bits of a sandwich, and Bayhorn is currently looking at what seems to be a fully functional, or at least semi-functional, automaton who has his hands straight up.
He works, kind of, not really, kind of, but yes, it works.
Sort of ish.
Ish, sort of. I told him I'm testing out his ranges of motion and such, as you do. Forgot a power coupling, fix that. Now he can walk. It seems like when he raises his hands like this, he can't bring him down because a gear gets stuck in his shoulders, and I don't know how to fix that.
I will go study the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make me an investigation check for me, please, as you're studying the shoulder.
I'm in my guidance.
Would an extra gear work?
21.
21. With the 21, you're looking at the gear. It looks like there's a small bolt that came out of the gear that is now currently locking in place as he's trying to move it up. Like it's grinding against the wall.
I pointed out.
So it came out like it's loose?
Yeah, it's loose. It wasn't fully tightened all the way.
Okay, Bayhorn is going to do like a spot check and like retighten both of the bolts. Is it one on each shoulder or just one?
Just the one.
Oh, so can he move his other arm?
Yeah, he can.
Oh, it's just the one arm?
Mm-hmm.
Just the one arm.
Okay. Bayhorn will take a screwdriver and he'll tighten it real quick.
Okay. As he tightens the bolts back in, you hear like a click, and then you hear the gear starts to move again, and he's like, "Oh, the pain. It is no longer there." And he moves the arm down.
All right.
It seems like my joints are now fully operational.
Have you tried like bending your knees, squatting?
He does
Kind
like
of jog
the
in
average,
place.
like he does like the average like PE stretches that you would do in high school.
Yeah, basically that, because that's how I'll gauge if he's fully functioning, because that'll do it.
You see that he touches his knees, he touches his toes, stretches side to side, does the twists, he does jumping jacks, he kind of jogs into place. Yeah, he's doing great.
Rolls his shoulders back.
Yeah.
Rotates his wrists.
Yeah.
Rotates his ankles.
Yeah, he's good.
Bayhorn like finishes up looking at Rigby, and he slowly turns to Kaiasaya with a giant like child grin on his face.
What'd you use as the power source?
Secret.
Your mom.
Wow.
Did you hear that 4-year-old child? I think it's in the wind.
It's your intrusive thoughts.
Anyway, why secret? Tell me.
Bayhorn will open up a small compartment in his like lower chest, and he'll expose the power core, which has Genesis eggshell in it.
Ah.
And it's kind of it's kind of suspended, floating in like this shell of crystal, as like the actual core shell.
You do know this might lead to results we could be unaware of.
Yeah, I imagine so. I'm predicting the unpredictable.
Also could
This
mean-
power core is definitely more refined, though, which is the good thing.
But it could mean that your creation could cast magic.
Rigby, do you feel any magic magic calling to you? Can you channel Arcana through yourself?
He kind of
try casting a basic cantrip.
He looks at you and he looks at Kaisai and looks back at you. What's his magic?
I think this is where I'm gonna have to step in. I've done this before.
He's a baby boy.
Okay, well, while you teach him the basics of magic,
He's a baby boy that knows philosophical questions of life and death.
That's his quirk. Periodically, he'll say philosophical things. While Kaiasaya has like a sit down with Rigby to teach him the basics of what magic is, Bayhorn's gonna have him sit down on like a maintenance bench, and he's gonna have him at the same time help don his armor, which should take like half an hour because he only has to put on the top half.
Yeah.
So you can go explain the magic to him while I do that.
Okay, I'll explain it to him.
Okay.
All right, Bayhorn's listening too. So what's this all about?
Go ahead, Kaisai. Explain it. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
Go on. You're the DM now. Go on.
Shut up.
I'm waiting. Pen and paper out.
You're putting on
I'm gonna eat
armor.
some
You don't have a pen and paper out.
I'm gonna eat some treats while you say shit. Go on.
Also, Adrian, have you made the Legionnaires plate yet?
Fuck.
God damn it! I told you I was doing this today.
I totally forgot. I forgot.
I told you I was doing this.
I was busy today.
I told you I was doing this.
I was busy. No, don't blame. It's okay. You won't get into combat today. Trust me.
Is that a challenge?
Okay, tell me at least this. What kind of plate is it? Is it a +1 plate or what?
It is a Legionnaire plate, so.
I just don't remember the plus that you have on it. Is it +1, 2, or 3?
You're fine. You're fine. I have it here. Hold on. The Gilded Legionnaire plate is a rare.
Disappointment.
It's a rare rarity, so it's a +2.
Okay. Wait, very rare or rare?
Rare. And it's a full plate, like head to
I
toe.
can only find +1.
Then we'll modify it to +2 later. Do not worry.
I'm just gonna give him the very rare one to make it simpler on me then.
Just
Yes.
modify his score.
Huh?
Yeah, do that. You could do
Just
that.
modify his AC manually.
Yeah, that works. But anyways, Kaisaya, as you're currently giving him lectures, what do you say? Go on. I want to hear what you think of magic in my world. Go on.
Fucking wild.
I will give me a fucking minute, man. I can't speak if you keep going.
Polly the parrot.
Minecraft movie villager noises.
Right.
Fucking
Anyway, so I explain that magic is the manipulation of the weave around us. And I will use my iconic attachment to the weave to make a strand of the weave visible to him. And I will state there are different types of magic users. Some can pluck this energy with talented skills of creation, such as music, art. Others can tuck upon it with the power of their bloodline or gifts of gods. Some can pluck it by their connection with nature, and others through the worship of their gods. And some, like myself, study it and learn how to manipulate the energy. We spend our time to be able to do this. It doesn't come naturally to a lot of us, hence we have to practice. And I will slowly show him how I plucked the string of the weave to see if he can do it.
He kind of looks at the weave that you pluck out of thin air and the explanations of magic and arcana for this world, or at least for what you understand. And then he slowly kind of follows your hand motions almost perfectly in a robotic sense because he is an automaton. And very candidly, in a very mechanically way of form with little to no emotion, he pulls on a string of etherealness, and then it fades away from his fingertips.
Needs a bit of practice.
Looks at Behorn.
Is that a good thing?
Yes. It means he has the ability to manipulate the weave. Now,
If he was born doing it, he'd probably be a sorcerer. He's more likely going to be a wizard or something.
well, technically speaking, he could technically be a sorcerer, as his magic is most likely coming from his core, which is giving him life. Therefore, he is born with it.
Maybe it was
Well,
Maybelline.
he's also Rigby. Do you feel this oath of tenets within you, giving you purpose?
I feel nothing. No push, no pull, just here.
You sound like a Modron.
That wouldn't really work. Certain casters can only cast certain spells based upon their ability to either manipulate or their connection to it of the weave.
Well, To put it this way, I made him into a paladin, so
You made him into a paladin.
Who's he gonna worship?
Well, here's the thing, Bayhorn, is you can't with magic, especially introducing the eggshell into this equation, you may not get what you want.
yes.
Yeah.
Let me see if he can cast the spell. If he can't, you're on the right track of getting a paladin. If he can, I'm sorry. And I will show him how to conjure a small illusionary coin in the air with prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Okay. He follows the prestidigitation's components that you have, how should I say, shown. With the verbal and somatic, he says in his robotic voice the incantation for it. In the somatic, he pulls out a coin, and it floats in the air in front of his fingertips.
Ooh. Sorry, Bayhorn. I don't think he's gonna be a paladin.
He then looks over at one of the many tools that you guys have. He walks over and he picks up a stick, or like a piece of plank wood. And then you see as he picks it up, it starts to glow with like a bright green hue.
Green?
Glean.
Oh, a glean in hue.
Okay, now I'm very confused. Can I, double checking my thought here, can I check what spell he just fucking cast?
Shillelagh.
I fucking knew it.
The
Okay.
what?
He's
It's a wizard or a
casted-
druid spell, right?
That's a druid spell, and I taught him how to cast a wizard-based spell. Oh,
So he can cast
Shillelagh?
both?
I have never heard of Shillelagh in my entire life.
It makes a mundane weapon magical, doesn't it? Isn't that
Yep,
what it
it does.
does?
mm-hmm.
Oh, I have one of those.
Yeah.
And it gives you like
Not
a plus something to attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A prestidigitation can be casted by artificers, bards, sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards.
Bayhorn. He looks
Shillelagh
at you.
is a druid.
Bayhorn, he looks over at you, and you see his eyes start to glow like a bright pink, and some like weird verbal mist starts to flow out of his mouth, and he says, I cannot escape death, but at least I can escape the fear of it. You take 4 psychic damage from Vicious Mockery.
Okay, that's a bardic spell.
He might be a sorcerer.
No.
You know,
No, he is
what do you
something
mean?
far more than that. He just jumped from a wizard-based spell to a druid-based spell to a bardic-based spell. I will...
Sorcerer.
Rigby.
No, sorcerers
Wait,
can't
Vicious
cast-
Mockery, is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip, and it's a bard cantrip.
What
You
is
can take
Shocking
Vicious
Grab?
Mockery. You can take Vicious Mockery.
As he walks
But
over to
you
you,
can't take
Bayhorn?
Shillelagh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
After he walks over to you, Bayhorn, he says, I apologize for saying that. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel the power of guidance flowing through your veins.
I was just about to... Oh my god.
He's a silly little guy with silly little ambitions. And
Is
you know
he in
what?
everything?
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
me Arcana checks.
What the fuck did you do? I'm casting Silvery Barbs because I must fucking know.
I think I'm also gonna cast Silvery Barbs on myself.
That's 24.
With that guidance that he gave me too.
Yeah.
God damn. Okay, an 18 plus 4 or plus 2, so dirty 20.
24.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a lot of spells that he should not be doing in quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
Let
Rigby-
Felinor catch wind of this.
Rigby, do you feel like a different pull every time you cast these spells? Like a different resonance?
I do not feel anything except for the cold embrace of my skin.
He's if you're asking for the emotion aspects, he's not there yet. He was just created. It took Kintsugi years. Far
I'm not
longer
asking
than
about emotion. I'm asking. You're a wizard. You know that feeling when you cast your spells? That familiar, like, I don't know, reverberation. I get it whenever I cast my spells.
Rigby, do you sense when you cast this magic energy reaching out back to you?
What labels me negates me. I do not feel anything.
We're not there yet.
Not yet.
How many more hours does the rest of the party need to catch up on their sleep? Because
Right
I've been
about
at
now.
this right about now. I'm gonna call Chakna and Fukler in, and I'm going to grab like a nearby like to-go bag, like not a to-go bag, like a tool bag,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna fill it with like some maintenance tools and some material, and I'm going to change location. I'm gonna make this change locations to the holodeck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say,
Give
all
me
right,
death
Rigby,
water and I'm good to go.
we're gonna test out your mobility a little bit more. If you'll follow me.
Can I beat him up, boss? Can I?
No, he has 17 health. 19
damn.
health.
He's a normal guy. He's like one of them normal dudes.
He's level 2.
He's like one of them normal dudes.
I literally need to train him.
Alright, I'll go easy on him.
No, I need you to show him something. So does Chakna and Fukler respond and follow or meet us at the holodeck?
Chagna is already ready and waiting for you to meet you at the holodeck, yes.
Is Rigby following me?
Rigby does follow you with heavy footsteps. He's actually a little bit too big for the halls, as he has to kind of like bend his neck down a little bit.
How fucking tall did I make him? He shouldn't be that much taller than me.
Yeah, it's a little weird, isn't it? Maybe that's what happens when you put a shard of elemental madness and infinity inside of his chest.
What, did he grow noticeably larger when I did that?
I mean, you've had it in his system for a while. You just barely turned him on.
Probably why he's so philosophical. You know, maybe I might be a bit more on guard than I thought I would be.
Okay, Bayhorn will probably have to do some tuning.
Ooh! Does that mean we get combat today?
No.
Damn it.
Well, he might get combat.
No.
Alright. Bayhorn is going to lead Rigby and Co. to the holodeck. And as he locks eyes with Chakna, he will say, "Ta-da!" as he kind of does the Y hand, like the look at
The
this
Will Smith
hands.
gesture?
Yeah, the jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
And showcases Rigby like lumbering inside.
And Rigby just kind of looks around and just takes a moment to see everybody.
This is Rigby. Rigby has demonstrated something very cool. Rigby can cast magic from 3 different classes.
Freaky.
He
He's
kind of looks at
gonna
everybody and he
study at
says,
Chakna and see what his reaction is.
he looks at everybody and he says, "The only way to deal with an unfree world is to become so absolutely free that your very existence is an act of rebellion."
Okay, Monkey D. Luffy. I don't want to hear it out of you. Are you gonna start going looking for the One Piece next?
He looks straight at you and he says, "Two things are infinite: the universe and stupidity." And I'm
Damn.
not sure about the universe.
Well, you're making sure that the second one sure is infinite.
God damn.
Okay. Bookler.
Huh?
As Bayhorn kind of messes with the computer terminal and turns the holodeck into the training hall that we normally use with like the old man and the skeletons. Can you show him how a smite works, or your lay on hands works? Some kind of paladin-y healing or paladin-y magic.
I don't know if lay on hands will work because that's a direct blessing, but smite actually might work. Depending on the one. Divine smite, I doubt it. He might surprise me, but I doubt it. But let's try
us 3 times.
Divine Smite is perfect.
I'm
Show
going to
him.
try a different one that's
No.
also specifically paladin. And he is going to cast...
His oath should be some modified oath of the crown.
He is going to
That's how I
cast
built
Searing
him.
Smite. And so his hammer should start glowing red and radiating heat.
Okay.
First level Searing Smite.
As you cast down Smearing Smite on the skeleton with the boxing gloves in front of you, the skeleton just immediately just shatters because of how strong you are now, and it just burns away. He kind of looks at the ground and he looks at everybody else.
You think you can replicate that?
I need a weapon.
Or try and...
I will get a weapon for him and hand him a giant hammer.
A hammer. He
That's
takes the hammer
mine.
in both hands, and he readies himself to make like a reeling hit, like how Fukler did. And as soon as he swings down, nothing happens. He just crushes the skull head.
Alright.
Walk
If that's
him
the
How did
case...
you become a paladin? Was there a process?
Hold
Like
on.
in
I
like
have a thought. Bukler.
Hmm.
Have Rigby stand next to you and walk him through on how you go through the process of channeling a divine smite. And then hit a skeleton with a divine smite. Just a divine smite.
As you show him the motions, Fukler.
Yeah, no. I'll stand next to him and tell him, concentrate on your weapon. Think of the words in your mind that are the spell. Imbue Arcana through the weapon handle into the head of the weapon you're trying to use. Concentrate, and then in your mind cast it. And it should work, if you have the capability. And as he's saying this, he will cast Shining Smite, 3rd level, on his hammer.
No, a divine smite.
He follows through with the same types of motions, and you see that whatever breathing he has on automaton, it does slow down and tries to follow in the steps that you showed him. But then he finally takes the big swing and he swings down on the skeleton in front of him. Nothing.
You're going too high of levels. He's new.
I did level 1 in the beginning.
You have
Searing
to start
Smite
out.
is the one that he
That's
should be
still too
going
high.
for.
That's still too high.
He has no other smites that are there's no smites that are cantrip.
Yes, there is.
That's
There are
probably
no
why he
basic,
can't do it then.
basic divine
Booming
smite.
Blade. No, Divine Smite is not a cantrip.
It is not. It's a leveled spell.
It's a
Yeah,
level
it's
1
part of the
spell.
paladin, right?
It is part of the Paladin's package. It's a level 1 spell. It costs a level 1 spell slot. Now, he can try Booming Blade. That's a sorcerer cantrip. If that works, I wouldn't have any reason to doubt him. It should work pretty much the same way, too.
He looks at all of you and he says, "Would you like me to try again?"
Yes. This time, let's try and do something a little bit different. It's going to be a bit easier because it's a cantrip, so it shouldn't put near as much stress on you. It's called Booming Blade. Now, what you need to do for this one is focus on the target in front of you. Concentrate, and if they're moving, make sure to strike fast and swift. But, while you're concentrating on them, try to imbue as much power as you can through your weapon while you're going in for the hit. If you do that, you should be able to cause a resounding boom to happen inside. And Fukler will wind up, and once again, go for a hit on the skeleton, and use Booming Blade on it. Now, whether it's moving or not moving, it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure I should just kill it instantly again.
He follows your teachings, and he takes a ready stance with his hammer, and you see that the hammer starts to glow in an odd rainbow-like Genesis magic charge as he takes a large heavy swing of a booming blade and he smashes down onto the skeleton, destroying it.
Now that's awesome.
But sorcerers can also cast that spell.
Sorcerers can cast that spell. But
We need
I'm pretty
something
sure
that only a
other
paladin can
classes-
cast as a cantrip, but
Okay.
paladins are kind of like sorcerer clerics in that regard, plus fighter.
If that's the case, let's see. There are a couple things that we can do. If he is, this is going to be a bit tricky to do. But he should be able. One second. Let me see. And Fukler's going to open up a little book he has on the side of his pouch, or on the side of his hip, and he's going to be starting to flip through it back to the beginning of the book because he hasn't looked at his first level spells in a while. He's just had the set ones that he's wanted for quite a long time. A good few months now. So he's going to be... Alright, Bayhorn, come over here. And Fukler's going to curl his finger.
Oh, okay.
Alright. There's a couple. So, I'm gonna go at him with a weak attack, and he should be able to cast Sanctuary. Now, he can do a couple other things too. He can do Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, let's see, Protection from Evil and Good.
Why not, instead of doing that, where you can possibly end up hurting
Or
Rigby to the point
we
of
could
the
do
return, we can try something else.
we could do Divine Favor. I haven't used that one in a long time. Basically, once you choose a deity, you get to ask them for a favor in the middle of battle. It's like a pre-smite. Not quite there yet, but it's baby's first smite. You get to say a small prayer under your breath while you're in battle, and it should cause your weapon to radiate and glow and cause a bit more damage than it did before. It's not technically a smite, but it should work.
Here's the thing. He's supposed to be able to do you know what the Oath of the Crown is in your studies? You know how
Yeah,
they
I
don't
do.
worship a deity, they more so worship
Leaders.
Like leaders, a people, like safety of a group of people type of thing.
Yeah.
That's what I designed him around.
There's no worship of leaders, if I remember
It's
right.
just like your tenets.
You take an oath of protecting.
Even so,
Those
he's
specific
still
things.
brand spanking new. I mean, he just woke up a little bit ago, no? I haven't seen him walking around before.
I have, I think, an easier idea. You have the ability to create holy water, yes, Fukler?
Yeah, I do.
Why not have him try that?
All right.
When are
It's
you
something
first able to create holy water?
Very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then he should be able to.
Trouble is verifying it's holy water. Actually, no, I should be able to do that pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
So isn't that like your thing?
No, because you can't inanely see it's holy water. It looks just like regular water. But if you do divine sense, which I can after he makes it, you can see if it's holy water or not. Yeah. So yeah, it should be fine. Yeah.
Because with all of the other spells that we've tried with him, they were very basic, very beginner stuff. Wouldn't creating holy water be the basic beginner of paladins and clerics?
I just saw the adult bubbles picture.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Thank you, Adrian.
You're welcome. Bubbles picture.
It is the very basic.
Well then, here's some water, and I will pull out my water flask.
Okay. Alrighty. Bukler is going to basically try and walk him through it, saying, think as hard as you can. Bayhorn, have you gotten him to swear an oath yet?
He has just woken up. I just
haven't.
completed basic maintenance on him. I was gonna ask if you were able to swear him as a paladin, because I think other paladins are able to recognize them.
Yeah. It's part of ceremony if I do something. I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you to do if you wouldn't mind. I think that might be what's missing, but
Ceremony is also the way they bless water. It'll take him an hour. It depends. It's a tough process. And it depends if they really do want to or not. Have you asked him? Because
well,
he's a special case, nonetheless.
Rigby, what do you want to be? What kind of I don't know how to say it, but
Do you want to be someone
class?
who protects your crewmates? Do you want to be someone who shoots from far away, learns the ins and out of magics, is able to fight up close and personal while protecting others?
He looks right at you. And he says, a mind all logic is like a knife. makes the hand bleed that wields it. I am told what I am told. I only wish to serve.
If that's the case, he should be a pretty good Oath of the Crown paladin. Because if all he wishes to do is serve, then all he needs to do is think of you while he's trying to do what he's trying to do, and will be done, he'll do it. That's one big part of being a paladin. At least for me. I'm Oath of Devotion. I've devoted myself to my god. Now, it's not quite as deep for everybody. Because some paladins swear to do evil and whatever they want for till the end of time. Some swear themselves to a people, or some, like me, swear themselves to a higher being. What Bayhorn here is asking you to do is swear your allegiance to this crew of misfits and pretty much a pseudo family we've crafted for ourselves. And ask you to swear to protect us. And we will protect you.
I will do what I must.
And so, if that is a statement of agreeance, you can, and now if you choose, go under the oath of, what's it called? The crown? I'm pretty sure, yes. Mm-hmm. You can go under the oath of the crown, devoting yourself to the people you love and care for, while respecting the higher authority that is the hierarchy of our crew. Any questions?
None.
Alrighty. Now that that's done and over with, let's see. Since you've now made an oath to our crew, and an oath of the crown, pretty much, Fukler puts up his fingers in the air when he says crown, I want to ask you to do something. And, Adrian, how's he doing on spell slots? Actually, not Fukler. No.
Who, Fukler or him?
No, I know how Fukler's doing on spell slots. Alright. Fukler's doing pretty good on spell slots. I was gonna ask if I could give him, like, one of my spell slots, give him a bit of Arcana. And try to recharge him a bit, because I know we've been testing him a lot, and he's been casting spells left and right on his own. So I don't exactly know how good his batteries are, because he's a pretty young lad. He's not that experienced. He's, what Cedric said, the equivalent of a level 2, right?
Yeah.
So he shouldn't have that many spell slots. Yeah.
His power core should kind of indicate how much fight he's got left in him.
He shouldn't have that many spell slots since he's extremely inexperienced and extremely not well versed in rationing out his mana, if that makes any sense. So I'm wondering if we can keep asking him to cast spells to try and test him, or if he's tuckered out.
Well, it's kind of easy depending on who has the mind of a wizard or an arcanist to gauge the probabilities and the power level of certain people. So Kai-Sai, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for me.
I'm gonna guidance myself. 23.
23? So, yes, as you focus on Rigby, His core is surging with magic. However, it is faint. It's like it's barely warming up. Barely warming up because he just got turned on and was born literally an hour ago. You sense all types of magic. Not selective, oh, he has stuff that he can do from this class or this like school of teaching or this or this. You sense everything. But you sense he is not hindered, just not strong enough. He has no powered spells. He has cantrips. But he has all of the cantrips.
Ooh.
He needs to get stronger. He's not ready.
Well, if that's the case, I'd say he needs to undergo focus training as well as just regular old exercise like us.
Mm-hmm.
It won't benefit him like it benefits us, but it'll make him used to his new body, his weight, how fast he can move, how sudden he can move.
How well he can manipulate his own arcana.
Well, that'll come with the focus training, but
And it would be best for him to train here in this room. But we also have a ritual to get to.
I mean, the ritual will take us probably the day, if even that.
They said it's in a week.
Yeah, but it'll take us
Well,
a day
a
to get
lot
there.
of people are apparently making a pilgrimage, so I wouldn't doubt that there are people already there.
It'll take us like a half a day or so to get there.
Mm-hmm. But we'll have passengers on the ship soon.
They can be in the cargo hold.
They can always stay in like the cargo or the mess hall, somewhere
Sitting
open and public.
Sitting there with the Leviathan.
Okay, maybe the mess hall.
You do know I have guest quarters for passengers, right?
Sorry, what was that guy's son?
I have guest quarters for passengers, you know.
I mean, it isn't like we're going on a multi-day trip. I feel like
No.
an afternoon in the mess hall is a plenty fine accommodation for them.
It is. It's just like, I used to take on passengers in the past.
How about we assign them their own quarters, but we leave them in the mess hall unless they want to be in their quarters.
All of them sleep in the same room.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's how they do it.
Actually, I have rooms that have multiple beds in it.
Well, they can share then. Anyway. Well, I don't know when they're going to be here. I assume somewhere closer to noon. It is early morning, probably like 5 or 6. I have some teaching to do, I guess,
Apparently.
and some learning of my own. Well, Rigby, looks like we're gonna have you undergo some training of sorts. Something that'll help you potentially get stronger and more capable to wield more powerful magic. How about that?
Understood.
And remember, it's okay to be curious about things. If you see something that interests you or that piques your interest, just ask me or ask someone else.
I will. Of course.
Well, for now, what would you like to do? Would you like to explore, see where you've been awoken in, or would you like to stay here? Maybe just relax here or do some training?
The outside. I see light rays.
You want to go outside?
He just nods his head at you.
Okay. Well, let's finish getting you suited up, and how about I accompany you outside?
Understood.
All right. Let's go back to the forge, that place where you first woke up. Do you remember it?
He nods his head.
All right. Bayhorn's gonna kind of walk over to Fukler and say, You have that sword that you said you'd lend to me?"
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do.
You sound like it's like such a hassle to go get it.
Yeah,
sounds
Right?
it's in my room. It's
Oh,
in
that's
my
fine.
room.
It's
I was
in my
saying like you
room.
have it, like
Yeah,
it's
no.
in my room
I
in the
know where
vault,
it
under
is.
the floor, under the floorboard, under the bed, on my room.
You don't know what's down there. I keep stuff down there.
I don't want to know about your weird sex dungeon, okay?
It's not that I keep funny stuff down there. That's not weird sex stuff.
I don't know.
I
Anyways.
keep
Keeps his
telling
letter
you.
from Pyra down
Where do you think I keep the bag of beans?
Letters from Pyra.
Pyra has not contacted me a single bit since she's gone in the Astral Sea. I've been long forgotten about her.
Damn, bro.
No, I
I'm so
haven't
sorry
long
for your
forgotten
loss.
about her. She's long forgotten about me. There you go.
Actually, hey Adrian, this is just a
Yes.
formal test. Cause did Fukler like recognize Rigby as a paladin now?
If he wishes to
No.
go that route,
No.
I can.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let Rigby go outside, and I'll ask him about it outside. But for now, I'm gonna go out and fit him with the shield that I've had made for him.
I haven't recognized him, Adrian.
And
Adrian?
What's up?
You said I haven't recognized him?
As a paladin? I mean, you yourself have recognized, like, yeah, he says he wants to take the oath of it. But you don't feel it. Like you yourself
Yeah.
in your like divine sense don't feel anything.
He was just agreeing, so I don't exactly know if he's in it to win it.
yeah. For
So-
now, though, I'll fit him with his like custom shield.
Hell, he could be a fighter.
For now, I'm gonna let him use the javelin of lightning that I've been having on me for God knows how long.
I have the Sable Theorem blade he can use.
I've had that for so long.
And I haven't used it since Blackbeard.
Damn, yeah, that is true. You haven't. You have not used it since Blackbeard.
Yep.
Get the Sable Theorem blade you can have.
We'll work that out when I get back from the outside. But me and good old Rigby, after we're done putting on his bulky ass armor. You want to know what his AC is, Fukler? He might be squishy, but he's definitely hard to hit. He has an AC of 26.
Damn.
Hell did this? Adrian, when did you update this description? Hold on, I might not give you the Sable Theorem blade. When did you do this, Adrian? This wasn't like this when I last looked at it.
What are you talking about?
What did he do?
What are you talking about? I don't know.
Okay, you have a +1 to attack bonus with damage rolls when made with this magical weapon. Okay, yeah. Special. The Sable Theorem blade is infused with powerful magical properties, granting it the following abilities. Sable Theorem enchantment. Attacks made with the Sable Theorem blade are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. Mystic Resonance. Once per day, the wielder can spend a bonus action to attune to the blade and to a specific creature, e.g. undead, fiends, aberrations. For the next minute, attacks made with the Sable Theorem blade deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage against creatures of the chosen type. Shadow Ward. When the wielder of the Sable Theorem blade grants its wielder advantage on saving throws against spells and effects that originate from the creature with a shadow subtype, or those related to darkness or shadow magic. When the hell? This was not like this when I last had it.
It's been like that for a while. I don't know what you're talking about.
This wasn't like this when you do this.
I don't know what to tell you.
What's doing? What?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, man.
This took me completely off guard. This was not like this.
Like that for a while. I don't know what to
No,
tell you.
it hasn't.
Yeah,
When did this happen?
How long ago was Christmas?
What?
Damn, you're an observant.
I guess I am.
So here's the thing with Sable Theorem, right? It happened after you guys leveled up to 13.
Damn. It happened after we got to 13? Oh, man, that happened recently. No wonder I didn't notice.
Yeah. No, I cooked up the idea in Christmas time, and I was like, well, Sable Theorem evolves. It's going to evolve with this wielder, too.
Wait a second, it evolves?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait a fucking second.
Uh-oh. Your automaton might be a bit more dangerous than we thought about.
Well, that too, but also... Okay, you didn't change anything. Okay.
What did I change?
Preston, remember, my half plate is fucking Sable Theorem.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm going through all my stuff now and checking it.
God,
by the way,
what did I make out of Sable Theorem? Did I make my sword out of Sable Theorem yet? You don't actually you haven't made that for me yet, Adrian. That's still in your pocket.
Oh, I should use that telescope more. I should use that telescope way more. I need to use that telescope. You know what would happen if I set that telescope?
Adrian, I have a question.
What's the city on the spire in the middle of the
Sigil?
Sigil?
What would happen if I set the telescope to Sigil?
I don't know. What would happen?
Because apparently it tells me where to go and the quickest way to get to it.
That is true.
Up.
Well, attune.
Adrian, you said it's not restricted to like, oh, it can do this from this and this from that. It can do everything from everything.
The robot? Yes. The robot, yes.
Adrian, what happens if I give it the Staff of the Woodlands?
I don't know. What would happen to it?
If you say it can do anything from everything, it should be able to attune to it and use it as if it was a druid.
Is it a druid?
I need to go through my...
Apparently! It's a druid, and a fighter, and a rogue, and a ranger, and it's everything, apparently.
But is it a druid?
What are you trying to say to me?
Don't worry about it. Anyways.
Nah, I'm a fuck.
Continuing on. Kai-san,
you know,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm drawing a deck from the deck of wonder.
You know, Cedric, I might not give you the Sable Theorem blade. I'm sorry.
You promised me like a month or two ago.
I might not do that anymore.
You're an asshole.
Sorry. You created better armor for your automaton than me.
I didn't create it. I bought it with my own money that I acquired through various means.
This is even Steven.
This is not even
Steven. No, I'll find something to get you. Don't worry about that. I'll find something to get you.
I'm gonna craft him a fucking Sable Theorem spear.
That would actually be metal as hell.
And I'm gonna make him a Spartan.
Cool. That'd be super cool.
I want to make him a Spartan.
Dude, that would actually be...
You know the Spartans who have their short swords on their
Oh
hips,
yeah, Adrian.
like,
Me and Cedric were talking about this yesterday. I want to pull something out of the bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I do that too?
No, it's breaking apart. It's the Stitcherman's
Well, I can
bag.
cast mending, right?
No, you
It
can't.
doesn't work on that. It's a magical item.
It's my bag.
But it can physically repair the magic item.
It physically does it. It's not gonna magically repair it.
Is it
It's
magically
magically and physically deteriorating.
You should have it analyzed and see if you can recreate it.
Cockna's looked at it before. I've gotten a couple other people to look at it. It's apparently called the Stitcherman's sack or something along those lines. It was once used by a great weaver of a bunch of different things, and he had a bunch of stuff, and it apparently broke, and the bag made all the items scatter across the astral sea, but the items are forever attuned to the bag, so I can pull stuff out, but the more stuff I pull out, the more the bag deteriorates.
What happens if you put the items back?
I don't think it works like that.
Why not?
Because you saw what you remember that time the bird took away your grappling hook, and I immediately reached into my bag and got the grappling hook back.
Yeah.
So I don't quite think it works like
but
that.
You didn't return it. You just retrieved it from where it currently was.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that. I'll try it. I don't think it works like that though.
Adrian,
if
can
it
you
does,
return items willingly to the bag and have it repair it?
You've never tried.
I don't know if it works like that. But I want to pull something out of the bag. So what do I need to roll again? I forget.
You need to roll. Give me 1 second to get the list out.
It's been quite
do like
the
a
long
D20.
time.
It has been quite a while since you guys have did the
like a D100 or something like that.
Yeah.
Should I pull from the deck of wonder while you're doing this then?
The deck of wonder will make us have an encounter. So if you want to do that, be my guest.
Double trouble.
Bag of holding. There it is. Okay.
What if I go talk to Q again?
Go ahead and roll a D100
Actually,
for me, please.
Okie dokie, Baba Booey.
Kaisai's like, yes, please talk to him. Get his ass on the line. Would you roll?
84. Yeah, I have it called Bag of Stitches.
Bag of Stitches. 84. Okay. Ooh, nice. All right.
Is that where I got my Nolzur's paints from, actually?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Roll 2d8s.
2d8. Oh no, I have to roll extra dice. At
It's
the
always
same time
happens.
or one at a time?
Same time.
Same time. Cool. So a 7 and an 8 for a 15.
15?
Yeah. If I get the grappling hook again, it'll be so funny.
Okay, roll another 2d8s.
Have I gotten it before?
No.
Is this another jar of leeches?
This is something else. Roll another 2d8s.
A jar of leeches?
Yeah, I've gotten that before. A 3.
A 1 and a 2 is crazy.
A 3?
Yeah, I got a 1 and a 2.
Oh. Huh. Okay. I wasn't expecting this.
Uh-oh.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da, da, da, da.
Love Zelda.
Let's see here. We have
Was just about to ask what the hell you were saying.
we have quite a lot of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, actually, that's perfect. Roll me one more d8.
Roll you one more d8?
Yes, please.
Baba Booey. A 5.
A 5. Okay. With your 5, you push your hand into the bag again. And as you push your hand, you feel... Now you don't feel, you hear the bag start to like rip a little bit more. Like the stitching's starting to get harder and harder to maintain. But you feel something metal, but not not solid. They're separate metal pieces. As you kind of roll your hand around, you feel jewelry or coin. You're not exactly too sure. How much are you gonna grab?
1,000 coins again.
Is it another 10,000 copper
Tip the bag
coins?
tip the bag upside down. Pour it on the floor.
I so badly want to tip the bag upside down. My intrusive thoughts are almost demanding me do it. But against my better judgment. Fuck it, it's D&D. Put it on the floor!
Put it on the floor. Fuck it. It's D&D. Okay.
Kukler's gonna basically grab the bottom of the bag with his hand still inside it, turn it upside down, and basically with a fistful, like drop it all on the ground.
As you
Kaisai, I want you to
as you
know the
drop it
bag
on
of
the ground-
stitches is worse than the deck of wonder. I want you to know that.
I know.
About
It is.
about 10 dice cubes start falling out of the bag from another bag coming inside, and the other bag pops out while it slowly rips the bag of many things. You close up the bag and you see this bag that is flowing out these cubes. They're 6-sided dice. They look like blackened heat or like blackened obsidian type of metal or maybe gemstone. And they all have like glowing scriptures on each of the side.
What the heck? What did I just get?
Does anybody know how to write and read Lokharic?
Lokharic? No, but I'm gonna cast comprehend languages while touching a die with my fingernail.
As soon as you touch a die with your fingernail, it burns your fingernail.
What are you doing?
Does it still work with comprehend languages?
It does work with comprehend languages.
Right. What do they say?
It's in Lokharic script. It's a Draconic language that is written in a sort of scripture.
Oh, I speak Draconic.
You've never learned how to write the scripture for it, though.
I don't know how to write Sanskrit for it. You're right.
You're right. Yep.
Yep. Because it's so rare and useless.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Not
ever uses
anymore.
it. I know how to speak Draconic. Don't know Lokharic. And so what do the sides of the die say?
They all say the same word of power.
Really?
There's 10 of them.
There's 10 of them?
Mhm.
Was my 1d8 the last one to tell how many die I would get?
Your last deal was to tell what you would get from something.
Wow. How many subsections of this bag is there, Adrian?
Too damn many.
There seem to be so many, and it's so fun. I love this item. It's my favorite.
It's almost broken.
It is almost broken.
But Kayasaya, go ahead and roll me a just an Arcana check on these bad boys for me, please.
Oh boy.
Adrian, is the stitching that is used on this bag unique?
Yes, it is.
Can the thread be salvaged to restitch the bag?
Unless you're our Arcanic Weaver.
I mean, we have 2 wizards and an artificer.
Do they crochet?
They can learn.
What'd you roll, Kayasaya?
29.
29? You immediately sense the hells of Avernus. Completely covered on this bag and these cubes.
Oh my god.
Just straight from the hells itself.
That's why
You
they're
stole
hot.
someone's slaying dice.
You should probably
mine
try
now.
and shove them back in the bag.
No. I don't think I will.
They could be from a demon.
You're Fukler crouching down over the ground is looking up with at Kayasaya with the most. Really?
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 You touched it and it burned you, yeah?
You telling the paladin that the demon dice might be dangerous.
Yes, these demon
One-
dice might be dangerous because they could be from a demon lord in control of one of the layers of Nine's hells.
Fugler, you should kick the dice and roll them.
I think I'll be fine. And Fugler is going to flick one of the dice.
Hell yeah.
So as you flick one of the die, it lands. Nothing happens.
Flick it with the intention of rolling it.
I got a bag with 10 die, right?
Yep.
So is the bag hot?
The bag is warm, not hot.
Okay, good. And I'm assuming this is a carrying bag for the dice, right?
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
Alright. Does the
The
bag
bag
have
also-
anything written on the outside?
The bag actually is very well made, like very fancy filigree is actually like placed on the top of it. Like, have you ever seen one of those Crown Royal bags?
Oh no. Yes.
It's like one of those. There is wording on the front of it that is made out from the same draconic scripture. And since you can read it, you read what it says.
What does it say?
He's got
Tiamat.
my brain language on.
Tiamat.
Mean the dragon psycho lady?
Yeah.
I love how low quality his volume got because he's freaking out.
Yeah.
I took her paladin's hand. Now I took her dice. You know, Adrian, I think this dragon lady is gonna have something out for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is she already looking for
Hmm.
Maybe.
What do you mean? Is she or is she not? Oh no, she is. Oh no. Well, I don't think I can put these back in there. So,
Well, this is a really good
Try?
experiment to try.
It's the perfect time to try.
I don't really want to.
That's fair. All right.
You know what I mean? I kind of want to keep them.
Hey man, if I hear the roar of a flaming fucking dragon queen on the ship, and it's in your direction, I'm gonna stay where I am and just chill out for like 10 minutes.
Adrian, I do have to ask a question though. Is it bad to steal from a dragon queen who's stuck in hell?
What do you fucking think?
No. Is it morally bad?
Is it morally bad?
Yes, because I'm wondering if I'll get consequences for the book if I keep these.
Stealing is bad, but it is stealing from a demonic dragon.
Also,
rules
I wouldn't call
Avernus
it
itself.
stealing when you found it in a random bag of holding.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's just more just finding it.
So, was there anything in the Book of Exalted Deeds that sounds like this?
What,
Basically
that
stealing
lists
from a
this
hell god?
concern? You want a specific clause in the book that says, "Thou shalt not steal from Tiamat, the dragon god of the nine hells"?
Yes, because the book itself says... Let me find it.
You have the whole textbook written down?
I wrote it down! Do you not remember?
I do, but that's the whole damn textbook.
I wrote down the entire book.
You're gonna sit here and flip through the entire fucking Bible of a book.
Where is it?
Try and find it.
Where is it? Alright. Perform an evil act, you lose all benefits granted by the book. Adrian.
Yes.
If I keep these,
I don't know.
is it an evil act?
Depending on how you think is evil. Well,
Oh,
realistically, here's the thing. You got it out of a random chance, so you did not mean to take these. So you're kind of in a gray area.
And Tiamat is also stuck in hell. And what is Tiamat's
Just keep them with the intention of
value?
returning them if requested.
You know what? That's a great idea. It's borrowing.
No, it's just holding on to them like the lost and found.
Exactly. I don't think this is intentionally evil. More like a chaotic accident.
Well, like a chaotic good type of thing.
Oh man. I'm gonna try and use the dice first, and then put them back in the bag if I can.
You can't even pick them up.
I'm going to fight through the pain with my metal hand, TM. Did you forget I had prosthetic hand?
I mean, if you want it to get warped and malformed, go for it.
You'll help
These
me
came
fix
from
it.
hell itself. I mean, I will help you fix it, but that's beside the point. Alright, do what you want.
I forget. I'm gonna put 5 on the bag and 5 roll.
Rolling
Okay.
any
That's a
is
little better.
dumb. No, this is not
I
better at
rolled
all.
1 already. And
you rolled
Oh,
one and nothing
you
happened.
licked one.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Adrian, you're not instilling confidence in me. You seem really pushy for this.
I'm just here, man. I'm just more concerned about Shelby and her enjoyment of the game because she got crashed in the middle of it.
Is that all you're concerned about?
Yeah, I am, honestly. I'm also concerned about the recording, but her computer is more important than the recording.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll. I'm going to back down a little bit. I'm going to roll 1 between my forefingers.
Okay.
I'm going to pick it up in my hand and throw it. Well, not really throw it, but toss it onto the floor.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
toss it, and nothing happens. It rolls on one of the words that say power, which all the words say power. Nothing happens.
You should look at them with an arcanic eye.
Buchler is going to try and detect magic on them.
Okay.
Alright, so he's going to cast Detect Magic. What does he see?
Let me go ahead and get the item list stuff for you.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still there, Shelby? You're not
I'm here.
crashed?
I'm here. I'm
Good.
still alive. I think
Good. I'm glad.
the file looked like it saved when it crashed,
Oh, okay.
so it
I
might
hope
be
so.
okay.
I hope so. We'll check it later. Just, I hope it's saved. At least the majority of it. Today wasn't an exciting day, but some stuff was learned, so I would like to keep that. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Indeed. Bayhorn learned some stuff. Vogler learned some stuff. Kaisai was there to experience some extra stuff. So as you glaze your eyes over these magical dice, you can definitely tell they come from Avernus within the Nine Hells himself. However, they are strictly these enhanced, enchanted, hellish dice that has to be rolled as a pair. Nothing will happen if you roll 1 or 3 or 5. You have to roll in pairs.
Like 2 at a time?
2 at a time or multiples of 2. You sense strong divine power, divinity, inside these cubes. What they do, you have no idea.
Well, they're mine now.
Good lord.
I've rolled one a couple times. Nothing seemed to happen.
Indeed.
Bayhorn, would you like to try and roll them?
Nope.
You're a bastard.
I don't have a metal hand, and I
Rigby!
rather not. No, you are not making him roll the dice. You stay
Rigby,
away
would
from
you
him.
like to roll the dice?
Bayhorn's gonna turn to Rigby and say, "Rigby, you do not want to roll the dice."
Do you, buddy?
I have no correlation or need to roll dice.
Fine. Alright. Since that was a bust, Fugler's going to pick up the dice and put them in the bag, and then put the bag on his side. He's going to reach back into his bag of stitches.
Okay.
And he's
Doing
going
it
to pull
again?
something. Yes.
Man.
Why not? Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
You're not going to keep whatever you pull out, I hate to tell you.
Aww.
It's not how it works.
Whoever's gonna pull, roll me D100.
I bought this bag fair and square. So you can
Do
pull it
wanna
out.
do it?
I might share it with you, but I'm not going to completely give it to you. Hi, Saya.
Okay.
Shelby.
I'll pull.
Yes.
Yippee.
14.
Wow.
Out of a D100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Roll me a. Yeah, roll me a D8.
6.
6.
At least you didn't roll a 7.
You pull out what seems to be a letter.
I open it.
As you open up the letter, before you open up the letter, you see, how should I say this? What's the symbol? You see the stamp, that is on the, um, sorry, I'm drawing a blank. You see a stamp that is placed upon the letter's stampage, and you notice it's a filigree of a black raven spreading its wings with its raven head going to one side, and it has a fire with like a on the backdrop behind the raven's head, almost looking like a royal symbol or some sort of sigil.
The
Interesting.
Raven Queen?
Do I sense any magic from this?
You do not, no.
I'll open it.
All right. To whom this letter may reach. The individuals that possess this letter in my family crest of Raven Guard are allowed access within Baldur's Gate's walls into Worm's Rock and beyond. They are no longer to be trifled or bargained with. They are allowed into the lower and into the upper city. To those who question my authority, you may send word to Duke Older Ravengard.
You know, I might take that off your hands.
I am the captain. Wouldn't it make sense for this letter to be on me?
Maybe. Give me 20 gold and I'll let you keep it. I'm joking. Keep it, Captain. You're probably going to be the best one for it anyways.
Exactly.
So it seems like these papers are a certification or some sort of like travel authority into Baldur's Gate. You're not too sure how hard it is to get into Baldur's Gate, but it seems like with this paperwork, it's not going to be that hard at all for you anymore.
Pretty easy.
There we go. We
You rolled pretty well to catch that. To get
apparently.
this. Yeah, you rolled pretty damn well, I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. This is just quite handy.
Sadly, some poor bard out there is never going to make it to the to the Elven Inn. They're never going to perform now.
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
No, he probably will. It's a bard. He'll sneak in.
Fair.
I'm still sorry.
Local Baldarian news. Local bard was killed in action as he tried to sneak in through Worms Rock. Anyways. But yeah, that's what you got.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do to continue on the rest of your day? Okay, Shia, Bukler, Bayhorn.
I've been needing to go back to the forge. I got a warforged who wants to go outside.
Mm-hmm. So I'd say that you and Horn Bay, after he's done with his break, decide to fix up Rigby. Got to keep remembering it's Rigby. Gotta get a post-it note. Rigby, not
Post-it note.
Exactly. Fukler, is there anything you wanted to do?
Well, I almost got murdered by a god.
Yes.
Did I tell you guys about that?
No.
Yeah, no,
I just
apparently a
expect that
different
to
god
happen to you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Apparently a different god of death resides over this domain. I think I remember them talking about it. I think it's the one people don't like very much. But you know what?
Merkel?
Who am I to complain? Huh?
Merkel?
Merkel? Yeah, I think that was his name, yeah.
Yeah.
Something about
Yeah,
that,
I don't
yeah.
think they like him here, but he's a necessary evil.
Yeah. Also, Schneisel was his name. He said he had a lot of names, and I wasn't really too particular.
I'm sure they do.
Basically, he had the skull of a man with mandibles sticking out of the side with bug eyes. He was pretty freaky looking. He was also, like, slathering acid. Like, whenever he would... He was pretty freaky looking, but you know what? I got a lot of information out of him. He told me a lot of things about ancient history that I wasn't expecting to learn within a second. But you know what? Who am I to say no to a god touching my brain and beaming me information instantly? So if you guys want to hear about what I think is going on, I'll be happy to tell y'all.
Okay.
Maybe on our way to this so-called ritual site.
You know, the more I think about it, the ritual site might have something to do with the tablet being destroyed, but we'll find that out once we get there. So. The what? Basically, a long, long time ago, there were these tablets on what's it called? Toril. It was just was it called Toril that long ago, Adrian, or was it Toril something else?
Toril.
It was just Toril?
Yes.
Okay. So basically a long, long time ago, like thousands of years ago, or somewhere around 1,000 years ago. I don't exactly remember. He didn't tell me when the time period was. Just a long time ago. There was a what was it? Was it the second Sundering, Adrian?
The second Sundering, yes.
Yeah. So oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear my dad screaming in the background because of the A&M game?
Kind of.
I just heard it just now, not the original one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be scared not to go down. I'm smoking.
I definitely hear him now.
You hear him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, second sundering, and then these tablets described reality as we know it on these planets, and then they were destroyed because of the son of Baal came here and did a lot of funny things, and which led to a domino effect of them being destroyed. After they were destroyed, basically, Toril split into two planets, both Abir and Toril. Abir went on to be hidden in a realm of non-existence. I still don't know how to get there. And Toril remained in real space. The tablets were recreated, I'm pretty sure, by the Allfather, which I'm fairly certain is the architect in this scenario. And the gods and the Allfather had a disagreement, apparently, about all this stuff. And it's not the first time they've thought about it. So, which is why it was called the second sundering, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, no, a lot of stuff happened here. A lot of stuff I'd like to know about happened here. But yeah, basically he let me in. Also, he watches every time we kill somebody, no matter where we are in the universe. Gave me that little fun fact.
He is the god of death.
Yeah, no, apparently he's the god of the moment of death. He's the final scribe. He writes you down and takes note of you whenever you die. Which makes me think how much he'd like to be in the Ruby Citadel non-existence room. Wonder what he'd do in there.
He
Would
would
he
just
start
chill.
writing all those would he write all those names down?
He would probably just chill out.
Maybe.
Gain all-knowing power.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, no, he's pretty cool, but also quite scary. I don't know what he's all about, so I'm kind of rightly afraid of him. But I'm probably gonna get ready for us to go tomorrow. And Fugler says with a giant ass yawn.
You mean today?
Today? When did that happen? You guys woke me up early. I had to help I had to help Bayhorn with his automaton.
That was this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, I only get 8 hours. I need 8 hours.
Yeah, you
Did
got
he
8
cut
hours.
into my 4, Adrian, or did he let me sleep my 8?
No, you got 8 hours.
Oh well, then I thought he cut into my 4. I thought he was like, "Well, we're just gonna do this now," and I was like, "Okie dokie."
Nope.
Alrighty. If that's the case, why haven't we gotten our party people? Aren't they at the dock waiting for us?
I'm gonna go out and check.
I'm gonna go take Rigby in for last minute maintenance, and then I'm going to take him outside because he wants to go outside and has been patiently waiting to go outside. Adrian?
Sorry about that. I was doing some ping-ponging some tech stuff. You said you wanted to do what again?
I said I was gonna go take Rigby to the forge and have him get like set up again, like more maintenance.
Well, since with you in Horn Bay, it'll take 4 hours at the most, maybe a little bit less if you guys pump it out.
For maintenance?
Oh, for maintenance and to put on his stuff? Yeah.
He's already put on his stuff.
Okay, so what maintenance
Remember?
then?
Just like any I don't know, like checking him out, like just a basic like quick checkup. I also have to get him fitted with a basic weapon because he has his shield on, I'm sure, but
All right, so it'll just take an hour. It's not gonna take that long.
and then we can take him outside.
Yeah, but first, Kaisai is going to make her way outside. Kaisai, as you open up the doorway and you look out, you don't notice the three elven people. In fact, you're looking around. It's actually kind of a quiet day. The sun is shining through some clouds. The water is it's hitting the walls. It's hitting the banks, but it's not anything too crazy. And you actually look downward more towards the dock end, and it doesn't look that busy. It looks like it's a very quiet day today.
Hmm.
So what else did you want to do, Kaisai?
Um. Well, that technically answers two things because I don't see our Pinocchio.
Yeah, you don't. You don't know where he's at.
Do I even notice anyone around?
I mean, you notice people on the far end who are just making their way throughout the docks their normal day to day, but it looks like it's much slower than the day it was yesterday.
Interesting.
But as you're currently outside looking around, you hear footsteps coming from behind you from the open door or that you came out from, and you see your sister is behind you.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, busy dealing with 800 million things at once.
Fair and understandable. Um, I didn't want to bother you yesterday because you guys ran out pretty late and all that good stuff. But I got you something if you want it.
You did?
I did, yeah.
What did you get me?
All right. Now, keep your eyes closed and have your hands out, please. And no
Okay.
cheating.
Okay. I do so.
As you do so, after a quick moment, you hear Mitch through her bag, and she pulls out something and she places it on your palms, and it feels like a box.
Am I free to
Open your
open
eyes.
my eyes? Okay. I open my eyes.
You open it up, and it's a jewelry box with the box closed, and you can't see the jewelry inside.
I open it.
You open it up, and it is a brilliant, solid gold that matches your gold that has been melded to your body with a little blue gemstone on each side. There are a pair of earrings that kind of hang off with the piercing bit to your ear. And as soon as you open them and you look at them, not only are they well maintained and well procured, like they're expensive, you also sense some magic coming from them.
I will ritualistically cast Identify looking at her.
As you cast Identify on it, they are the earrings of discreet listening. Grants a +5 to passive perception.
Do they need attunement?
They do not.
Ooh.
I've had a little bit of money stashed away, and, well, I wanted to get you something.
Why, thank you.
It's not much. I know you can buy whatever you want, and I know you can take a job to slay a dragon or something to get whatever you need, but I saw this when I was out shopping with Vadia, and I thought you might like them.
I love them, especially since you picked them out.
That's a cop out.
But it's true
Mm. If
because they're from you.
Tiana would have picked them out, you wouldn't have liked them. You see? Cop out. But you're welcome.
Thank you. And I put them on immediately.
You put the piercings on and the earrings on. They're very subtle. They're very small. They hide behind your hair, especially when you don't put your hair over your ear. But as soon as you put them on, it's weird. It's like almost instantaneously you can hear the waves a little bit louder, footsteps from farther away, maybe a little bit louder. Like a little bit of everything, like your volume went up by like 1 or 2, just barely, but it's like not overpowering, but you can hear a lot better now. So add a +5 to your passive perception.
Yay! My passive perception ironically is higher than my passive investigation.
So there's another thing I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Well, I got a message from my husband, and of course I didn't tell him exactly where we were because I thought that would be a breach of security. And he understood because he also works in that type of work. But he's currently underground. As in what you did and what I did and what we did as a collective kinda shook up home a little bit.
I'm not surprised.
I'm surprised they're still alive.
No, this is deeper. This is a lot. Half of the moon has been locked up, and the other half is, well, they're taking their hands into power a little bit far greater.
You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more.
The Grand Luminary has locked up the majority of rebellion and rebels because of our actions. One of the leaders of the rebellion was Tariel Moonshard, the lower luminary. But it seemed like the Grand Luminary had a little bit more support and locked up those who decided to rebel. Thankfully, my husband, they got away because they were on the ground on Erisire when everything happened. So now he's currently hiding. He told me I did good for not telling him where I was because with everything going on, they could use anything and everything in their power to try to find us. Even if that means impersonating those we care about.
Yes.
But as far as he told me, he's on Erisire and he's hiding out in some woods. I'm not exactly too sure where. But he's protected. He found himself a crew. They are a little bit weary, but thanks to his skills, he's doing okay. And as far as he can tell, They're speeding up their process of the overtaking of Erisire a little bit quicker than we thought. Which is a bad thing because I know and you know that the Queen is not there. So I hope everything works out at the end.
Well, we can do something about that. Not a lot, but we can do something.
I hope so. What do you have in mind?
Well, there are a few of those gem knights that we spoke to and dealt with. We can inform one of them that.
Who would you like to inform?
Okay, outside of everything, I fucking forgot some of their names and I can't find it in my notes.
You are fine. I have my gem knights right here.
Thank you. And the one who, what's her name? She's the first one we met technically.
Oh, the one who flew next to your ship as you guys are speeding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her.
Give me 1 second. Yeah.
I feel like she would be best.
I think I wrote her name down, but I don't remember.
I think I wrote her name down too, but I can't find it.
I'm gonna look now. I want to see if I wrote about this. Is it? Is it Renoa?
There was Renoa, but I don't think that was who you met first. I know who she's talking about. Hold on a second.
That's all I got then.
You're like, that's all I got. It's been quite a while.
Since I jumped out that window.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, what was the percentage of certain that you were that I was about to kill Bayhorn?
Bayhorn?
From jumping out that window.
Oh. A little bit high.
What was the percentage? Give me a ballpark.
Ballpark, about 60%.
Oh god, you did not have faith in me.
I had some faith, but not a lot.
It was over
Which
half.
means the DC was like kind of high too.
Yeah, I used my fucking birthday crit to make sure I survived because I rolled really bad that one time. Wasn't that right, Adrian? You told me my birthday crit was the only reason why I didn't go into the black inky realm and die.
Mm-hmm. No, it was Gareth. What am I talking about?
I mean, all the homies love Gareth.
All the homies love Gareth. Gareth is currently with Pyra right now.
I love Gareth. He's chill.
Gareth
He's a chill dude.
Oh, there they are. So you had met. I believe it was Alara Sunfire. Alara.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Alara.
Yeah,
You had Alara, you had Tristan, you had Gareth, Rowena, and Sir Cedric Goldheart.
I will sending slab Alara.
Is he sending slab Alara? Roll me a D100.
I forgot that I was in your D&D campaign.
You are my D&D campaign. Your name is Bayhorn.
No. Like that I was in your D&D campaign.
Fair enough.
You ready? You ready? Funny number.
Yeah, funny number.
69.
69.
Hell yeah. Okay. With a 69, you went ahead and sent him.
21 have to be auto crits.
You feel a connection what do you say?
I let her know that it is Isaiah and that she and the other Geminites should be aware that there was an attempted rebellion on Quadradum that failed, and due to its failure, Quadradum will be ramping up and starting sooner than later for their invasion of Erisire.
Well, that's a voice I haven't heard in a while. All right. I'll keep an eye on it. It's not like we already have enough problems as it is right now with the Queen gone and not responding to us. But thanks for the heads up. Better to know than not know. I hope you're doing well.
Hope you are as well.
And you see Fiobella kind of looking at you and she says, well, is everything okay?
Yeah. They thank us for letting us know and letting them know, and they'll work with what they got.
All right. Well, I hope everything works out.
Me too.
With Fiobella knowing that you have your gift and you sending off a message to Lady Alara, you hear some noises coming from outside, like somebody knocking on a door, like far in the distance. Thanks to your +5.
I go outside.
See Fiobella kind of walks around with you, and as soon as you see the door opening, you see that young man once again.
Our
He has like a
Pinocchio.
book. He has like a book in front of him. He's like, "Oh, hey, glad you're here." And he's like trying to like look behind you, trying to sneak a peek of the ship general. I don't remember if you know me. My name's Colin. I got let off of work a little bit early. Orlick said I did a good job, so hi. I'm here now.
Okay. Well, just stand there and
Okay.
open your mind and let me in.
Again? Okay.
But this
I hope
time, we won't be looking at anything of yours.
Oh, then what are we gonna look at?
As I said yesterday, I will show you my memories of my ship.
Okay. Cool. I hope I can see them.
Hey, kid.
And I will try to, what's it called? Kind of like pull him into a headspace area.
All right.
The mindscape of it.
Yeah, like a mindscape of just us. No environment. I want to see if he can go that far because of his second.
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
25.
25. You managed to make some sort of mental link. What do you show him?
Well, first it starts off with just a blank area, just black, and just physical representations of us
Okay.
that he can interact with me in.
He kind of looks around. He's like, "Oh, this is weird."
I wanted to, with your little implant there, I wanted to make sure that you could partake in this. It's one thing to delve into your minds, but it's a different thing for me to show you.
All right. Understood.
So, us getting here and talking this way is a good sign.
All right.
So now, let me show you some fun. And I will change the landscape to where it is me back among my first few days of being on the first original Valiant.
The first original?
Mm-hmm. I want to take him through the first original, so the landscape will change and I will be there. And
Right.
for a moment,
So-
Kayasaya will look like her younger self, and then it will change to her current form, and she'll kind of like walk through the memory and interact with it as if it's actually happening.
All right.
But we'll
so
be able to like
remember,
freely break free and talk to him.
So remember, the first original Valiant was just a normal ass spelljammer.
Mm-hmm.
Normal ass, looks
Yep.
like a ship in space.
Yep, that's exactly.
Are you showing him the space part?
Yeah, I'm showing him the space part, but I'm only showing
Okay.
him the actual, like, it's not the modern version of the ship, it's a different one.
Okay. As he takes a look around and he kind of takes in all this in, this is incredible. Are we really in the sky, but farther? But this isn't the same ship. We're on a boat, not some sort of submarine. Why'd you take me here?
Well, this is how it started out first.
All right. And I can tell you look a lot younger. So I'm assuming this is in your past, 20, 30 years ago?
You flatter me.
I don't know. I don't know how old you are.
I'm over 300 years old.
Ah, okay. So this was what, 100 years ago then?
About 200.
Oh. Okay, well, that is cool and all, but it's not exactly what I was looking for. I was kind of hoping to see what's in the ship that is physically in front of me in the real world right now.
In order to understand that ship, you have to start here.
I mean, I can understand now if you're alluding that this is that ship. That ship is something that flies in space. I get that much.
I will move through the memory and go towards the original helm of the Spelljammer.
All right. So the original helm of the Spelljammer was literally on top of the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like a boat. You know, like you just go
It's a
upstairs and there's
boat.
a steering wheel.
Yeah, and it's the steering wheel.
Yeah. All right. What else are you gonna show me now?
Well, you need to, first things first, observe.
All right.
Look beyond what you see physically. This is my mind, and I am a wizard. I study the Arcana, which
Okay.
means you will be able to see what I was able to see.
I don't know if it works like that, but I'll try.
This is my memory.
But if you didn't see something in your memory, your memory wouldn't show if you saw anything. So since I'm connected and I'm not you, I technically wouldn't see it.
We need more practice then. But that's okay. I will manipulate it so he can see the weave's energy that I witnessed of the helm, the ship itself, the astral sea that we look out at. So he can see the
Oh,
intricate forms of the weave.
okay, now I can really see stuff. What the? And this is just floating around just freely here?
What do you know
This
about
is
the astral sea?
it's big and it's empty. Well, not
It's
really.
big, but it's not empty.
I mean, depending on the volume of space and the observable light of whatever we can see, it's pretty empty. Come on, you gotta admit.
I've been in it.
But I can tell. Yes, I can see that. But realistically speaking, it is a vast empty space. It's not teeming. It's not teeming with life and fauna like you would find on Earth or ground or just your day-to-day lives. I mean, I can walk outside the city gates and find myself dozens of foxes if I want to, but you would have to fly several dozens of miles here to find maybe a floating piece of rock or space fish. I don't know. So based on volume, yeah, it's kind of empty.
No, let me show you. And I'll direct him over to the edge. And I'll point out to the vast emptiness that he's referring to.
Mm-hmm.
And tell him, you see emptiness, yes? Space, nothing.
I see not a lot. Nope, nothing.
What you see is a vacuum between stars and planets. But
Okay.
what I see is everything. There are paths and strings, magic and energy that connects all our worlds, all of our realms. That void you see may look like a void to your eyes, but is far more than that. It is the sea part of the astral sea. You're on a ship and you float within a sea. There's not something immediately below you other than the water, unless if you go further down. Out in the astral sea, you sail in the void until you reach the stars and planets, astral bodies, and whatnot. Right now, this is just an isolated, lonely pond. And I will shift the memory to being closer to like an astral domain that's surrounded by like asteroids and whatnot.
I couldn't understand what you're saying. A little bit, at least. This is all very new to me.
It's a lot to learn. Which is why you have to start small. I'm sure you started out small with some of your own things. A big thing to know with anything of science or magic, of creating and learning, is to stop, breathe, and take in everything that you can see and everything you can't see. You go quite fast, I can see that. You must slow down and observe. And by observing, you might find answers to questions you seek.
All right. Well, you said that this is your memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything in this memory is something that you've seen or remember, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then what is that? And he points out to the side of the bow, and he points farther and farther into the empty vacuum of space, and you see a bright orange eyeball looking straight back at you.
Uh-oh.
That is something you don't need to worry about right now.
Are you sure? Because it looks like it's getting closer. And as you turn to look at him and look back, it is getting closer. Is this one of your memories where you got attacked on the ship and then you miraculously survived because you're still here?
Guys, I remember anything about this?
Kai'Sa, you have no fucking idea why
Yeah,
this
I
is here.
know.
This is throwing you for a big loop.
This is something new. And this perhaps is a consequence.
A consequence of what? Can we leave now?
I will end the memory and remove him from my mind.
Okay. The memory is ended, and you have removed it from your mind, and you are standing on the edge of the dock with your ship behind you. The waves are coming in peacefully. Everything's fine, as far as you can tell. He kind of looks at you and looks at the ship. Okay, if you wanted to give me a good spook, you got me.
I didn't want to give you a good spook.
That is not how you inspire confidence.
But okay. Then what was that?
In a way, a consequence.
You keep saying the word consequence, but you never follow up with it and what it is.
It's on me. A consequence on me for sharing something that I shouldn't be sharing.
What is so wrong about sharing that this is a spaceship?
So, worlds evolve different ways. Different planes of existence evolve on different paths. There are worlds out there that evolve with a mixture of magic and technologies. There are worlds that lean heavily into magic because they have an abundance of it. And there are worlds that have no magic at all.
Sucks for them.
It does. But because of the world, their evolution is different. Their growth is different. And sometimes one world tries to help another. One person tries to help another world have the benefit of both, or get somewhere further ahead than where they are currently at. And it can have consequences.
Okay.
Sometimes on the person who shares, sometimes on the world.
It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you have this wonderful knowledge to further elevate some people, why not share it?
As much as that is very hopeful and very kind, not everyone is very kind and very hopeful.
But you're kind and you seem hopeful.
But not everyone on this world is kind and hopeful. If I hand over a powerful piece of technology, like my ship there, it could disrupt the balance of this planet, where one kingdom, one nation can then just rule over the whole planet.
It's not like we're already there.
One person could take over the whole planet.
That's happened a few times in this history.
But it's happened on your own accord, not without
Yeah.
outside influence.
Are you sure? What if there was something with outside influence that caused it? You don't know our history. I don't know my history either. I just read the history books that people rise and fall out of power every so 100 years. The Elven Kingdom rules all across Faerun and all across the Sword Coast, and
It's grilling the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's counterintuitive.
Let me give
I don't
you an
understand
example.
why you wouldn't. No,
Let
I
me
wouldn't. I
give
don't
you an
understand.
example. There is a world out in the astral sea that has great technology. And they shared it with the neighboring realm, only for that realm to completely destroy itself. That world no longer exists. People from that plane of existence no longer exist.
What plane is that?
Its name is long lost to history.
Then how would you know? What if it just changed into a different name? What if it found sanctuary somewhere and nobody knows where it's at because it's protected?
Uh-oh, this kid's shaping up to be a bit of a villain. A morally just villain, though.
If you have the power to help, why keep things hidden away? I understand the whole concept of power corrupting, but if you don't share that power and that knowledge, then who's the one who's really corrupted here?
Yeah.
That just makes those who have the knowledge and power and keep it to themselves the ones that are truly the most powerful. The ones who can dictate whether people survive or thrive.
Does sound like a bit of a Gurren Lagann situation.
The big
At this point in time, you hear a couple footsteps coming down from his direction. And you take a quick peek over and you see the 3 elves coming down.
I will kind of like gesture for him to follow me and walk a little further down the docks away from them to maintain our conversation to be private.
He follows.
Well, yes, I do understand where you come from. But there are consequences of sharing things that a world is not ready for. And there are those out in the astral sea who try to not interfere with a planet's natural evolution.
He kind of looks at you and his only response is, "Are you the judge of that?"
Would you have me go into a forest and kill all of the prey so that the rabbits can live forever?
Well, rabbits are prey. I think you mean predators.
Predator, sorry. Would you have me go into the forest and kill all the predators so that all the prey may never have to worry? if I
mean, it
had
just
such
depends.
power.
If you had such power to do so, to root out predators and evil, then I would say yes, you have some sort of duty to help those in need.
Now let me give you the consequences of that action. I destroy all those predators, and the prey thrive, but then their population goes out of control. They eat all of the plants, and the forest starts to die. And then there's no life. Predators are not inherently evil, and prey are not inherently good. Together, they create a balance. And by disrupting that balance, everything could die. You could destroy something you didn't mean to do.
But with that same power, you can elevate everybody to a higher state of living.
I
You
could,
can
but there are
do.
people who would take it to their own advantage and cause harm. While there are people like you who would seek to do good, to better others, to help. There are those who will not and will use it to better themselves at the expense of others. And while this happens, no matter what, by me introducing something new and powerful and unique into a world that's not there on their own yet, that disruption of balance can go so great in one direction. It could forever change a world for good or pure bad.
That it's a chance people are going to have to take for themselves then.
And that's why you have to invent the technology on your own. Because then it's a change of gradual. People see it be developed. People watch it grow in use. Not sudden and out of nowhere. It's slowly introduced. People's opinions of it changed, grow, they adapt, they understand it. You throw in something brand new, very powerful, very fast. The change is too sudden, like throwing a fish into the wrong bowl of water. You could end up shocking it and killing it. But I showed you something that is within your world's grasp. You have, from what I've seen, everything necessary to create that ship I showed you in my memory. You just have to piece everything together. I'm not going to hand you everything to go off on your own, but I will give you a starting point.
He kind of looks at the ship and then back to the city once again. He eventually looks back to you. I think I understand. You can tell that his demeanor has dropped at this point. You see that he is more hard focused. His eccentric side seems to have waned a bit.
Now let me give you a little bit of advice. from one inventor to another, from an explorer to another. You try to use logic just now to justify having that information. You can use logic to justify almost anything. That's its greatest power and its greatest flaw.
I'd rather have my logic dictate the work that I proceed with myself than emotions and feelings of what could happen. Thank you, Captain. You've shown me everything here that I know what I need to do now. If you somehow make it back when I'm grown up and I'm more well off and capable to invent more and more things, I can't wait to show you how wrong you are. And he just walks away.
Oh god, he's a campaign 3 problem now.
It's weird, Kaiasaya. Roll me an insight check.
25.
He doesn't say that with malice towards you. He says it more of a challenge. He wants you to be his challenge. Or at the very least, the ideals that you represent. And he seeks to finish and overtake your challenge. Whether that makes him a better man or a better inventor, that's a future problem now.
I will now go meet my passengers.
You see the three elven people, the two moon elves and the one sun elf cleric. They kind of just pass by him, and then they all look at him, and he's just staring straight ahead and keep going. They kind of look over to you, and they just the bard kind of walks up to you. Is he good? All right, nothing going on. I feel a little bit of a weird vibe shift, if you know what I mean.
Let's just say it's a young inventor finding their muse.
Well, let's hope whatever his muse is a good one. So, this is your boat? Is it a boat? You can't just leave me hanging here. Come on. Can you say something?
You will understand.
All right. Lead the way then. I wonder, do we walk in? Do we crawl in? He's like looking at it like up and down.
Do remember discretion.
Sure. Discretion is advised. Even we said that last night. Why are you so serious?
You will understand. And I will start leading them to the door. And as we go up, I will let them know. Please stick with a member of the crew. You will be able to identify us by the little pin with on us.
I mean, you also just look way different than we are, so I think I understand. But
honest
pin.
foreigners.
Got it. I'll keep an eye on those pins. You see the druid kind of like looks around. He's like, I'm not much of a fan of entering metal spaces, but it has to be done. And you see the cleric kind of just goes, oh, come on. It's an adventure. You're only going to live to 800 years old. It's not a long time.
Are they in the entrance to the ship?
Yeah, they're at the entrance. They haven't entered just yet. They're kind of like looking at the ship, kind of like, what the fuck is this like soft-boiled crab doing in the middle of the bay?
Anyway. Making sure you're with one of us outside of the designated areas will ensure your safety from ship defenses.
All right. Lead the way, Captain, right?
Yes. I then
Well, call
open the
me.
door
Huh?
and step inside and gesture for them to follow.
This is weird. Last one's in is well, you know the egg thing, and he jumps in. And you see the druid kind of like shakily move his way in. He's like, I don't like metal. This is weird. And you see the sun elf kind of push him ahead inside, and you close the door behind you. And as the three of them have entered inside the ship to garner off a next step on this journey to the west to find this odd ritual taking place and maybe find some clues or any steps of
Rigby didn't get
just
his time
we're gonna get a little bit
outside.
acquainted. Well, we'll start with Rigby going outside tomorrow.
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 If you guys want
Sounds
to play
good.
tomorrow. If not, then we'll play
No, I
next week.
can't. Pretty sure I need to go visit Arlette tomorrow.
Well, puss.
Hey man, I didn't do it last time, and look what happened.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. That's fine.
You want to go through that?
No, I don't have to. Thankfully, I live with her. I live with Shelby. I'm good.
I also
Unfortunately, I am not.
am also an equal nerd.
Nerd.
Equal nerd.
Nerd. Anyways, that was great, guys. Wonderful, wonderful experience. Wonderful gameplay. Learned some new things. Had a crash in the middle of it. That's always fun.
I know, right?
It's weird. All right. But I am now tired. I hope everything goes well with you guys. Good night, everybody. And those of you who are listening, if the recording's still going, even if you are still listening or not, I understand. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you guys next week. And I hope Shelby has stopped the recording. But anyways, Cedric, Preston, I hope you have good nights, well tidings. Enjoy yourselves for the rest of the night. Go play some Reaper with Ari. I don't know. That's always fun.
She's getting drunk.
What?
She is?
What? Where?
I don't know.
Where and where's?
I don't know.
Also, why aren't you with her?
D&D.
Is she with friends or family?
Yes.
Okay. Is she with family?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so that's a good thing. Oh man, I just saw her Instagram thing. She has a crawfish boil. Bro, you should go.
Like, it's like fucking 10 p.m.
I didn't know we were having a crawfish boil today.
But crawfish
We're not.
boil.
I think she's having family over for like a party. She was supposed to go to her friend's birthday party and then decided not to because Ariana last minute dropped it. Like, she backed out last minute. So Arlette's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just stay home because I don't want to stress my mom out. So they did the whole hanging out with their cousins and shit, I think.